Yo, what's good? What's good? It's your boy, you feel me? TV, your boy Neutron the Don. Tapping in. Y'all know we gotta tap in, man. It's the final day, man. Final day closing arguments, man. Final day closing argument, the ASAP Rocket trial, man. What's good? What's good? Final argument. Shout out to everybody on X, man. Everybody on X, shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to y'all. Let's get that intro. Let's get that intro. You feel me? Mm. Fuck what they talking about. Free my boy Rocket. Hope everybody smoking good, eating good.
Fuck what they talking about. Just cut on the beat. Stay on the sidewalk. Cause you wasn't in the street. Fuck what they talking about. Just cut on the beat. Stay on the sidewalk. Cause you wasn't in the street. Fuck what they talking about. 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 Fuck what they talking about.
Fuck what they talking about. Yeah, man. You feel me? Podcast. Your boy Neutron the Don. Appreciate everybody tapping in, man. Closing arguments today. ASAP Rocky still on trial, man, with this ridiculous case. Appreciate y'all tapping in. Let's go.
What about talk about it. No. Thank you. All right, we're back on the record. All jurors, counselor, jurors, counsel, and parties are present. Mr. Takapina, floor is yours.
Thank you very much. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. So here we go. I'm just going to pick up where I left off, which was talking about the picture of the extended magazine that we showed you that described as clear or transparent, whatever it was not black. That extended thing that Lou and both photos had described. So in the end, the prosecution on this issue, all issues really want to believe really beyond the reasonable doubt, and look, you've all been here for his testimony. I would submit to you that perhaps the most unbelievable witness in the history of American jurisprudence. You guys have a front row seat to a perjury machine. Again, they could have corroborated a lot of his testimony if he were truthful. Lydia Parker. I mean, they sat in their hands for years. They could have tested to see if Relly's shell casings came from that magazine, the women's magazine. They didn't connect Rocky Relly's shell casings with fingerprints DNA. And as a quick aside, if you accept their theory, I think I heard this on the opening summation, is that maybe Rocky forgot about the magazine. Why wouldn't he truly he had a gun and he was trying to get rid of the evidence of a shooting from November 6th? Why wouldn't he have got rid of the magazine also? Why keep it for 5 months in plain sight? I mean, that's where it was, right? It's not like it was hidden somewhere in the house. They had to find it. It was in a box in his bedroom with all the other ammunition for the legally registered guns in plain view. They didn't show you, by the way, the shell casings that Relly claims he recovered at the scene don't match the 6 shell casings found in Rocky's house that belonged to Ms. Levin. We had showed that. We showed that. They produced, as we talked about, no GPS data to prove where Relly really had shell casings from. There's no one. This would have been easy to do. Relly claims first he said he wasn't in Los Angeles weeks before. And certainly not a shooting range. We won't go through that again. But he claimed he left Los Angeles after being at the shooting range with those 9mm shell casings. And then he came back to Los Angeles 2 weeks later. They don't prove that. I mean, you just had his word, right? That would have been easy enough to prove. I mean, how about an airplane ticket or anything else that he ever left Los Angeles and flew back ever? After having 9mm shell casings flying to his face at a shooting range just weeks before. He photos of his shell casings. I mean, that would have been an easy one to prove. Just bring his travel itinerary or an airplane ticket from Delta or wherever. He said he flew commercial. How about on his phone? Anything that would show he actually left Los Angeles. Nothing on the record. No evidence that he actually left Los Angeles after being at that shooting range on October 19th. So where did he get his shell casings from? At 11:45 p.m. that night, an hour and a half after the incident. Law enforcement didn't give us the means to answer that question. They never got Relly's GPS data. They could have given a definitive answer to you. They didn't, and that's not on him. That is not on him because they didn't give you the evidence you could have been comfortable to rely on, as opposed to just taking Relly's word, which is not a word that you can take for anything of importance in anyone's life. Whether we had him at some apartment in Los Angeles or at some friend's car or some place, who knows? We'll never know. We could have known, but we don't, and we never will. Because the prosecution gave you no one in this courtroom the ability to track where Relly went in the hour and a half after the incident. Only Ill's GPS out at the end. It shows you they get it, they just didn't get his. They just wanted to take his word on that, word of pathological lie. Look at all the things they failed to corroborate that they could have. To corroborate Efron's account, the DA could have done any of the following. And would have given you a sense of comfort, the sense that, hey, you know what? He did tell the truth about this anyway. They could have called Efron's girlfriend, Libby Parker, who was allegedly with Efron when he claims he retrieved shell casings. They could have collected GPS data from that night from Efron's phone to prove he returned to the scene. Again, they did lead for Ill's phone, but chose not for Efron. Could have looked at the metadata on the photographs that Efron took of these shell casings, which would have shown exactly where he was when he took those photos. These are things they could have done to corroborate. Good. They could have produced a plane ticket or receipt to show that Efron actually left Los Angeles after he went to a shooting range 2 weeks before the incident. They didn't do that. They could have called this Asap Bari to corroborate the conversation that he allegedly had that allegedly happened on November 5th, the day before the incident, with Bari and Rocky, in which Relly claims Rocky badmouthed him. No phone records of that, nothing. And then, of course, they could have tested Efron's casings to see if they came from the magazine found at Rocky's house prior to the trial. Of course, they could have tested Rocky's DNA against those casings or the magazine. And they did neither. Those are just some of the things. I mean, those are deficiencies in the evidence. And they create reasonable doubts. And especially when you consider what Relly did with the photos of those shell casings. People running to the police saying, hey, help, was a victim of a crime. He tried to extort money out of Rocky, like when Rocky and his manager first. And I want to remind you that there are 2 hurdles the prosecution has to overcome to get conviction in this case. First, proving that Rocky did not carry the problem. And then, of course, the service, if they can't do that, you have a reasonable doubt, I mean, close. And then, of course, the judge instructions told you should stop right there if you find that and find him not guilty. But also, the judge instructed you that regardless of whether you possess a top prop gun or not, you must find him not guilty if the prosecution had not disproved that he acted in self-defense or defense of another beyond reasonable doubt. And in this case, there's clear evidence of self-defense on another. And by the way, I heard Mr. Roman say that this summation, that's a new defense. It's not a new defense. We talked about our summation in our opening statement a month ago. The judge gave you the instruction on it, not because he was doing me a favor. The judge gave you the instruction on it because there's a view of the evidence that supports it. Or care about, but you shouldn't even get to self-defense. But it's there. It's another layer that they have to overcome beyond a reasonable doubt. And Relly was the aggressor. There's no question. In their opening statement, they said Rocky was the aggressor. Rocky was the one who saw confrontation, and they did everything possible after trial to make you believe that. Right from the beginning, they played their video of 16 Eastville mortgage after the incident. They actually left something out there. When they claimed that Relly used Ills as a human shield, what they did not want you to see was after it was all done, and Rocky's out of the picture, and Chloe's already running out, they cut Relly running back towards Ills and attacking Ills again. So the human shield thing is no longer there. Everyone's out of the picture. And Relly goes back and takes one more parting shot at Ills to the left before he goes off to the right. They cut that out of it. Of course, they don't want you to see that. That's very damning to their case. They actually cut it out of the video and show it. What else did they want you to see or hear? The first shot actually occurred on the 1616 East Del Mar video, which is why Detective Flores' testimony established that they mistimed the first shot. Remember, Detective Flores talked about this. As opposed to our video, which you know is the accurate timing based on 2 things: your eyes and 12. It's not a game. There's way too much at stake. His life is at stake. It's not a game. The State of Florida gave us uncomfortable testimony in that regard. It was a rough estimate, he said. They tried. That's not good enough. They did an example how their time was off by a full second. I showed you the video where one thing said 8 seconds, yet the video was 9 seconds. And of course, yeah, it was. But I didn't make it. I didn't make the video. Let's go through the evidence to show that Relly not Rocky was the aggressor. Look, you can look at 3 things to show that. Communications, intent, and actions. So I want to just quickly get through that and then move on. But communications, intent, and actions. Let's start with communications. The prosecution wants you to believe that the events on November 6, 2021 started the day before when Relly claimed he was in the car with ASAP Bari and supposedly heard Rocky say, at that end, Relly, I'll beat him up. First of all, I don't think Rocky is going to say he's going to beat Relly up in any lifetime. He's not, I think Relly can made fun of him, made fun of his manhood, called him some derogatory names. He's not a gangster, he's not. Certainly, he's not thinking he's beating Relly. And what's the proof of that? What's the proof of that conversation that started it all, that showed Rocky the aggressor? No text messages, no phone records, no recorded statements, no other witnesses. And of course, the one guy who heard it, ASAP Bari, who Relly said he's still good friends with. They didn't brought him in here. Say, yeah, that's what Rocky said. So we just have to take Relly's word. Just his word. For so many reasons, you can't just take his word on anything. You saw him lie over and over to you. Over and over. It became a joke. It was offensive and a joke. It's not funny. Including about this very issue about being the aggressor you want to be on. And they embraced his position on that. They embraced it. Remember what I showed you in their opening statement, text messages from Rocky to Relly on the way to the Playboy Cardi concert on November 6th, 2021 at 9:34. WYA is where you're at, where you at. Let's get to this up on my calls. They showed this. That's the, I think it's just at 13, if I have that right. They showed you that. They want you to believe that these were sinister messages and that Rocky therefore was the aggressor. First of all, we heard from 12-year-old Jamal Phillips, who said that there was nothing aggressive about these messages. He heard the calls. They were late for this Playboy Cardi concert, that is, and to try to connect with Relly. But what else did you want? When the prosecution showed you those texts, they wanted you to believe that those were the first messages of November 6, 2021. What you learned was that Relly deleted the messages before that. The early messages that showed Relly's true character, his true animosity, his true aggression towards Rocky, his true intentions of meeting Rocky that night. He deleted messages before giving his phone to the police. On November 6, 2021, at 10:30 a.m., Relly texts Rocky first, saying this. Exhibit P. You got all this fake animosity towards me, LOL, beat me up, and I wish you would. Give me a reason, and you've been whatever. You see what it says, I have to read that word. Relly made clear he wanted a reason to fight Rocky. He made it clear that. Matter of fact, his testimony made it clear. He said, from his trial testimony, what do you say under that vote? Give me a reason, he answers. And then I say, a reason to do what? To fight you, or whatever, at this point. So when he says, give me a reason, he's explaining what that meant. It meant to fight Rocky. Those were the first messages of the evening. You didn't see that. They presented the other messages from Rocky as the only messages that day. And that one goes that forward. Because their witness lied to them, lied to the police, and deleted messages. Destroyed evidence in this case, which is fine to do. And when I asked Relly if he deleted those messages before turning his phone over to law enforcement, he lied to me at first. There's a big shocker, didn't he? At first he said, I don't recall. Then I showed him the messages. What did he say next? His go-to line. See those messages? It's fake. It's fake. Anything that crushed him was fake. It's fake. You heard that a lot from him at this trial when confronted with his own words, whether text or recorded conversations. It's fake. But he ultimately admitted he sent those texts to Rocky that day. But obviously, he didn't like the way he would look to the police. He chose him to be the aggressor. So, he didn't fit his narrative. So, what did he do? Delete them. What other communications were there? We were on communication still. Leading up to the November 6th altercation, you saw text messages from Relly to his friend Ty Y on October 16, 2021. And Relly was in LA, as we know. And he said, if Rocky don't, this is an exhibit, if Rocky don't do shit for this boy funeral, I'm gonna beat that end up. So, he's now threatening to beat Rocky up because he didn't think you heard about this ASAP member, ASAP Josh, who passed away. Rocky stepped up and paid the lead. Probably going back to New York at the funeral expenses, for example. For some reason, Relly, someone just thought, well, Rocky didn't take care of that. He did, he learned. So Relly sent that message on October 16th, threatening to beat Rocky up. Of course, when I first showed him that message, they objected. Not sure why that's his message, but they didn't want you to see that. Threatening to beat Rocky up. And why? Why did that not be relevant for you to see? It's offensive. That is offensive. That we had to bring that to you. Relly's willingness to lie to you over and over again without regard for his oath to tell the truth is offensive. When I asked Relly if he sent that message to, if he sent the message about being a Rocky, he lied again. Falling back on his usual answers, I don't recall. I don't recall if I sent it. So I showed him, and his response. Look at his response here. What am I looking at in his text messages? He said, nope. It's hard to read that for you guys. It's hard to read for me. But what he says, what am I looking at? That text? I don't recall that. I don't remember that. I wouldn't even write that, he said. And that's on the bottom of that red box. I wouldn't even write that. And when I explained to him that the text was given to us from his phone, from the district attorney's office, he changed his answer to, this means nothing. Even if it was okay, yes. I mean, just like that. Just like that. So I don't write that. I don't write like that, too. Sir, this was given to us from your cell phone from the district attorney's office. Are you saying that's not yours? This means nothing. Even if it was okay, yes. So in a matter of 5 seconds, he went from, that's not me, I write like that, to, oh, they gave it to you from my phone. Okay, yes, it is. That's perjury. Ladies and gentlemen, that's perjury. Again. That's crime, by the way, perjury. So I then asked Relly, if in that message that he sent, if the N-word in his text message, I'm gonna beat that N up, referred to Rocky. And you know what his answer was? I don't recall. Seriously. The message said, if Rocky don't do shit for this boy funeral, I'm gonna beat that N up. So why did he say I don't recall? Because he knew that that message showed his animosity towards Rocky, it showed his aggression, and it showed his intent. That's why we had to bring that message up to you. We had to show you that. That didn't come on direct. His intent, number 2. Relly's message made clear he was the aggressor. They give you a little window into his intent, but so is his testimony. When I asked him if he was upset in his belief that Rocky didn't follow through his promise to pay ASAP Josh's funeral, Relly suddenly didn't know what the word upset meant. That's literally what he said. I don't know what the word upset means. So I showed him his prior sworn testimony at the preliminary hearing, which was also on oath. That's a big deal for him. Question: you were upset, right? Answer: yes. So what do you do? Again, you just changed his sworn testimony in this courtroom in front of you as if it were no big deal. Yeah, I wouldn't be upset, he said. So the word he didn't even know what it meant a minute ago, he said, yeah, of course I was upset. His oath to tell the truth means nothing to that man. Absolutely nothing. Remember, he told me I could say whatever I want. And just don't do that time again. When I asked him if he was, quote unquote, pissed on November 6, 2021, and he was going to meet Rocky, he once again said, I don't recall. I don't recall how this. I once more had to confront him with his prior statement to get the truth out of him, this time with a recorded statement to a district attorney, Mr. Siegel. Engel. Brett Engel from the district attorney's office back in 2022. And he said, oh yeah, I was pissed. Again, why did he first say I don't recall? that he was pissed when he had said it in so many other places over the years, but he didn't want to be pissed. He knows that makes him out to be less on November 6, 2021. And we were talking specifically about November 6, 2021, when he was pissed. You know he was angry on November 6, 2021. You know he's now pissed and upset with Rocky. We know Relly was jealous of him. He made that very clear. We heard him tell that person Wallace Jenny. We'll get to that in a minute. He said, I made that. He was the N-word. I made that N-word. You heard Relly criticize Rocky, saying it's been open-ended promises forever with him. Which really wasn't true, but he was very generous the minute he got his first record deal. He moved everyone, 20 guys from ASAP into his apartment in New York. You heard Relly complain that he couldn't be involved with Rocky in the music industry and that he wasn't even trying to be in August of 2021. But despite that, he saw messages in the group chat with Rocky, Relly, and Relly's business partner, this is Justin Benea, on August 6, 2021. You saw during that exchange, Relly trying to get Rocky to help him professionally, and Justin Benea asking him to jump on a call, which Rocky was happy to do, but apparently not fast enough for Relly. Let's see him respond fast enough. Relly sent a message to that group chat on August 5th, 2021, saying, exactly, here it is, exactly my point, LOL. July 24th, FU and ASAP, fake ass N, effing goofy. Make no mistake about this. Relly was jealous of Rocky and his success. He wanted the world to think he was successful. I mean, that's why we went with these Instagram posts of his, with his lavish lifestyle and his lot of cash and private planes and all the stuff he posted. However, the truth was anything but what he tried to make the world believe. So his bank accounts. I mean, he was meant to be a multi-millionaire with $700,000 bank. That was important, and that has to do with his jealousy and his greed. And there's no question he was jealous and angry about his success. And being as aggressive as he is, really, he didn't do much to hide his true feelings, except for being under oath. At least he tried first. He tried. Remember what he said about whether he would say F you to Rocky? He was actually asked by the prosecution on that one. Would you ever say F you to Rocky? And, if you did, would you mean it? And he said, well, that's what he said. If I said F you, it was sort of wishy-washy with love. So he said, well, that wasn't true. Because I showed him this text to Rocky on September 18, 2021, which was him saying, no matter how much N try, you're not changing. And everything about you, you fake ass N, I hate you, suck it. I'm not even going to read this disgusting thing, but this is what he said. This is what he said. No, he doesn't say F you to Rocky. Only wishy-washy with love. There's nothing he doesn't lie about. There is absolutely nothing he doesn't lie about. That's his level of anger. What was Relly's response when he that message? Look at his response. Yeah. Yeah. I said, yeah, it's from you. Okay, that's cool. That message was cool. That's what he said. That's cool. Bless you. That's cool. In which world was that message cool for anybody? That despicable message cool for anybody? It shows you who Relly is, who he was on November 6, 2021, an angry, jealous man full of hate. Third, his actions. His actions on November 6, 2021 make it clear, his actions in this court make it clear. When I was questioning him, he became hostile, volatile, and aggressive. He cursed in the courtroom, fell first to me. He yelled, and he thought I was disrespecting him by asking questions. He was like, who's ready to jump off that stand? And that was in front of you in the courtroom. And just imagine what he's like in the street. It doesn't take too much imagination when his actions were caught on video. I wouldn't show you the video, but he claimed he went back to the scene, by the way, to take photographs of cameras there after the incident. He said, I went back to take photographs of cameras. Well, if that were true, you would have seen those photographs. They didn't show you those photographs because they don't exist. They don't exist. Apart from his word, there's absolutely no evidence that Relly ever photographed a single camera at the scene. And that's because the last thing he wanted was for the police to see what was actually happening with these altercations. Listen, folks, I have to say this to you. I just hope I haven't taxed your patience by my persistence and my zeal. Yeah, I've never learned how to talk about human liberty or human faith concisely or complacently. I just don't have that ability. I just don't have that talent. And I know I'm covering a lot of material here, but I don't know like what we need here, what we don't need here. I don't know, you know, from going through something like this. We know that already. I know you can't say it to me, but I just can't sit down with all that's on the line here and thinking I didn't cover something. So please bear with me. I know this is a long process, but it's my last chance to speak to you. And again, there's just so much writing on this that I just can't be brief. I can't cut corners here. So please accept my apology that I'm going on and on, but it's important, and I just don't know what's important for you guys. So please. So the one on Argyle Avenue, each of those two instances, the one on Argyle Avenue, the other one on the corner of East Del Mar, Relly was expressing both his anger, jealousy, and hate, and following through on his threats just a few weeks before. Now I'm gonna beat that up. Relly's testimony about his expectations on the way to meet Rocky was clear, and he was looking for a plan. And to use Relly's words, he thought if there was going to be an altercation, quote, there would be a bit of rough. In fact, although he again first tried to hide behind another one of his, I don't recall, he then admitted under oath that when men are angry, they fight. That's what he believes. When men are angry, they fight. And despite his initial effort to make it believe otherwise, on November 6, 2021, we now know he was angry. He saw that anger on display. During the opening statement, the prosecution said that you see on video Mr. Mayers immediately is aggressive towards Mr. Efron. They showed you that Rocky is pushing Efron backwards as he pushes the whole camera out of view. Well, let's see if that plays out. I'm going to show you this video. You can see for yourself, the first one reaching out is Efron. He's the first one to make physical contact with Rocky with his left hand. And you also heard that from Joel. He was there. Boom. And Rocky's right hand's not even up yet. He then puts it up. And as Schwalbe told you, consistent with that video, it was Relly who grabbed it first. In fact, Relly realized his actions in this video were a problem for him. So although he first testified that he was a lefty, while watching himself in this video, he grabbed Rocky with his left hand, he suddenly switched to being a righty. I don't remember that testimony. He said, I'm a lefty, I'm a righty. You could always ask for a rebound. He switched from being a lefty to a righty. He said, I can see I was stopping a little. Like I said, I'm a lefty. I'm a righty. But your left hand or right hand is not one of those things you forget. It's not one of those things you mix up. Why lie about that? Why try to minimize? Because the video showed him doing that, what you just saw, being the first aggressor, the one to make contact first. And despite the prosecution's promise about that video, it does not show Rocky as the one who is the aggressor or immediately grabs Relly. It doesn't. And what else does it show you? It does not show you the prosecution promised it to show you, which is Rocky pushing Relly off the screen. It shows the opposite, and I'm going to show you what I mean. People have seen and heard about how much bigger and stronger Relly is than Rocky. Okay. Not a fact in dispute. Consistent with that, Schwalbe told you that Relly was pulling Rocky off the screen. But you know who else told you that? Relly told you that. He told you I was pulling. That's his testimony. For his standard operating procedure, when I first asked Relly if he was pulling Rocky back, he said he didn't recall, he didn't know. Then, after being impeached with his prior testimony before he heard his answer, he was walking in, I tried pulling him back. That's Relly at the preliminary hearing. He tried pulling him back, and that's what he's doing on the video. He's pulling Rocky back. During their opening statement with respect to the first incident, the prosecution also told you that Rocky produced a similar amount of pistols and pointed at Relly. And said, I'm going to kill you. Let's break that down and see what the evidence really shows. First of all, the object was not the semi-automatic pistol, it was a pop gun. That's pretty clear from the evidence. Not only witness testimony, the fact that there's no evidence of shooting it. But beyond that, Rocky certainly did not point at Relly. The video shows that, and Schwalbe told you that. In fact, based on Relly's own testimony, the object was put away when two people walked by on the street. And as a result of that, whatever Relly claims Rocky did with it, while they were off camera to the right, meaning inside that parking garage, that's a problem for them because they were off camera in the parking garage for only seconds. 3 seconds. Not long enough for Relly to just happen to him what he described after. What does the evidence show about this? That he again lied, he changed the story about what happened in that insert of the parking garage. It's on camera. He testified here. He says Relly said that Rocky just pointed the object at his head and his stomach. Nothing more. He denied here that there was any physical contact with his body and the object. He denied that. But when he spoke to the district attorney about this in that prior recorded statement in 2022, he gave a completely different version. he said that Rocky actually pressed the barrel of the gun against his stomach and pushed. Why give a different version of the story? Because when we talk about this, when you're lying, sometimes you just can't keep it straight. The truth never changes. In that regard, remember what Relly first said to the desk officer, Kirk Anderson, one of the last witnesses for the prosecution, maybe the last, when he reported this incident on November 8th, 2 days later. Officer Anderson told you that Relly said Rocky pulled out the gun from 5 to 10 feet away as he was approaching. We know that didn't happen. And that's 2 days later. The video doesn't show that happening, but of course, Relly first reported this incident. He didn't know that there was video. In other words, Relly could not say whatever he wanted to say, as he thinks. But he stopped from trying. Then he said that Rocky said during this incident, I'm going to kill you right now. That was his word to you all. I'm going to kill you right now. Now, folks, if someone says that to you, you're not likely to forget those words. That's going to be in your mind's eye for a long time. I'm going to kill you right now as the pointing gun. You're not going to forget them if they are truthful. If they're truthful. But why I confronted him with his prior statement to the district attorney recorded for complete. Only a year after the incident, in 2022, not 3.5 years later, like the trial testimony, only a year after, what did he say then about this? He told the district attorney, I recorded it 1 year later. And then Rocky's like, he's saying something I don't remember because it was like a long time ago, and I don't remember what he was saying. First of all, it was a year later, and that was a long time ago. 3.5 years later, he remembers being the death rate. A year later, he doesn't remember what he was saying because it was a long time ago. Again, the truth is not easy. Sorry, the truth is easy to keep straight. That's the truth. When you're lying, when you're making up stories, you can't remember the lie all the time, and that's when these things happen. So what's Relly's explanation for a completely different answer on that? What's the explanation? Here's his explanation. Here's what he told you all. When I asked him, I'm getting tired of talking to everyone, bro. That was it. I'm getting tired of talking to everyone. You said Rocky said he's going to kill you, to disturb you. A year after this incident, you said. It was too long ago, you don't remember what he said. What's the story, Mr. Efron? I'm getting tired of talking to everyone, bro. That's it. I'm pushing my 30 million, my 30 M's. I gotta get out of here. I want to talk about this. This is the man they want you to believe beyond a reasonable doubt. And I think we know from using our God-given common sense, the truth doesn't keep changing. It doesn't keep changing. You don't get inconsistent versions of the truth. You don't need to memorize the truth. One last thing on this point, that first incident. You heard Twelby explain how he believed, it was his observations, how he believed the prop gun came into Rocky's hand during that first location. To him, anyway, to Twelby, what it looked like was that Rocky's sweatpants were falling down, and you actually do see that in the video. And then Relly was lifting him off the ground. You see that. And that Rocky grabbed the prop gun to adjust it. Just had a little clip. That was Twelby's belief on what he saw in that chaotic moment. You have the video to watch for yourself. Along with that video, you have Twelby's testimony. And that makes this clear. Rocky was being strong-armed by Relly. No question about that. You see him being choked at one point by Relly. Twelby pointed out. He was grabbed, he was pulled, he was jostled. And under those circumstances, Rocky's actions in that big power were fully justified. His Honor will be the law on self-defense. He has those sheets there. The jury instructions were for you to take back. They have disproved it beyond the reasonable doubt. They can't do that. That's a very heavy burden to carry. They won't be able to carry it.
Yeah, that's your problem.
And you know who tells you that? Not just the video, not just Twelby, not just the video that you saw, not just Twelby. You know who else tells you it was self-defense? Relly. When Relly was talking to Wally Szczyk, at a time he didn't think he was being recorded. Remember the report is called fake. Here's what he said.
He tried to test me and then pull out a gun for self-defense.
Well, so the guy wanting 30 million, the quote-unquote complaining witness in the case of the victim, is saying that he pulled out a gun for self-defense. But somehow you are supposed to believe he wasn't in self-defense. That's his words. That was Twelby's words, and the video shows that. That's it. That's it. Their own so-called victim saying Rocky acted in self-defense. How could they prove otherwise beyond a reasonable doubt? They cannot. last thing on this one, you watch the video, Rocky held the prominent in his non-dominant left hand for testimony Rocky's right. The entire time it's his left hand. Obviously, it was never meant to be more than anything but a deterrent. That thing is in his left hand all the time. Now, unfortunately, Relly wasn't the third there. We heard about that after the first incident. We heard what happened. He followed Rocky, Kobe, and Hills all the way down to Argyle Avenue, around the corner to Selma, and then to East Delmar. Of course, when I questioned Relly about whether he followed them, he told you that he didn't. His answer was negative. Negative. So I tried to impeach him with his prior testimony, asking whether he just said it was incorrect that he followed. Then what did Relly do? He became belligerent with me, asking me, when was that? What are you talking about? Because you tripped me. Like, I don't understand. That was the answer to me. Relly understood full well what was happening. They understood full well what was happening. Because when I tried to question Relly about this, there was an objection saying that the word following was vague. Following was vague. Anyone in this courtroom not understand the word following? Don't shield a witness like that. Relly said that previously under oath. They knew that. And despite efforts to not you hear that, Relly, you heard it yourself. Relly testified previously after the altercation by the park garage that he followed Rocky 12 and it was followed. So why did Relly and the prosecution fight so hard to record you hearing that? Because they knew that's not the act of a victim.
Yeah, that's improper.
And certainly not the one who claims to have just been knowingly assaulted with a real gun. That's not the act of a victim. That alone, folks, is another reasonable doubt that puts the nail in the coffin in this case. That is not the action of a victim. Following someone who just pulled a gun on you, you know it's a real gun, you're following them. Not only follow them, verbally assaulting them, as you follow them. We'll talk about that again soon, but right now remember what Relly did as he followed Rocky 12 Hills. Relly was livid the entire time. He told you that, as a matter of fact. He was ready to hit 12, he said, ready to hit 12. But only after answering, this is my favorite, honestly. Were you ready to hit 12? Correct. Ford said, yes, no, I don't remember. I don't know. Ford was giving options. The witness. The witness's answer was, are you ready to hit 12? Was, yes, no, I don't recall. I don't know. Yes, no, I don't recall. I don't know. So, this is a game. Again, I remind everyone. This is their only complaining witness, their only witness to the events of that night, taking the witness stand, making serious accusations against somebody that have serious ramifications. You need to, and you get to assess his credibility. This man can give you a straight answer, not without having pulled from him, not without having the court admonish him. I mean, you remember this one? He's telling me what to do. Literally was telling me what to do as I'm trying to question him. That's why he was on witness stand 5 days. And the court won't say, no, don't tell Mr. Packman what to do. His job is to ask you questions. Your job is to answer questions. The guy was instructing me how I should ask him, or what I should be doing on the questioning as he's on the witness stand. In any event, Relly openly admitted that he was ready to hit 12. And after initially denying it, Relly also admitted he told the district attorney on 2022 that he hated Hills. Here we all love Hills. Told you. He told the DA 1 year later, I hated Hills. Hated. So with that hatred festering in him, he followed Rocky, 12 Hills, and he screamed it all. And why did he do that? Why did he follow them all? Remember what he said about that? Because 12 put a knife away. That's why I followed. First of all, that doesn't make sense in any world. According to Relly, he decided to follow someone who he claimed had a gun and threatened to kill him because he saw a knife being put away. That's why he said he followed. That defies common sense. Second, you heard from Officer Anderson. He testified in trial at the end that he was the guy who was lucky enough to receive the letter on November 8th, 2021, and you heard him say, well, never mentioned anything about a knife when he first reported this to the police, never. In fact, according to Officer Anderson, Relly told him that 12 actually tried to de-escalate the situation. That's what Officer Anderson said Relly told him 2 days later. And third, beyond that, you heard from 12 himself. And he told you it wasn't true, he didn't carry a knife. And we don't believe, is there any real question about which of them is more believable, Relly or 12? You get to assess their credibility. Their credibility is based on everything. The way they answer questions. Did they get caught in lies? Were they impeached? Were they inconsistent? How was their demeanor? Yeah. Really didn't follow Rocky 12 Mills because he saw a knife. He did it because he was angry and jealous. He did it because he wanted revenge. You heard what he was yelling at as he was following. He told Ills he was a crackhead. You heard that Ills does have some serious problems with that. You heard he said 12 you live in the projects. Mocking that whole thing. Like, how horrible. You're not as successful as you live in the projects. And that Rocky had failed us all. Think about that last line. Rocky failed us all. Like, he was his ward. That last line shows you there's no question of his anger and resentment. And the second altercation, and those negative feelings came to a boiling point where Relly and everyone else reached that corner of East Delmar. According to them, when they reached the corner of East Delmar, Rocky just turned around and started firing. For no reason. He just started firing. And then Relly used Ills as a human shield, he said. The evidence shows you that's absolutely not what happened. The entire time that Relly was following Rocky was trying to get away from him. He was verbally assaulting Rocky. Rocky didn't say a word. Not a word, you heard that. Relly even told you that, Relly told you that. He was just the first one walking away. It was Relly who was acting crazy and screaming for 12. So why would Rocky suddenly go from 0 to 100 for no reason at all to shoot him? He wouldn't, he didn't, and it doesn't make sense. But what does make sense is what you saw for yourself on the video that we're going to show you again. And what do you see for yourself on the video? What 12 explained. That Relly was looking for a fight, as he already said. That he attacked Ills. And that Rocky fired one shot with a pop gun in self-defense and defense of another. And the prosecution played you a video called the sequence surveillance video. I'm going to show you that video again. Which placed the first shot from 6200 Hollywood Boulevard video over the 1660 East Delmar video. Before Relly read Ills. That video placed the first shot before Relly read Ills. That was Memphis Station. Because that did not happen. That's not what happened. You heard from Detective Flores on this. That sequence surveillance video, that's what we saw, sequence surveillance video, was made by hand, so the cursor bouncing around there. And it was a rough approximation, his word, rough approximation of what happened. Rough. Where every second here counts. That's a rough approximation. So we try to put the sound into the video. It was a rough approximation. No. Rough approximation is not true beyond a reasonable doubt. Detective. He also told you the first shot depicted would have actually occurred at a later point if the 6200 Hollywood video was fast. And what did we see the other day when he was testifying, when I cross-examined him? We looked at that video in real time, and it was really fast. It was fast. Like Flores said, oh yeah, one thing says 9 seconds, one says 8, you're right. So we know the sequence surveillance video was wrong. In fact, Detective Flores distanced himself from it. He said, I was the one who made it. I didn't make it. Well, who did it? I don't just believe Detective Flores. I don't need to make it. But who did? Where did it come from? You were never told that. No one told you how they made it. That rough approximation that turned out to be wrong. We just threw it together, hoping that would be sufficient, and that we'd all accept that as the video with the sound, and that's the time. Hoping no one would notice the action. We did. That's what they're trying to pass off as evidence in a crucial issue in this case. Did Rocky fire before or after Relly lunged at Ills? Because that fact changes Rocky's mindset at that point. The prosecution wants to believe Rocky shot first. For no reason. And that Relly then dove for Ills as a human shield. That's how it happened. You heard from 12B, who looked at the enlarged video that we introduced. The one with the first shot happening after Relly lunged for Ills, after Relly hit Ills multiple times. And 12B told you, he narrated that video what actually happened. You had your eyes, you see. His arm go out with that first shot. And that's when the first shot is. It's well after Relly's in full-blown attack mode on Ills. And 12B told you that when the prosecution cross-examined him, they did everything possible to not let him explain what happened. They yelled at him, demanded yes, no answers. They berated him. Anything but let him explain. They did that with 12B, a compliant witness, a respectful witness, over and over. But when I asked question of Relly, I got speeches, insults, not answers, but I didn't come off. I didn't demand yes or no. If you want to tie the noose on his own neck, but let him keep going. But they kept cutting both of you off because they don't want you to hear what really happened.
No, that's improper argument. They're coming to the other side.
From a witness who's actually seen. And that's why the prosecution and their case detectives didn't even try to speak 12 to 3.5 years. They knew who it was. They knew where he lived. 3.5 years they didn't try to speak to 12. Yeah, two weeks before the trial started. Or no, sorry, not even. After the trial started. They asked in court with the judge, do you want to speak to us? He said, nah, I'm good. Okay, the trial had already started. He was a witness. 3.5 years they didn't even think to each other. But the trial made things otherwise. They asked Detective Flores on the rec whether 12 would agree to an interview. Detective Flores said no. That was it. No. Which would leave you with an impression I could understand that 12 was not cooperative. He didn't want to speak. What you learned on cross-examination that Detective Flores only first tried to speak to 12 a couple of weeks ago in 2025. Come on. I asked Detective Flores, is January 2025 the first time you tried to interview 12 about what happened on November 6, 2021? His answer was, correct. Me personally, yes. So I had to follow up that with you personally. You say you personally. How about anyone else from the police department? His answer was, no, that would be the first time. I mean, Detective Flores seriously think I was just asking about him personally? Of course not. That would be devastating for them. So I had to go through 3 layers of that. Oh, here it would be. We put it up in that. It was up. It's a nice beach. It was a beach anyway, ladies and gentlemen. That doesn't prove it. It is. Okay, that's so no one thinks I'm just saying, yep, that's what you said. 12 would be interviewed by you, and you said no, he wouldn't. Remember? Yes. Are you referring to 2 weeks ago in court here? Yes. Is that the first time you tried to interview him? Yes. So in January 2025 is the first time you tried to interview 12 about the incident that occurred on November 6, 2021? Correct. Me personally, yes. How about anyone else from your police department? Yes. No. That would be the first time. Correct. Why did I bring that out on cross? Why? Search for the truth. Why is that all coming out on the ring? As opposed to leaving you with the impression if I decided not to get up and cross-examine, or I was asleep, you'd be left the impression, fairly, that 12 was not compliant, he wasn't cooperative, he didn't want to speak to me, he refused to be interviewed. That's not the case, as you say. And then 12 told you what happened. His testimony is consistent with what's seen on that video. Look, that's Defense Exhibit TE, and I would say this, thank God on this video. Thank God this video, he's still more. Before we play more. When I was listening to this long summation, the first summation that they get, it was as if you never saw this video. This is the exact right kind of what happened. Based on the video, based on 12B's testimony, based on the Detective Flores saying that their video was a second too fast. You see really thrown haymakers in this video. Haymakers is an expression, just punches. Repeatedly, I'm show you. Then Mr. President said in his opening statement, in his opening summation, that I said in my opening that I promised you I was going to bring in pictures of ills to show you. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't make promises I can't keep. I promise you, I never said that in my opening statement. As a matter of fact, they get to go again. That's right. I will not object if they put my opening statement up.
No, that's improper. It's a statement. That's a statement.
Show me anywhere where I promised pictures of ills. I never did. But that was argued to you yesterday. And why would they take pictures of Bill's bloody lip on November 6, 2021, just in case it was a trial in 2025? Okay, let's watch that Defense Exhibit EE. You'll see everything Toby described in the video. That Relly acted as the aggressor, that he repeatedly hit Bills. Only after that, Rocky tried to defend Bills by firing the first warning shot. So it could sort of suggest on the body cam. You see his arm extending to fire the crops when you hear the sound. It's clear and obvious. You have a live witness who was also there. Let's look at it now. This is the RPE. There's Rocky, there's 12B, there's Hills, and then there's Relly. And you see him going after, then boom. Second shot. see Rocky's still going after Hills. Still going after Hills. Rocky's gone. Bobby's got to go. Hills is stuck in the upper left-hand corner there. Watch Rowley go back after him one more time left before he goes right. Hills running away, he falls. And then Rowley goes off to the right. Now, we have to break that down a little slower. It's very fast what happens. Again, guys, when you're deliberating, you get to see this. Right? So it's back in the room. Yeah. Do they, does this get to go back in the room with them? Yeah. Oh, good. So, you can see as much as you want, as long as you want, as slow as you want, as fast as you want. But look, that didn't stop Rowley. I'm not going to that yet. What you see is he repeatedly hitting Hills, move towards Rowley, and try to hit it. And look, you see Rowley literally cocking his arm back and slugging Hills. I'm going to try and show it to you here. I'm going to get that pointer. I'm going to sit in the chair so I don't block you on the back. Can everyone back there see? Yep, big head. Okay. Wow. Be gentle on the screen. There's Rocky, there's 12B, there's Hills, and there's Rowley. And boom, he's going after him. Look at him. He's tussling him. There's the first shot. There's the second. And look at his arm going back and forth here. Can you go back for a second, Dennis? Look, you can see the arm going back and forth. Go back one more time, Dennis. A little further. Please, thank you. Watch his arm. Boom, and you see the head of Hills there, going back and forth. And why does 12 tell you he ran? One more time, guys, please. He said he sees Rowley coming at him, and he has that something hernia, renal hernia, whatever that is, and he couldn't watch. He's right there. Then he sees him coming, and he runs because he can't fight. Look, it's over. Why is he still fighting? And he just knocks Hills down. DA cuts off this part. Boom. One more. Good graces, and then he goes to the right and leaves. Well, the good news is you get to take that back in video. The jury, I know that. So that's good. You can see it as many times as you want. Whatever speed you want. Stop wherever you want. I encourage you to do it. That's the fence exhibit E. That's the right time. You see, check we do one more time, just that shot part. It's out, it's control, he told you, but again, you have eyes. Rocky's arm goes like that. That's what the shot is. I really described that. So he's doing, shooting down, he said. It's after Rowley attacks him. Boom, he's hitting Hills, boom, and you hear the shot. Ladies and gentlemen, there's no real question that Rowley was the aggressor here. The video from 16 DC Del Mar makes that perfectly clear. Perfectly clear. The real video, not the rough one that was off by a second, that makes the shooting all look ridiculous. I mean, their video, you hear a shot, and then Rocky's supposed. That's the video that captures what happened. Totally narrated for you. Your eyes can tell you. He wasn't using Hills as a human shield. He wasn't underneath or behind Hills. He was on top of Hills. That's not how to use a human shield. And Trophy told you that he told Rocky to leave because of the noise, because he status as a high-profile person. But Rocky ultimately left. But still, after that, Rowley continued to attack Hills. They, as mentioned to you, they cut off. There we go. So you didn't see that anymore. Hoping. Oh no. So let's play that video real quick. Can we play that? That's scary. Watch what's cut off at the end. Rocky's going. Police says checking to make sure it was okay. Then he runs. That's it. 1616 Vista Del Mar. 1616 Vista Del Mar is cut off. Go back one more time, just where it gets cut off. Combined surveillance video. That's the one. What you know happens next is Rowley, they're out of the picture now. Rowley goes back and hits Hills again. 12 describe it for you. Why? That, I mean, it's this video. Boom. So I think this chair just threw the nail sticking out, by the way. Just so you know.
That wasn't me.
I know that wasn't your job. Count that away. Is there a bill I can send with a suit that you sent? Literally, is a nail sticking out. Anyway, don't worry about it. Let me sit there. Okay. Anyway, the video, folks, the video itself by itself is reasonable doubt. It's a reasonable doubt in this case. Another reasonable doubt. it just makes clear that their case does not hold water, that Relly was the aggressor, that Rocky acted justifiably in self-defense bills. You know, he was kind of propped up, those Hills would be dead. That was a real gun on that second shot. And again, Judge David trusts no self-defense. I have to discuss it with you. What matters is the defendant's perspective is what matters. And what he thought was right at the time. Judge David trusts on that, reasonableness and all that stuff. You have to listen to that. The prosecution must prove beyond a reasonable doubt that he did not act reasonably, Rocky. It has to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that he did not act in self-defense of another. If you have any questions in your mind as to whether he acted in self-defense or defense of another, if you have some doubt or some concern that he just may have acted in defense of himself or another, you have to stop. Not good.
It's what I'm saying in the law. It's true.
To stay on?
Yes, it's
I'm sorry.
it's what you said, it's not accurate. Here's a jury instruction that's already been given to you, and this applies to everybody. You must follow the law as I explained it to you, even if you disagree with it. If you believe that the attorney's comments on the law conflict with my instructions, you must follow my instructions.
But I think I understand what Mr. Blue's objection was. He actually was right. I said some doubt. It's not some doubt. It's a reasonable doubt.
That is right.
It's a reasonable. Okay. So, no swallow. So if you have a reasonable doubt that he may have acted in self-defense of another, you have to stop. Okay. And the judge again will define for you what that is. Even if you get that far, but you shouldn't, because the evidence is so well, that's fine. If there's a possibility of acting in self-defense, you must find another. Rocky, now we got to address this. Rocky didn't testify in this case. We heard the judge's instructions about that the defendant has a constitutional right not to testify. We spoke to some jury selection about that. And that decision is not to be considered during your deliberations. With that said, during your deliberations, keep in mind that there was nothing more said than what was already explained to you by both our witnesses. So what we rated, we nailed that for a long time. You heard from 12B, who explained what happened that night. And Rocky carried the prop gun. You heard from Lou Levin, who explained how Rocky got possession of the prop gun, why he carried it, and where it went. There was really nothing more, aside from the video of 12B and Lou, for Rocky to admit to the truth about it.
That's the proper argument. System.
Well, look, by the way, with regards to 12B and Lou, you heard people say, and I expect they will say it again, the first time that we mentioned prop gun was during this trial. This is Detective Flores' testimony when they tried to ask you about or suggest that this had just come up. Question, did Detective Flores, from deposition, criminal cases, correct? Question. So basically, what you were being asked are questions related to discovery disclosure in a criminal case. And you said, yes. Okay. So these discovery-related matters, and because they didn't receive discovery notice, is not the same as it just surfaced at trial. Like it was just invented. That's not true. Lou and 12B coaches, they told us about this last year. And of course, Detective Flores told you law enforcement didn't have a chance to speak to Rocky. And he was arrested. And of course, there's no idea.
That was it.
No, who didn't say they had a chance.
Do not debate. You said this is the evidence. I, as I said yesterday, I don't know what the evidence is. I don't think anybody remembers every word of every witness. If this is something significant, as I mentioned yesterday, you can ask the court reporter to read it back. The court reporter will have every word that is spoken. Go ahead.
And of course, Detective Flores had no idea what was said by Rocky Cruz's attorneys back in 2022 when he was arrested.
That's also a proper argument. The real side of the evidence.
In any event, there's absolutely nothing new, as they're trying to suggest. And look, they also brought up something that I now have to address, that Rocky had an outburst, so to speak, in trial. Okay? None of that is innocent. He had to sit here and listen for more than 3 weeks, listening to relevant.
This is an improper argument. It's addressing what Mr. Krislovic had brought up in his argument.
He had to sit here for more than 3 weeks, listening to Relly say the most horrific, most offensive things about him, in messages, calling him horrific names. He didn't say a word. He sat silence. Always composed and respectful to the court and to you all. At some point, during a minor, unrelated question, unrelated to November 6, 2021, Mr. Lou was asking 12B the meaning of an acronym in Rocky's bedroom. Rocky did something was a crime. He said, don't say. He had to do with his kids. It was personal to his children. And he asked not to say, okay. He regrets doing that?
Your Honor, there's no evidence in this. Can you read that back?
Mr. Jones is asking for the meaning of the acronym. And Rocky did something that it was private. Said, don't say it, and do it with kids. It was personal to his children. He asked him not to say it.
The jury heard what the question was. The jury heard what Mr. Mayers said. Leave it at that.
That had absolutely nothing to do with facts of the case, truth, what happened on November 6, 2021, whether he carried a crop gun, he didn't commit a crime. The fact that they actually argued that to you in their summation is indicative of just how desperate they are. That was something worth mentioning to you in their summation. Let's talk about the crime of extortion by Relly. That was actually proven in this trial.
Your Honor, that's improper argument. Overruled. The legal conclusion, time overruled.
That's why Rocky told Relly in a text message that night, go to the police. Go to the police. But Relly didn't, not until he got civil lawyers 2 days later, because it was never his intention to go to the police. You heard that loud and clear. He said his end game was always to take Rocky's money based on false accusations. That was always his intention. And that's why that night, instead of getting the police involved, Relly, according to him, with his shell casings that he found, text the photos of his shell casings and knuckle scrapes to Rocky's manager, John Heyman, saying he was going to be rich. And that following message was sent to his own business partner, Justin Benet, saying, I want to get this Ent's money. Within minutes. That was in his mind. And you heard Relly complain in bitterness how Rocky didn't give him opportunities. So when the opportunity presented himself on November 6th, 2021, Relly jumped all over. Right from the beginning, Relly tried to get Rocky's money. Right from the beginning, without going to the police, without even going to a civil lawyer. So you heard from his own mouth what he knew that to be. Words so catastrophic to his claims in this case that his immediate reaction was to lie and say the tapes were fake. Fake. It doesn't wait for me. You have to tell me more. Fake.
So you called him because we were presenting fake evidence to you, yes or no? I don't know. I don't know. It's just a wonderful. Does that cause you guys to keep playing fake audio and like fake stuff? I never said none of that shit. It doesn't even make sense. It doesn't fit in with his tapes. You're trying to slip it in. Okay, stop. All right, next question.
Fake audio tapes. Fake audio tapes that this returned to yesterday with the Durella name next to all his quotes. And the Durella was sitting here yesterday, he'd be screaming, those are fake! During Mr. Berzone's summation. I heard Mr. Berzone say in the summation, who cares what he said to Wally? Who cares? You did forget the import of that conversation, that he committed perjury to you and said that they were fake when they were real. And you know, during the cross-examination of Wally, the guy flew from Paris last year, honestly, because he had it here. Okay, literally a 13-hour flight to testify and then take another 13-hour flight back. And the question was, you flew business class, didn't you? Like, as if that were the reason he took 26 hours of plane to get here to testify. I had him on direct examination for 10 minutes because he was here for 2 things. Do you know anything about this case? I know nothing about this case. Good. Is this tape real? Did you make it? And is that your voice? And is that Relly's voice? Yes, it is. Bye-bye. Have a good flight back. Nope. 2.5 hours on cross-examination. But you know what was never asked on cross-examination? Not even once. Is the tape fake? Is the tape fake? Did you doctor the tape? Not even once. By the way, take this thing. I don't know, the portion of the information playing for you yesterday. We provided to them. We provided them that tape. It's so helpful to them. They know those tapes are dead. Dead to their case. First of all, the main witness, once again, committed perjury on a most important issue in this case. Those are fake. He said fake. Get those away from him. He's a clown. Those tapes are dead to Relly's claim and his credibility in their case. As well as Jimmy made clear that anything but fake. You heard Relly tell him that you ask for a bag without a lawyer, bro, it's called extortion.
You know what I'm saying? But that's what that without a lawyer, bro, is called extortion. You feel me?
But that's exactly what
Every everything accordingly.
That's exactly what Willie did. Because he didn't have a lawyer until November 8th, 2021. After he already tried to ask for money from Rocky and his manager. And after Willie lied about what he just told Wallace and Jimmy, we called Mrs. Jimmy just to establish the authenticity of those recordings. Nothing more. He knew nothing about this case. And because of the evidentiary rules, we were only allowed to ask Mrs. Jimmy about statements that Willie denied making.
No, that is untrue.
So we had those 5 questions that we asked. Did he say this? Did he say this? Did he say this? That's prosecution played other parts of the recordings afterwards. It was not a gotcha moment. We gave those things. At the time of their discussions, remember this, the Wallace and Jimmy discussions, that was in 2022, after Rocky's arrest rate, after he filed his civil suit. They were about the events of November 6, 2021. There were no significance at all what Relly said to him at that point regarding November 6th at all, because he had already been arrested Rocky. Relly had already been telling his story for months. He's fabricated his story for months. So that he said it to Wally on a tape makes it more true. If you tell a lie 100 times, it doesn't make it more true. So in an effort to give weight to that story about the incident, those recordings, they played it. Rocky was already arrested and he had already had a civil suit and permanent disabilities from a bullet wound and he needs $30 million. That was his story by then. Big deal, he said to Wally, in part. He still had no qualms lying to Wally at all on those recordings. When it suited him, of course, telling Wally that he was a millionaire and he made Rocky's career, that was on those recordings too. That wasn't true. Neither of those things. But when Rocky didn't lie about, however, what he didn't lie was about his intentions to pay Rocky's money, which is why he falsely said the recordings were fake. He knew what was coming. And he just said, I say they're fake, they can't play it. They're fake, get those away from me. Tell the reason, get away from me. So Wallace Jr. was an IP guy who came for one reason, authenticate tape, period, end of story. First question I asked him, do you know anything about the facts of the case? No, I don't. He was not brought in here to talk about the facts of this case. But the prosecution, in 2.5 hours cross-examination, asked him about his motives for making the tape. Is he better friends with Rocky? That's not being a very good friend for Relly. It doesn't matter what he made the case. Who cares? He could have, whatever his motives were, who cares? He made the tape. It was real. Those were really Relly's words that he said were fake. Whatever his motive was is irrelevant. Even if he wanted to help Rocky, he told you that's how it was. That the motive was trying to get involved. He was falling, whatever. But whatever his motives were, does he make the tape less real? Or Relly's statements less real? He was never asked one thing about those recordings being real, of course, which means they accept the fact that they're witnessing the perjury to you when he said that fake.
That's improper argument. Totally. Fair comment of yours.
That should be offensive. And especially to you, the jury, trying to make a decision of such importance in this case. It's a lot on your shoulders. That should be, you should be offended by that, I would say. So what did Relly tell us on those messages? His early text messages to Rocky when his manager, when they were trying to get money before his lawsuit, that he never cared about the police. He still doesn't care about the police. Quote, the end game, I'm suing the shit out of him. That's my end game regardless. I don't give a F about no police and those his words on the tape. In fact, Relly only went to the police after his effort to restore Rocky failed. And Relly's civil lawyer said, unless you go to the police, I'm not taking your case. That's why Relly showed up at the police station in Hollywood with a civil lawyer standing next to him 2 days later. What big of a crime was a police station report crime with an attorney next to him? Judge, want to do it now? Sure.
If you have 2 more minutes, use
Go
that.
ahead.
Otherwise, you
Sure,
break.
sure, sure.
Say again?
I'll do 2 more minutes. Just stop.
Then we're going to take
Yeah. As quick aside, you heard, by the way, the prosecution questioned Relly about telling the police he heard 3 to 4 shots, but only giving them 2 shell casings before having seen the videos, as if somehow that makes him more credible. That makes no sense. He was there, of course. He knew it was 2 shots. By this time, he already saw the video. He knows it's 2 shots. And in fact, he would exaggerate when speaking to the police. Does not make him more credible. By the way, when we talked to Wally, he had up to 5 shots. He had up to 5 shots when we talked to Wally. So before Relly went to the police, even before he went to a civil lawyer, you saw the messages he sent trying to get Rocky's money. Part of his plan to extort Rocky, Relly sent a text message to him, falsely accusing Rocky of trying to kill him. Obviously, Rocky knew that was false and was shocked that Relly would even make a claim, so which is why Rocky wrote back, I tried to lie. Stop making shit up, he wrote back. And now the prosecution has alluded to the fact that during this trial, Rocky didn't mention in his message anything about his property. They don't consider one thing, though, about that. They don't consider one thing. Unlike Relly, Rocky didn't have a reason at the time he sent that message about stop making shit up. He didn't have a reason at the time, or think he needed a reason to create a record of events for some later date. At the time he sent those messages, Rocky thought they were between the two of them. And he knew why Relly understood his claim wasn't true, because it wasn't true. Rocky didn't shoot him and was aware that Relly knew he didn't shoot him, because a shotgun doesn't shoot bullets. A STAR pistol doesn't shoot bullets. Yes, sir.
Second.
Okay.
You want to finish the thought?
If I could, so
Finish the thought, and then we'll take it.
and then that's a perfect place to break. And that's why after learning soon thereafter that Relly was contacting his manager trying to extort money from him, Rocky was done communicating with Relly. He stopped answering completely and said, go to the police. And what kind of person tells someone to go to the police if they know they're committing a crime? Your Honor, I could resume from here when we come back.
All right, we'll take a break until 11 o'clock, folks. Please don't discuss the case amongst yourselves or anybody else. And we'll see you in 15 minutes.
Oh man, guys, man, what the hell? Do you see this? Lord have mercy, guys. Hey, this is crazy. This is crazy. Do you hear this shit? This damn district attorney making up shit. It's like all he got is a bunch of excuses. Why they? It's burden shifting. It's all kind of shit. It's like what? Why they ain't do this? No, this is your case. They all they need to do is show a little bit of doubt. They didn't show doubt. They had two witnesses.
Do not mention the prosecution first. Here's
Watch
the
you start
on
crying.
objection, you overrule it. The prosecution accepts their witness committing perjury. It's improper, it's unethical, you said you're not going to tolerate it, and I object. And you make it clear to the jury that my objection you find annoying. It's very clear that the tone that we get when we make an objection should be sustained is, what are you doing? That's what we said. You specifically.
Lower your voice and don't yell at me. I told you before. I'll listen to what you say. Speak in a normal tone of voice.
Judge, we're doing the best we can to make sure that this trial is adequately conducted. They have repeated, I objected, you told me it's improper. You overruled repeated objections where they are saying improper things. He just said a moment ago, this is a direct quote, the prosecution accepts their witness committing perjury. I object. You respond, that's appropriate comment on the evidence. It is not appropriate comment on the evidence, Your Honor. I don't know if you didn't hear it.
I didn't hear that.
So, Judge,
What I heard, I could have been wrong, what I heard was that Mr. Tacopina was describing Relly as committing perjury.
Judge, that's a direct quote. The direct quote was, the prosecution accepts their witness committing perjury. Here's another. Relly committed extortion. There is no legal.
He did.
Do you think
He
the jury
did
can ask
commit
what the
extortion.
legal description of extortion is? Forcing someone
I hope
to pay
they
money,
ask for-
that is quote extortion.
Your Honor,
Forget, go on to something else.
No, I want to make my record. I mean, you're going to do what you're going to do, but I have a right to make my record. No lawyer can get up here, no lawyer can get up here and tell the jury that a crime has been committed when there is no instruction on that crime. When in fact, Your Honor, that's not the legal definition of extortion. We've objected, and the court again is basically telling me, don't worry about it, it doesn't matter. Your Honor, it does matter. After a while, when there are so many of these things, they add up. And when the board is saying, well, what they don't care about it.
No, I didn't say they don't care.
Well, it's improper. It's improper argument. And the problem is.
I don't agree with you. I think using the word, quote, extortion to describe the conduct is not improper. I think it's fair comment on the evidence. You, in your rebuttal argument, you can say it wasn't extortion. You can address it.
Your Honor, the bigger issue, as I said, is.
It definitely was extortion. Everybody heard it.
I'll tell you what, I didn't hear that. I'm going to ask Kathy for the exact quote. If that's what was said, I'm going to sustain your objection, and I will apologize for overruling.
Please, on that one issue. Everything else is, what I said was, and I agree with what I said, but understand the context of it.
Take the coat off,
I didn't say this
Joe.
one perfect. I didn't say it yesterday, I didn't say it today.
Take the coat off,
What I
Joe.
said, and it was very common, was the prosecution accepts their witness committing perjury. What I mean by that is in regards to one thing, and it's indisputable, Your Honor. It was regarding Relly saying the tape was fake. The tape was fake. They got up, cross-examined Mr. Sajemi, did not ask him to take those papers. Okay, they then put up transcripts of that tape recording with attributions to Mr. Efron. So that means by that, just by that very fact, they accept the fact that he committed perjury. I'm not saying they support it, but they accept that that was committed perjury. They have to. There's no other way. Let me finish. There's no other way for them to move forward unless they say that wasn't perjury, but it was because he said that was fake. We know it wasn't fake. It was real. That was perjury. So I then moving forward with it, arguing that the tape is important for the prosecution, that Efron said these things, that when they cross-examined Mr. Jemmy, that wasn't being a good friend to Efron because he made a tape. All that is doing is, I'd say it's subordinate. It's different. I would never say that. I didn't say it yesterday. What it is doing is accepting it because they didn't say, you know, we have an issue with witnesses committing perjury. It's accepted. I said they accepted that witnesses committing perjury. That witness committing perjury on that one issue. That's fair comment, Your Honor. It's not inappropriate. It wasn't the Saturday Council. I didn't say Mr. Lewin. I just said they accepted, and that is true. That there's no other way around it.
It is not fair comment. It is completely unethical.
Oh,
So I agree with you.
So, Your Honor,
I agree with you.
what's frightening is Mr. Tacopina just stood up here and basically defended, said, yeah, I said it, but I can say it. He doesn't know or care about the law. That is clear. And Your Honor, when it's happened 25 times in his life,
Let me pause this, man. You see how he do all this crying, he do all this burden shifting. Like, I feel like that was a good argument because they basically did concede to it. And as you're going to see, yeah, he purged himself. And y'all conceded to that he purged himself. So, yeah, y'all put a known lie up on the stand. This man had so many inconsistent statements. Why y'all didn't get his girlfriend? Where's his girlfriend at? They doing all this burden shifting. They not the damn prosecutor. All they got to do is, this is what happened. My client, he got 2 witnesses. Everybody don't want to get on the stand. Everybody don't want. What the hell? No, I ain't getting on the stand. Yeah, I get them. The fuck? Yeah, the lawyer gonna fight it. The hell? It's clear to see that he beat Eels up about 2-3 times. That's why his hand looked like that. That's my conclusion. No, I don't give a fuck about the gun. Yeah, let's go.
with the hiding of evidence, with the late discovery, and with repeated, you told counsel before we started, do not disparage the other side. I said yesterday, you argue what you want about witnesses. You say a witness lied. You do not disparage counsel. You repeated it yesterday. He tried to explain how he didn't make mistakes yesterday, which he did. Now he gets up and he's now admitted, yes, I made that comment. Here's why it's appropriate. Your Honor, it's not appropriate. It's completely unethical. It is immoral, and it's not professional. And again, Your Honor, the fact that he is getting up here saying, yeah, I said it, here's why, just demonstrates again, he doesn't know law or doesn't care.
You're disparaging him, right?
I'm disparaging him because, Your Honor, he's not following the
There is not any disparaging of either side.
during argument. The jury's not here. I have
My
every right
bad, y'all. Listen, you see Rocket had took his cut off too with his lawyer. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna stand up, show respect. Like this DA have no decorum, no. Like, bro, you been all out of order now. You trying to purge? You trying to put it on joke? Come on, man. This is clown shit. And I hope this DA get the hell up out of there, bro. My bad, y'all.
obligation and duty to stand up here and point out that he was being unethical. The first time the court catches me being unethical, the court knows. That'd be the first time. The court knows. I don't do that.
Oh,
Court knows. Court's already made.
I've heard enough from both of you. I missed the prosecution accepts their witness committing perjury. I don't think that's fair comment on the evidence. I think that's an improper statement. It infers that the prosecution is allowing perjury to occur. I'm going to
they do
sustain your objection, and I'm going to apologize for overruling it, and then move on. If I were the two of you, I wouldn't move on.
Hold on, do you hear this bullshit from the judge? Yeah, they basically did. He basically perjured himself. He said that's AI, that's fake, that's not me on that phone call. They basically allowed that. They didn't ask the dude Wiley, was that fake? Was that fake? Did you make that phone call? They didn't ask that. See what I'm saying? You see how they play these type of games with the judicial system. Just watch. And the judge, you said they ain't no fair. It's a fair argument because they didn't challenge that. They didn't challenge that it was real or fake because they knew it was fake. He gonna probably come on the back and okay, it was him. So you basically saying we put a perjury up on the stand. I know fucking life. Excuse my language, y'all.
And not make bring it to the jury's attention. I would point out, though, I told you at the beginning of arguments that if an objection is made, I'm going to do my best to call it as I see it. You have made 17 objections. I have overruled 12. I have sustained 5. I'm doing the best I can. I will continue to do the best I can, and that's all I can say.
I just want to put on the record that, these remarks about being unethical is not just about had it with him. This from a lawyer who, and I just say this on it, this from a lawyer who asked in front of a jury for a stipulation that a shooting range was not in California, when either he knew it was in California or had no idea that it was in California. Okay, so he literally asked for a stipulation in front of a jury that he knew was not true or didn't know if it was true, and that's unethical. That's unethical. And this is a guy who, the Ninth Circuit just said lie to a jury in the Branford case.
Your Honor, Your Honor, Your Honor, one more thing out of him, and we air everything that's happened in this case, which the court's aware of.
Stop.
He might want to stop.
I'm so correct.
You should be, Joe.
Oh,
Let's take a break.
You should be.
Just kidding you.
Stop it.
It sound like me trying to break my goddamn kids up. Man, that man said, he said one more thing, we gonna air all this shit out. Like he finna turn into the state's witness. What the hell? He sound like Denzel on Training Day. Finna all you motherfuckers in Pelican Bay. Like, come on, man. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? Said all you motherfuckers in Pelican Bay. That shit crazy. What the hell? This is wild, man. Man, listen, man. I ain't never seen that like this. I mean, the YSL trial was wild too, but it's too. With the dude, man, that dude ain't no alpha. I don't know what the hell 11 man. That district attorney full of shit. Excuse my language, but listen, man. Do you see him? He with the you say one more thing. I'm gonna say all what you been doing. Like what you hiding from the jury? You hiding something else? Stop. You make it seem like it's a conspiracy or something. Like, come on, man. I like Taco, Mr. Taco Peanut, whatever his name, Taco. I'm gonna call him Taco, Joe Taco Peanut. But yeah, man, this is interesting, very interesting. I'm talking about. I'm loving it. I'm loving the sparring. Hey, man. This trial is crazy, man. We really got people who got people in the ground, bro. And we wasting, man, this is crazy, man. And I'm praying for the ASAP and Rihanna, man, because this case is a sham. Like, the man making shit up. He misquoting people. I wish Joe would object to this shit. He be doing all this crazy shit, man. This man is crazy, man. He may be on that hypothetical shit. Let's see what we at. Hey, Joe about to get him. The man is crazy.
When I make a mistake, I own it.
Hold up, man. Man, the judge, I don't like this about the judge about to do this because I feel like that was a fair argument, man. Because the man basically know that man lied. When they found that record and knew that was him. So basically, everybody got perjured, but he got perjured. The defense witness did not get perjured at all. You feel what I'm saying? The state's witness got perjured. He gonna spend most of his time defending the damn witness. If the man credibility, then he gonna say, "Don't worry about his credibility." Your credibility is everything. Especially when you getting on that stand, your police says police should be a snitch or a rat. Don't mean you always telling the truth. That mean you cooperate with the state. And they gonna go whatever. Can't nobody. The 12B is. I believe what he said. I seen Eels hit that ground. I see him run up on LV. You know what I'm saying? And I seen he wasn't scared of that gun when he seen that gun. I see he didn't back down. Niggas just pull a gun on me. You think I'm finna follow him down the street 2 blocks over and still talking shit? Yeah, that man was on some suicide by cop type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, man, if you do something to me, yeah, I'm gonna get paid. Yeah, go ahead and shoot me in my ass. He knew that gun was fake. He said he was trying to beat them niggas. He was trying to beat them up. All of them, like, y'all lame. That's some bully. Here's some bully shit. Some bully shit. Right here. I promise you, the bully shit.
Yeah.
That's good.
When I make a mistake, I own it. I have no problem admitting when I made a mistake, and I made a mistake, and I'm gonna tell you what the mistake was. Mr. Tapatita mentioned, and I missed this, the prosecution accepts that their witness committing perjury. I missed that, there was an objection, I overruled it. I didn't hear the whole statement. I'm not accusing anybody of doing it proper, but that statement puts the prosecutors in an unfair light. And that was improper. I overruled the objection, I should have sustained it. I don't want any side being disparaged or being put in a false light. So I made that mistake, I own it, I apologize.
Thank you. Two things. One, by the way, I realized something. I said before that Mr. Efron said he'd seen the video previously when he said there were 2 shots. What I was talking about was when he was speaking to Wally. He had already seen the video. This was obviously after Rocky's arrest and after the civil suit was filed. So I wasn't suggesting he saw the video when he went to the police on November 8th, in case that came out unclear. So, anyway, now we're back on Wally's Jenner case. Look, all I'm saying is this: their witness said those are fake. They played it as if they were real. So whatever that means. But here, I'm going to go back to the crux of the Wally's Jenner case, what we were allowed to play because they impeached the testimony of Efron. And what I argued to you, and I'll say again, is the only crime that was proven here was Rose's extortion. He heard from his own mouth, and he boasted in this agenda that he's getting $30 million. He said, I already know I'm getting 30 M's. And I told you at the beginning of this case, I said in the opening, that there would be clear evidence of extortion, and here it is.
You know what I'm saying? That's what back when I was lawyer first for extortion. You feel me? You're gonna have to deal with that and his political ties and everything else. Because once I walk away, when I get my cash, the case gets way weaker. It's just like a domestic violence case. If you was to hit your bitch and your bitch wasn't keep on going through with the situation, you go down. But if you're not there, then you're going against the state and it's way weaker.
Stop for a second, pause for a second. You know, what he's saying is obviously he's going to trade his cash for the case, the criminal case. So he'll get his cash and he'll disappear. The example he uses, the analogy he uses, is disgusting. Of course, that's who all the front is about a domestic violence case. He references hitting. He's such a bitch, but that's how his mind thinks. That's his example that he could come up with. But it really just goes to show you who he is and how despicable he is. And that was the example he gave. But what he's saying here is, get my cash, I'm gone. Get them. Play the next one, please.
If I'm not there, he paid me out through my lawsuit.
Oh.
I'll walk away. Basically, it's going to be hard to get in front of me because I'm going to the highway to relax. You get what I'm saying? They're going to be scrambling to find me because now they have to go against Rocky, the state. And here they have evidence and saying they're not going to be the same when you present it to a jury and you don't have a complaining witness.
That's it. Game, set, and match. That's extortion. That's him trying to sell a criminal case for $30 million. That he will go to an island, be relaxing, if he gets some money. Too bad for them. They'll have to go look for him. They have to find him. Imagine 4 detective Flores having to go search around, looking for Carol Efron as he's on an island sipping pina coladas somewhere for his $30 million. That's it. That's evidence of extortion. It's his mindset. He doesn't care about this. He just wants money. And the only reason, and by the way, the transcript was a little bit, I think, but you'll have to go back with you and you'll have transcripts. But again, remember, the only reason he's not on some island somewhere, relaxing, and we're all here in this world, is because Rocky refused to give him his extortion demands. And that's why he's using this trial, brother. Using these prosecutors. Now he's trying to use you to get him his money. Because he knows that a conviction here will get him what he really wants in this case. That's it. This isn't about justice for him. It's about payout and payback. Last quote of some of the greats in our history, using some of the words found in Father's Thomas Jefferson, said an ancient friend is the bitterest of foes. We saw that on here. Less than any questions about his true intentions, consider this. He sent an article, you heard this testimony, to Wallace Jenner, on December 24th, 2024, just before this trial started, entitled Brianna Fears Heartbreaking Consequence of ASAP Rocky's Trial. And he sent it with a smiley face. A smiley face. This parasite is happy. It can hurt that family, that woman, and her family. I sent it a smiley face. That's funny. That's funny. Because she fears the heartbreaking consequence of the trial. So he doesn't care about the struggle. He just wants money. He wants to be idle, relaxing. He's laughing and mocking what he can do to react to that. And he needs you to get that done. The gentleman prosecution has not proven this case on that long shot. It's not even, this literally, I'm not telling you what to do, it's finding. You take too much time. I'm not trying to compete on your products. The only thing proven beyond reasonable doubt is that this perjurer and extortions. That's proven beyond reasonable doubt. And they know that. They know that because they asked him before the question that I just heard. I was the prosecutor. There was a question that they asked.
That's improper argument. State no, it's urgent. This is like, you need to be a prosecutor. Not hard evidence.
What was the statement? What? I'm sorry, what was the statement, sir? What was the statement?
Did they know it's urgent?
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I said what was proven beyond reasonable doubt. I see that logic line. I heard it. I didn't say I said the court's rulings.
We objected regarding.
Would you agree, Detective Flores, that you don't need Mr. Efron's truthful testimony to establish a shooting occurred? Well, first of all, you do. You do need it. You do. Remember, after breaking it down with Detective Flores, he made clear to you that nothing without him. We broke it down with him. We'll show you that transcript in a second. So you definitely need him, but he's just not credible. Why the heck do you think they asked that question? I mean, think about what that question screams out to you in the jury. We don't expect you to believe him, ladies and gentlemen. But it's okay. It's the root. No, it's not okay. No, it's not okay. If you had to make a decision, the most important in your life or that of your family is on his word, would you do it? For our word, would you do it? You won't have to answer that question. What you're being asked to do is make that decision. The most important matter in his life, on his word. Please look at the evidence carefully. Please evaluate it cautiously. You'll see that there's not proof beyond reasonable doubt. Rocky is innocent. It's not only not that he's innocent. An innocent man's on trial with absolutely no concrete evidence against him, no reliable evidence against him at all. Because he's innocent. He's not the one this man will face his certain. Because there's absolutely no evidence of shooting. And that heavy burden should not be yours to have to live with. On this evidence, it should not be. It's not right, it's not fair to ask you to do what the evidence won't, condemn an innocent man. And by the way, remember this, it's in your instructions, circumstantial evidence. If the evidence points to both guilt and innocence, you must, there's no option here, you must side with innocence. If there's two interpretations of the evidence, guilt or innocence, you must side with innocence. That's what the law is. It's in your little books. Your instructions. You must. It's not an option. Terrell Efron, I mean, what kind of system, seriously, folks, do we have if this kind of witness came to take someone and destroy their life? With all you know about it at this point. I've talked about there not being any forensic evidence in this case, no fingerprints, no DNA, there's none. No independent evidence outside of Terrell Efron. And ladies and gentlemen, the judge told you it only takes one lie under oath to throw this case out of court by you, if you choose. Your decision. But just one. Just one lie. You could, it's justification for you to say, I disregard all this testimony. You can't even count the number of lies you hold under oath in this case. You can't. You lied directly, lied to your face, you lied under oath over and over, exaggerated, you were wrong. Answers to try and avoid questions, you verbally assaulted me, cursed in the courtroom, into a water bottle, flexed his muscles, he said he had enough, he was going to leave. How many does it take for you to know that this case is a fraud. To use Relly's own words, Relly's a fake. And he's just trying to profit while extorting case economy. He's just waiting for one thing, river. Then he's got it. And if they come up and say, well, Relly's not on trial, that thought crosses your mind. It's true, he's not on trial. He should be. He should be. Perjury, extortion. But he's not on trial. But what is on trial is his credibility. His credibility is on trial. And that you have to assess, and you get to assess, you must assess. The trial rises and falls on his word. With that in mind, again, I ask, what kind of system do we have if we pick on the word of that man? That man. With all you know about him. The issue in this case is the life, future, and the real. Right. And that's what will be placed in your hands very shortly. And the question you have before we first do you believe Tyrone Efron beyond a reasonable doubt? We're going to keep saying that because it's really what we need to discuss is beyond a reasonable doubt or not. If you don't, Rocky has to break. Go on. He has to. Submit upon this testimony you've heard, the perjury you witnessed, the lies you've seen, the destruction of pieces of evidence you've observed, fabrication of others, Mr. Efron's trustworthiness. There's no way in the world that you can find that he's trustworthy beyond a reasonable doubt. There's no way. On the important issues in this case. So once you find out, they lie about everything. They lie about the important issues. And if they can't do that, if anything they said to you, if anything they presented to you, caused you to pause or wonder what really happened, if you have a doubt, a reasonable doubt, Rocky must be acquitted. He must be. That's our legal system. You just witnessed extortion demands, throughout the trial, the lies, the hiding of evidence, the line about being in Los Angeles 2 weeks before, since it, I know the shell casings, on and on and on. And if you think he was lying about these important issues, prosecution's case fails. Fails. So it's very simple, ladies and gentlemen. If you do not believe Terrell from beyond a reasonable doubt, he must be acquitted. That's the law. A defendant in a criminal case is presumed innocent until the contrary is proved. In this case, it's not proved. In the case of reasonable doubt, whether guilt is satisfactorily shown until it is, he's entitled to prove. And presumption placed upon people that heavy burden of proving guilt beyond reasonable doubt. Why is that standard called beyond reasonable doubt? Why? Look, there are many, I just want to give you some sort of analogies on this, but there are many legal systems around the world that don't have this proof beyond reasonable doubt standard. They don't use juries, they use judges 1, 2, 3, sometimes 4. But our country has philosophy, and that is we cannot convict people who are innocent, we cannot ruin their lives because what happens is so harmful, devastating, brutal, based on anything but the strongest evidence. And what is being attempted here? It's so harmful, so brutal, so potentially devastating to him. That's why it's such a high standard. Standard is higher than what you find in civil cases when you have disputes over money or property. If you have a reasonable doubt about this case, about the testimony, about the double talk, about the lies, perjury, the manipulation of evidence, the destruction of evidence, Efron's motives, it's over. It's over. You must acquit Rocky. According to the law, it's actually. Our system is perfect. You saw examples of people who were convicted in DNA later exonerates them because well-meaning juries didn't have evidence.
This is improper argument.
So you have those infertables. It's like 250 less. There's nothing to do with this case, right? But it's by jurors who meant well, and they were subsequently exonerated by DNA evidence. Nonetheless, we have a system that's the best system in the world. It's the best system in the world here. It can't be perfect because human beings aren't perfect. But I'm begging you to honor that principle. Honor that principle of proof beyond reasonable doubt. Rocky must be acquitted under that standard with all problems of falsehoods and the issues we've addressed. They cannot overcome them. They cannot overcome them. They can exaggerate. They can invert. They can mock terminology of our witnesses. They can be sarcastic, repeating their unimpeached testimony. They do whatever they want. They can't do this case beyond reasonable doubt. This case never should have been brought to be convicted based on Terrell Efron, what they learned who he was. These are what we call burdens of proof in our legal system. In a civil case, again, dispute over money and property. The one side that proves hundreds of the evidence, that's standard. They get the burden. Okay? And it's often described in very simple terms. If you have a scale, like scales of justice, if it just goes 51% to 49% in favor of one party, they win. That's a civil case. That's what ponders of evidence. That's enough to bankrupt somebody. That's enough to take away their business, leave them penniless. It is not enough to convict them of a crime. There's even a higher standard than that, called clear and convincing evidence. And clear and convincing evidence, for example, in custody disputes, for example, where the custody of a child is at stake. Clear and convincing evidence in some custody disputes, you can take a child away from the parent if you prove by clear and convincing evidence that that parent should not have custody. They have not met the standards for the legal system requires a parent. Clear and convincing evidence. Clear and convincing evidence alone is not enough to convict someone of a crime in the legal system. So take a child away, but not enough to convict them of a crime. And let me ask you this: do you think you've seen clear and convincing evidence in this case that Varela Farn is truthful, that he's believable, that he's honest, that he's honorable, that does not have financial motive in this case, that is to be believed and trusted? They can't even meet the clear and convincing standard, let alone the highest standard in our legal system, which is beyond a reasonable doubt. It's not even close. To further explain beyond a reasonable doubt, the judge gave some great examples into preliminary instructions and how high that standard is. If you think someone may be guilty, that's not enough. If you think perhaps they're guilty, that's not enough. If you suspect they might be guilty, that's not enough. Possibly guilty, it's not enough. Probably guilty, not enough. Guilty likely, not enough. Guilty highly likely, not enough. It has to be guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. Ladies and gentlemen, when you get into that jury room, ask yourself, do we have a reasonable doubt about Tyrell Efron in this case? And because all it takes is one. Just one. Just one. You have hundreds. All it takes is one. Look, my time is almost up. I just want to apologize to you again, Lynn, that this journey is taking. But you know, we're seeking justice as we really want to show us. You straight there with me, you want to fight hard, and vigorously, especially if it was for a person who's maintained their innocence from the get-go, from day one. And I hope and I trust that you'll understand that in a journey towards justice that there are no shortcuts. Let me tell you how this is going to proceed now. After I go after lunch, I think, or maybe now, the prosecution will go again for another submission, for a rebuttal submission. We had this one opportunity to address you because they have this very heavy burden, so they go first and last. They will seek to rebut, which I brought up. Presumably, they won't be back up here talking about all sorts of new things, oil-based injection. But they have to seek to rebut what is being argued right now. And let me tell you up front, I'm loath to object during someone else's argument. I don't do it. I didn't do it once before. I'm trying not to do it. I'm just doing it. But if something new is brought up, yeah, it may be helpful. Let me tell you also this. If he brings up anything new, you may be precluded from standing up again and saying, wait a minute, here's an answer to that. Wait a minute, ladies and gentlemen, you have an answer. But you can substitute your common sense. You all can substitute your common sense. Your judgment in that place, and that's required for this journey. In this journey towards justice, you can substitute your common sense. You can respond for it. It's not out loud, don't do that. You can respond. I'd like to remind you of something Judge Arnold told you. By the way, before I do that, I just want to also tell you that we're all very fortunate to have in this journey. I've been before many judges. His patience with us in particular, his humility, he is an inspiring role model for what a judge should be. So you're all very lucky in this world. I figure. Anyway, His Honor told you in the beginning that Mr. Lewin will have the opportunity, the prosecution, Mr. Lewin will have the opportunity to sum up last. It's not because I lost the pointless. It's not because of that. At the beginning of this thing. It's because that's the rules. They have the very heavy burden, and those rules established by the state. So because they have the heavy burden of proving someone guilty beyond reasonable doubt, they go less, and that's burden that never shifts to us. We have no burden. When a prosecutor has a particularly weak case like this, which stands or falls on evidence not worthy of belief, they always make some sort of pitch like, oh, the witnesses are on trial. I defy them to get up here and convince you that the evidence shows beyond a reasonable doubt that Rocky didn't act in self-defense, or defense of another, or that Star pistol was a real thing, beyond reasonable doubt. I defy them to explain to you why. Watch for attacks on defense, watch for questions posed by him, knowing we're not allowed to respond. The law says you can't respond for him. One other thing I'm going to pose to him right now. Remember yesterday I was telling you about this issue regarding cartridges from a prop gun. Because you heard about prop gun can inject, does inject some sort of a casing. And I said to you, there is absolutely no evidence whatsoever regarding what blank casings from a prop gun look like. You heard evidence that from Mulan, who's the only one that was asked about it. There's paper, plastic, in a prop gun bullet, so to speak. There's no evidence of how far or what direction they would be ejected to from the prop gun, whether they would still be intact or not. It would be split open. There's no evidence of that in this record at all. And certainly, there's no evidence that they would look anything like something that would be absorbed by things like those silver, shiny, metallic casings from a real firearm. No evidence whatsoever. I was told yesterday there was an objection. I was told I was missing the evidence. I then said, first of all, I don't mistake the evidence, and I challenged the prosecution. Okay, if I'm mistaking the evidence today when they get up, show the jury.
Your Honor, this is improper argument.
If I mistake the evidence, show the jury when we stand up. If I mistake the evidence, show them the evidence in this record that cartridges on a pop gun are metal or metallic or anything. Anything. There's no evidence in the record at all. I'm still going to mistake the evidence. They could probably show it. Now, it comes a time for me now to conclude my remarks, and I may never have another opportunity to speak to you again, certainly not this setting, maybe when the case goes. And you've been told many, many times there are very hard burdens placed upon the prosecution of people for good reasons. To prove this case beyond reasonable doubt. And as such, it is Fluent's duty to answer for you as best it can any legitimate questions arising from the evidence which we believe is cast out on Rocky's guilt. There may be 1,000 such questions in a case like this, which we could put to them, but we intend no such exercise. We'll be here until the summer. I do think after careful deliberation that it might be fair to suggest 10 questions that literally hang in the air in this courtroom at this very moment. And as time approaches for you to decide this case, I'll hand it on to you as well. I offer these questions now as the most important challenge to the prosecution. The prosecution claims it's met its burden in this case. They claim that. Well, if the burden has in fact been met, then you'll be given logical, sensible, credible, satisfying answers to each of these 10 questions. On the other hand, the questions are overwhelming or unanswerable. Those questions will be ignored, or you'll be told that the prosecution has no obligation to answer our questions. If you're giving anything less than complete, sensible, satisfactory responses to these 10 questions, beyond the reasonable doubt, you'll quickly realize that the case is transparent. And false, and false. We prove real hard things to you, things you can see, things you can take back to the jury room. And that is you have to find Rocky not guilty. And when I'm concluded, and for Ms. Lewin's convenience, I should decide to deal with these very troublesome questions. I'm going to leave him with a list up here of questions when I conclude. Let's see if he wants to room or not, but I'm going to show you those 10 questions today. Let me go over them with you one by one, very briefly. Question number 1. Other than Relly's word, what evidence is there that he photographed shell casings at the scene? Okay, there is none. We know that. Because even though they have photographs from his phone, they didn't get the metadata to show where those photos were taken. We also know they didn't get his GPS location at 11:45 that was shown where he was when he took those photos. Number 2, other than Relly's word, what evidence is there that the shell casings even came from the scene? No evidence other than his word. William Parker's not here. Let's talk about the metadata and the GPS location. Third question I asked him to answer. Other than Relly's word, what evidence is there that he even went back to the scene? Because now we know he swears that at 11:09, that's not him. That's not him anymore. And there is no video of him going back to the scene. So now we're left with his word again. Because they had his GPS location, but not Relly's. Number 4. Other than Relly's word, what evidence is there that he ever left Los Angeles after going to the shooting range, shooting off 9mm, by the way, 2 weeks before the incident? Again, it's just his word that he left Los Angeles 2 weeks before. So he took flight, and he took flight back. That would have been a very easy one to prove. But we just had his word. Number 5. Other than Relly's word, what evidence is there that the scrapes on his knuckles were gunshot wounds? He didn't have to comment on that. Number 6, other than Rowley's word, what evidence is there that a conversation ever happened on November 5th, set the tone for November 6th, between ASAP Bari and Rocky? Other than his word, there was no ASAP Bari, no phone records, so we just have to take Rowley's word that that happened. Number 7, in light of Lou Levin's testimony, in light of Lou Levin and 12's unimpeached testimony, other than Rowley's word, what evidence is there that Rocky did not carry from him? Other than Rowley's word? There's none. No evidence of shooting. Nothing from either video says that's not a problem. None. Number 8. Other than Rowley's word, what evidence is there that he was shot by an operable semi-automatic firearm? Again, other than his word, no evidence whatsoever. Number 9, this one's my personal favorite. Number 9. How is it that you do not need Rowley's truthful testimony on that question to establish a shooting occurred when Detective Flores told you, A, the parking garage video does not show an operable gun? That's his testimony. So let me break it down this way. Video 1 alone, you don't know if the gun's operable, correct? Correct. B, the video from 1616 East Del Mar does not show if there's any gun at all. Well, the answer to that was specifically just looking at that and not looking at anything else? No. Well, that's the video. Just looking at that? No. And C, the sound heard on the video from 6200 Hollywood Boulevard may have come from a replica firearm, according to Detective Flores. So, no evidence of an operable gun in one video. No evidence of the gun at all or any shooting in the second video. And the pop-pop, according to that case detective, could have come from a replica. So, do you need Rowley's testimony? Because if you just don't have it, you take it out, like was suggested in that question, Detective Flores tells you there's no evidence. No evidence that there was a shooting or an operable firearm. And number 10, given that Rowley told you to lie whenever he wants, you saw him commit perjury multiple times. Rowley told you that he will commit perjury when he doesn't want to answer a question. How can you trust Rowley with a matter of importance in your life, the life of a loved one, or the life you sit in judgment of? I don't know how they answer those questions. They can't. I believe these questions right here. Let's see if you can answer. I don't think so. You have the capacity to transform his very dark 3.5 years into a bright tomorrow. You have that capacity. You have the power in your hands. Up to you now. You're going to pass it upon you now, or very soon anyway. And you will do the right thing, I'm sure of it. You made that commitment to justice. You'll do the right thing. I will go someday on other cases, no doubt. Mr. Lewin, Mr. Siegel, Mr. Zolman, Mr. Kaplan. We will judge our will try no case. But this is Rocky's one day in court. By your decision, you control his very life in your hands. Treat it carefully. Treat it fairly. Be fair. Do the right thing. Remember the testimony of Terrell Efron and ask yourselves if you would trust him with any matter of importance in your life. And if the answer is no, you can't trust him with a matter of importance in his life. The case rises and falls just so with him. All you can do is try and get Rocky's life back. Imagine living under despicable accusation 3.5 years. Facing what he's facing, knowing he didn't do a thing wrong. It's been my privilege, my absolute privilege, and honor to represent someone that I admire as much as. And I thank his amazing family for putting their trust in me. You ask questions in jury selection, and if you have a doubt, would you have any problem saying not guilty? Would you have courage to say not guilty? Did you have the mental fortitude to walk back into the courtroom if they failed to prove him guilty? You have the courage to walk back in here and say you find him not guilty. You all said you could do that. You all said. That's why you were there. That's why the 6 of you are here. You know that's part of your job. You said you could do it. I'm going to hold you to that, and I hope you hold yourself to it. That's what makes the system great. Your courage. Your willingness to stand up to what's right. Look, this courtroom says Mark S. Arnold, judge. He's the judge. Judge Arnold's courtroom. But when it comes to the facts in this case, it's your court. When it comes to what's right in this case, it's your court. When it comes to what's fair in this case, it's your court. No one can take that from you. This is your world right now. I'm going to tell you something. What happened here is a proof. Think about that. Because if the message we're going to be sent out, that proof like this is not to make one of us, one of our citizens, none of us have a chance. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your patience. Thank you, Mark.
Take a break now, folks. Please be outside. The court will close at 1 o'clock. At which time we will hear from Mr. Miller. Please remember, keep an open mind. We have not heard everything. Don't discuss the case amongst yourselves or anybody else, and we'll see you in about 17 minutes.
This is retarded, man. Do y'all see this shit? Like, this is ridiculous, bro. Like, come on. Like, I can't even believe this is even a real thing, man. I can't believe this is even a real fucking thing. I can't even believe this is a real thing, man. This is a waste of our taxpayer money, man. We work too hard. I be looking at my check like, damn, this is my taxes be going to. This is what our taxes be going to. Let me say that. We got over 300 people in here, man. My bad. This is what our tax money go to. This is called waste of funds. You know what I'm saying? This is ridiculous, man. This is ridiculous. Like, I need to know, like, how y'all feel about this case, man. Put it in the chat. Guilty or not guilty? Because I'm definitely not guilty. Because I feel like this was some bullshit. Like, I feel like he probably could have known it was a prop gun because he probably don't want to hurt nobody, get a lawsuit, go to jail. Now, if you come to my house, I got something in the house for you. But while I'm out in the streets, I don't want to pay security millions of dollars. So here go a deterrent. You hear something like that, the normal people get the hell on. But clearly, really didn't. That didn't stop him. He probably was coked up in the room. You know what I'm saying? That's probably why they stopped fucking with him, bro. It's just, like, bro, like, yeah, I used to be on I know goddamn coke tendency. I used to be on drugs. I'm 6 years clean, 5 years clean now. I'm like, listen, man, I'm telling you, this definitely coke vibes. It's definitely coke vibes. Hey, listen, you ever what I'm saying? Like, for real, he like, man, he ready to crash out. Like, damn, bro, you started it. You started that rumor, oh, Rocky don't pay for this. Maybe he didn't do it on the time that you wanted to do. Why you ain't pay for it? Since you so balling, you on Instagram balling and shit. Why you ain't pay for it? Don't be quit counting people's pockets. I hate them type of motherfuckers be counting why you ain't do this. Nigga, just chill. That man busy. And I'm pretty sure he did pay for his homie funeral. Like, damn. This case is crazy, bro. Watch what y'all see. Man, this shit is weird, bro. I'm just glad I'm out the streets. Like, this wasn't in the Rocky, ain't even in the streets. This is a hating ass friend. I'm telling you, I've been telling y'all for days, your enemies are never strangers, except white supremacists. And you can't see them motherfuckers, but they there. Let's look at this. I think it's on him now.
Like I can't even
start crying and burden shit. This might piss y'all off. This is a warning.
Only like if they did like at the end.
Hey,
of the verdict or something like that,
this
or
is a warning. It might piss y'all off.
But he can't shoot the game.
He's going to piss y'all off. Because he's not going to make any damn sense.
I'm used to it. I'm used to it. It's like real dry.
I'm telling you, God love.
One person.
These days do not need to be dictating what who's go to prison or not. These type of district attorneys only care about results and stats. They don't care about no damn justice. And clearly really didn't care about justice. Clearly. Watch you start burden shifting. Celebrities are humans too. Like, you got to think about it. Everybody probably trying to, if I got the opportunity to start something with a rich motherfucker, yeah, I'm gonna sue you. You ain't fuck with me anymore. You my friend. You've been hooking me up. Been carrying my load. Been carrying power. You've been carrying me all around the world. He ain't got no talent. Talking about he got this and that. You managing. Who you done put out? You put Rocky on, man. Get the fuck out of here. You probably was some muscle for him. Keep people off his ass because you probably a big dude. That's what I'm thinking. But yeah, that's some whole shit. Oh, listen, whole shit, bro. Just because somebody call you a rat don't mean you telling the truth. That mean you talking to the police, telling them whatever. Why the detectives ain't get everybody's story, then press charges? Why they wait 6 months later? What the hell on what, man? Listen, man, why the hell am I don't gotta keep nothing. It's not my case. Watch this shit, bro. The judge from the let's go. Dominoes. Oh shit, I forgot I was peace.
Record, all parties, jurors, and counsel are present. Mr. Lewin, are you ready?
Yes, thank you, Your Honor.
Floor is yours.
Good afternoon, everybody. Over lunch, I had a nightmare that when I was going to come back up here, the Mr. Tacopina was only half done. I'm not sure, but I believe I had a birthday and at least one grandchild during that closing. I bring that up for a specific reason, and that is, do not confuse the length of that argument with the persuasiveness of it. What we kind of have gotten away from is why we're here. So this is a case of People versus Rakeem Ayers. This is not People versus Mr. Efron. It's not People versus John Lewin. It's People versus Rakeem Ayers. And the reason that I point that out is because if you didn't know better and you listened to the closing, you would think that either Relly was on trial, maybe I was on trial, and we're not on trial. And I think it's important when you are listening and really going through these arguments that you understand what this case is about. And for that reason, I'd love to say that I'm going to be very brief up here. And the reason I'm not going to is that, unfortunately, I've got an obligation to make sure that I address the points that defense counsel made. Whether those points are relevant, whether those points are persuasive. I can tell you this, I won't be as long as Mr. Tacopina was, and I'm confident that you will get the case today, this afternoon. But that's what we are. I want to start with, this is Randy's Donuts. This is Randy's Donuts. This is on the corner. You're looking at Randy's. This is in Inglewood, on the corner of basically Manchester and La Cienega. This is the exit from the 405. If you're coming, we're looking northbound. And 30 years ago, when I was a young deputy agent, I used to drive from home, and I would have to take this route on the 405. And every day, I would get off on the 405, and I would tell myself that if God wanted me to get a donut, he would make sure that the light that you can't see right here was red. And as you can see, God wanted me to have a lot of donuts. I ended up most of the time, I stopped. But there came a time where it just wasn't good enough for me to take the chance on the light. So what I would do is, it's a really long straightaway, and you can see when you're getting off the freeway, you can see that light. So what I would do is literally, I would coast my car at 20 or 25 miles an hour, making sure that I hit the red, and then I could go in and I'd get that donut. And I bring this up because passing up that donut was extremely difficult for me. Very, very hard. And most days I wasn't able to do it. And I always thought that that's probably one of the hardest things that I would have to do. And then I became a trial lawyer. Then I started trying cases. And then I started trying serious cases. And I can tell you that what it takes to pass up that donut is nothing compared to what it's like when I have to sit here during a closing argument, and the defense is up, and I have to listen. And I want to get up and I want to scream, I want to yell. I can't do it. I try to do different things, try to focus on something else, try to go to a little happy place. It's really, really hard. It's especially hard when, as in this case, Mr. Tacopina makes an argument, and I want to be clear about something. I'm going to attack the arguments that Mr. Tacopina made, because that's what lawyers do. That's what's fair. I'm going to attack the arguments that he made. I'm going to attack the case that the defense put on. I'm not going to attack Mr. Tacopina personally. I'm not going to cast aspersions on evidence that he put on. In the end, the witnesses, we don't vouch for our witnesses, ladies and gentlemen. What that means is that we put on witnesses, and those witnesses testify to what they're going to testify to. So I'm going to go through, and I'm going to very critically point out what this case is about and what it isn't about. And kind of before I get there, I want to talk a little bit about your role as jurors. So you 16 people, we started in what year? And I know many of you, probably most of you, all of you, none of you wanted to be here. Okay? And I get it. It's understandable. But you were chosen. It wasn't simply magic that you ended up as jurors. Both sides chose you. And honestly, and one of the few things Mr. Tacopina and I probably agree on is that in our country, it's an incredible honor to be able to be a juror, because in other countries, we don't have jury trials. We don't have any system of justice. But you were selected, and it literally is an honor. But along with that honor comes a duty and a responsibility. And I'm not going to understate it. I'm not going to pretend it's anything other than it's not. I will tell you, Mr. Kozlenick and I, we have done our duty, our responsibility in putting on this case. We have given you a case, and we have proven it beyond a reasonable doubt. It's going to end up going into your hands, and I'm going to explain to you what the evidence demonstrates and what the verdict in the case should be. Some of you might be saying, wait a minute, I don't understand why we had a trial. Because let's face it, no matter how much the defense wants to talk about how this is all about Relly's credibility, it isn't. It's on video. What's amazing about this case is how little, in the end, Relly's credibility for anything that matters in the case is really an issue. Now, it certainly could have been an issue. There could have been a defense in this case. There could have been, where the defense put on evidence and they said, hey, listen, Relly, you can't see it, but Relly, when he came, had a weapon. And he said, I'm going to kill you. And the defendant at that point in time pulled a gun to defend himself. And the situation ended, and Relly followed. And he threatened again, and he pulled out another gun. And that would have been difficult for us to counter, not because it's true, but because the evidence that you would have been given would have been much more problematic, much more difficult. That's not the defense they chose. The defense they chose, and I'm going to get into this in a little more time and more detail, but I want to make sure you all understand it right off the bat. This case comes down to one issue and one issue only. They are saying it's a prop gun. If it's a prop gun, he is absolutely not guilty of the charges. Not because he didn't pull it, not because he didn't fire it, but because under the law, if it's not a real firearm, it's not a violation of Penal Code Section 245, and it's not the personal use of a firearm. Now, here's what's interesting. Now, again, I'm going to explain this in more detail. Mr. Tacopina got up here and he says, absolutely, hey, listen, he did not have a real gun. It's a prop gun. But it's still self-defense. That's not true. If it is a prop gun, there is no self-defense. And the only way you can get to self-defense in this case is you have to find, one, that it was a real gun, which it clearly was a real gun. There's no question there. It was a real gun. The prop gun is a figment of the defense and the witnesses who testified to it. You have to find that not only is it a real gun and that it was fired, but that the defendant was defending other individuals or himself, and that the force that he used was necessary. And ladies and gentlemen, he wasn't defending anybody else. The force was not necessary. It's a sad situation, and I'm going to confront this head on. It would be easy for you all as jurors to say, wait a minute, I don't get it. This is a guy who's got everything. He has everything. He's successful. He's got a beautiful wife. He's got 2 children who were here. And some of you might be saying, gosh, you know what? Why would he risk that? And that's a very good question. It's just not a question that is for you to consider. Because in the end, The issue is not why did he risk it? Why did he do what he did? Because what the evidence shows is that is what he did. This is also not, let me repeat, not about Relly and the civil suit. And let's talk about that for a moment. And let's talk about exactly what we are dealing with here. I want to move forward here. As I'm talking, again, some of you might say, hey, listen, Mr. Lewin, we've been listening to this case. Why are you even up here arguing? We get it. If I were in charge of the court system, which I'm not, I would make an adjustment. And what would happen is there would be a scoreboard right on top of between where juror number 4 and juror number 5 is. And I could look up and I could see, okay, we're up 42-0. I can take a knee, I can run the clock out, but I'm not a scoreboard. I have no idea what you 12 jurors are thinking. I have no idea. I have no idea if some of the crazy arguments by the defense, gosh, maybe somebody believes them. One of the most difficult, frustrating things that can happen is, and I try not to do this, but I will see jurors taking notes, writing things down at certain points where I'm thinking, oh my gosh, why are they writing that? That doesn't make any sense. Of course, I don't know what you're writing. I have no idea. You could be writing down a point, you could be writing down, that doesn't make any sense at all. I have no idea. But here's what I do know. I've got an obligation to make sure that I address everything that the defense has brought up. Good points, bad points, irrelevant points, nonsensical points. I have to address it all because I don't know where each one of you are at. And the reason is pretty simple. There is no way that I can ask you 12 jurors to do your job if I haven't done mine. So that's kind of the background of where we find ourselves. All right, let's talk for a second about the defense closing argument, and I think it's important. So what they've done, and listen, I get it. Relly, in a lot of ways, was a very problematic victim. Why is he problematic? Well, one, in a lot of ways, he's not very sympathetic. And I'm not here to get you to like Relly, to get you to say, you know what, Relly deserves $30 million. Because unlike what Mr. Takapina said, you're not here to decide that. You are not here. I'm not Relly's lawyer, and you're not the jury who's going to decide what damages he's going to get. Evidence has shown he has a civil suit. You're aware of that. I'm not telling you anything that's not a part of the evidence. And if that civil suit goes to trial, as you all know, there will be a jury that will decide what anything he gets. That is not U12. I don't need to shortchange you alternates. Being alternate is I'm not going to lie, it's a crummy job. You get to sit through everything, and then you don't get to vote. I think I said this on one day. I would have held my hand up and said, I cannot be an alternate. I can't do it. I need to be able to vote. So when I say U12, I really mean U16. You never know who's going to end up on our jury. But what is important to keep in mind is that you're not here representing Relly. But you know what I do want to explain? I want to explain for a second what happened with Relly and who he is and what he's been through. And I think it's really important, and this kind of goes to what the defense is in this case. This is a picture that if you look at it, pretty blurry, okay? You can't see what's going on. Why is that? Because what the defense wants to do is they want to zoom up so close on every irrelevant fact that you forget why we're even here. And what's an example of that? I'll tell you right now. Mr. Takapina spent time pointing out the fact that Relly was not honest about buying a property in Miami. Now you need to ask yourselves, what does his property in Miami have to do with what happened on November 6th? Nothing. But he would say, well, but wait a minute. If Relly is not being truthful about that, you don't have to leave about anything. I'm going to get to why that is not what the instructions actually direct you to do. But I want to do something more. I want to do something better. I want to explain to you from the evidence why Relly was up there doing what he did. So let's first talk about the fact that Mr. Takapina spent a lot of time talking about, hey, the defendant, he just sat there, he was dignified, he didn't make any fuss, etc. That's all true. That doesn't mean anything. The defendant is an extremely powerful individual. His wife is even more powerful. Relly found himself in a situation where he was on the wrong side of that power divider. And by the way, it doesn't matter why he got there, but you know why. You heard it. There was a disagreement about ASAP Josh and about what happened to him and what was going to be paid for and what wasn't. And what's important is that Relly and the defendant had a disagreement about it. That's what happened. And because of that disagreement, and because of ego, this is what happened. Now, some of you might be saying to yourselves, well, wait a minute. I mean, in the end, what really happened in this case? Okay, it wasn't a prop gun, obviously. The evidence demonstrates, and by the way, we don't have to prove that Relly got shot. The reasonable inference from the evidence is that he's got a wound on his hand that he didn't have beforehand. I'm going to address this again, but every time you hear the defense say, where was the witness to testify to that? You need to remember something. They are the ones that are arguing that this was a prop gun. They are the ones that are arguing that Relly didn't actually sustain these injuries from a gunshot. They are the ones arguing that casings would not have been found. You got how many lawyers over there? How many people? There was a point in time during jury selection where they almost had a football huddle. There were like 8 or 9 of them over there. Do you think for one moment, 1 millisecond, that if those individuals had something positive to say to help the defendant, that they would have called those individuals? If, for instance, Relly's injuries could not have been caused by a graze wound, they would have called a witness. So what you're left with is, Relly didn't have that wound when it started. He testified that he felt heat going through his hands instantly. So the idea that, well, it's a minor wound, and that's true. But we're not here to talk about the consequences. We're really point out something that's really important. This was 10 p.m. on a busy Saturday night.
Let me pause right quick. Because you see how he tried to burden. He always burden shifting. There he go. They could have called. No, you could have called. This your damn case. What you keep burden shifting for? Oh, they could have called it. No, they don't have to prove he's wrong, reasonable doubt. That's your damn job. Do your job and stop trying to make the jury be like, okay, well, no, nigga. That's your damn job. Come on here. Come on, man, with the cut the foolishness. My bad, y'all. He just pissing me off with that.
Saturday night in the middle of Hollywood. And what happened? And you know this. Well, I'm going to go through this evidence at length. But the short story, Saturday night in the middle of Hollywood. And what happened? And you know this. Well, I'm going to go through this evidence at length. But the short story is that the defendant, because he was angry, because of ego, because of the fact that he is who he is, he decided that he was going to have a confrontation with Relly. That's what happened. We'll go through the video. It's very clear. The defendant goes there with a gun. He's got 2 guys with him. He grabs Relly.
Show us.
He initiated this conflict.
Show us the video there.
And
That's
what
really
I don't
grabbing
think
him.
is being addressed enough, and Relly talked about it, is that, remember, Relly has no idea before this is happening. He doesn't think it's this severe of an issue. They know each other.
Hold up, y'all, man. Do you hear the bullshit? He don't know it's this serious. You been telling everybody he a bitch ass nigga, telling people the SMDU, telling him this, Rocky ain't do this. He been starting shit the whole time. Rocky ain't thinking about that man. That man wasn't running around talking about Rocky. Well, Rocky ain't do. Counting Rocky pockets. What kind of shit is that? Watch how you try to burden shift. This shit is disgusting to watch. A prosecutor sitting here burden shit like the jury. I hope they see what I'm watching. Then he sitting here lying to their damn face what they seen. Everybody see Eagles hit the ground. I see it. Ridiculous. Ridiculous.
Each other have their lives.
Continue.
They understand they're upset with each other. That's clear. You have to text back and forth. But at that moment, Now, I'm not talking about when the defendant fires a gun. I'm talking about the parking garage. When the defendant pulls out the gun, Relly's entire future flashes before his eyes. And do you know what that future is? He's done. It's over. What makes it over? Well, he understands that if the defendant is upset with him enough to pull a gun on him, that he's going to ruin it. As he told you, that means no more artists will sign with him. That means record deals will go over. He's done.
What
And
artists
he
have
doesn't know
you
this is
signed?
coming. He doesn't have time to contemplate it. And what's his response? It's shock. And it's
What artists have he signed? Like, damn, what artists have he signed? It's done. No, that man wasn't acting scared when he pulled the gun out. He continued to follow them. So he must have knew it was fake. Somebody put a gun on me and I ain't got nothing. I'm getting the hell up out of there. What logic is that, man? Oh, he's just mad because he mad because he kicked out. That's why he started all them damn rumors. He talking about somebody behind their damn back with that cowardly shit. So that's what the hell he get. That's what the fuck he get. So you see him, why you caping for your witness? The truth don't never change, player. Caping for your witness, you talking about, but you say it ain't about witness credibility. Everything is about witness credibility when you're dealing with the damn court system. What the hell? We ain't finna convict nobody. He ain't. Listen, if I'm a juror, I'm gonna think like, why they ain't got his girlfriend? Cause she can cooperate. And he went and got them bullets. And them the bullets. No, this lazy ass police work. They ain't even find the bullets. Cause it was a fake prop gun. Wasn't no defects in the ground when he shot in the ground. We clearly see he shot in the ground, aiming the gun down. Then if he was aiming, if he grazed his hand, it should have been in the damn whatever that was, a store. I don't know what that was. Behind it, it would have went on the wall or the ground. It'd been a defect in the ground. But let's continue.
and it's
My bad.
anger. And it's not really thinking about what is smart. The argument Ms. Peter makes is, well, who would go after somebody who's pulled a gun on them? Well, that's not quite a fair argument because it's not somebody who's pulled a gun on them. It's someone that was a close friend. And Relly told you he really wasn't thinking about the consequences. He was. He also told you that, you know what?
Caping.
Rocky had pulled a gun on him and he put it back. So he realized at that point, his life as he knew it is over. By the way, he was right. So we're not here to talk about what damages Relly should get, what damages he shouldn't get. But let's remember something. That man shot him. That man took.
Man, what talent does Relly have? Can somebody explain that to me? What talent does Relly have? His life is over. Yeah, his life is over because ain't no more free rides. Your ass done. Ain't no more free rides, bro. You been living off my name too long. That's why his life over. That's why he doing this shit. Desperation. This is like a bitch that won't leave. Get the fuck out the house. Get out my house. What the hell? I told you it's over. Damn. Goddamn, calling everybody talking about what? Get the hell out of here.
Took away the career that he had. I don't know what that's worth. 30 million sounds a bit excessive to me, but I'm not the lawyer in that trial, and you're not the jury. So that will be hashed out, that will be debated, and that will be eventually decided upon. But there's no question in that moment, he realized that he was losing something very, very important, very precious. And so what does he do? He follows, and we have the second incident. Now, what started the second incident? We'll never know. We know that Relly is yelling at him. Relly is saying very unkind things. And we know there's no question the defendant is proud. Okay? And I'm going to give you another word because I'm not going to hide from it. He's entitled. All right? Everybody runs around. He is a big, important man, and everybody serves him. This is just a small example, but it's important.
Man, big, important man.
The witnesses who came in are dependent upon him financially. They're dependent upon him for their careers.
No, they're not.
And what happened in the middle of a trial with 12 on the stand? 12's asked a question. Has anyone ever seen or heard a defendant yell out to a witness in front of the jury, "Don't answer that"? That's what happens when you have a lot of power. And no one has ever told you, you know what? You can't do that. So why did he take out the gun and fire those shots? I don't know. But you don't have to figure that out either. Because in the end, and I covered this in jury selection, I asked each one of you, if I prove to you, Mr. Zemeckis, I can prove to you what happened in this case, beyond a reasonable doubt, and you don't understand why it happened, it still happened. But that's not where the story ends, because that act, and the first act's important too. When he pulls the gun out, I'm gonna go through the video, but it's very clear that that incident ends because a couple of people walk by. That's very clear. There are witnesses. One of the witnesses, I said 12, I believe, even mentioned, yeah, there's people walking by, but that's not what ended. Well, you can see where they are, and you can see that right after, that's when he puts the gun back. When they get to the second scene, something happens. And one of the things that makes no sense in the defense argument, 0 sense, is that they keep talking about the timing of the shots. Okay? It's not when the first shot was fired, and you're going to see it. You can see, you can't tell what it is, but you can see Rocky make a movement behind his back and pull out a firearm. Pull out, you can't tell what it is, but he's going to pull that item out, and at that point in time, he's going to start advancing to where Relly and Gills are. That is what Relly responds to, is that firearm being pulled out. Yes, he grabs Gills before the first shot is fired because he's trying to avoid getting shot. So again, the timing of which shot it is it 1 second before or after? That's an irrelevancy. It doesn't matter. It's not even the defense theory.
It's clearly irrelevant. It's clearly relevant.
Another thing that's really, really important. Again,
Clearly relevant.
I'm going to call it out. I'm not going to hide behind it. That man decided that his ego and his
Man, look at this shit. Only motherfucker had ego was your damn witness. He the only one, 30 minutes. Yeah, man, these motherfuckers, bitches, they ain't all that. He the only motherfucker had ego and jealousy. Everybody else getting along but him. He mad because he ain't eating. He ain't got no talent. You can't get your orders off the ground because you ain't shit. You ain't got no talent. You just one of the partners in the hood. You're like, yeah, man, come on, let's go. You know what I'm saying? He probably mad because he put the white boy. The white boy probably going to carry the bags. The white boy probably doing whatever he need to do. You see the white boy, you know what I'm saying? And then they probably used to be his spot. That's probably why he don't like ASAP Blue. Just think about that. Like he probably, man, I ain't carrying your bags. Like, bro, listen, this part, I'm the brand. This part of the team. Play your position. Everybody can't be goddamn Chiefs. Too many Indians, not enough Chiefs. If you ever heard that, that come from me. Nah, this is an old saying. I'm fucking with you.
and his vendetta and his anger at Relly was important enough that he was going to risk not only Relly's life or Ill's life, but he was going to fire 2 shots from a 9mm firearm in the middle of Hollywood. Now, I don't have to tell you, because you all know it's common sense. Bullets travel until they hit something. That's what happens. They're fired at very, very high velocity. They're coming out at an incredible speed. And they travel until they hit something. Sometimes what they hit is the ground. And they ricochet. Sometimes what they hit is a car. Sometimes what they hit is the person they're aimed at. And sometimes some tourist walking down Hollywood Boulevard with her family all of a sudden drops dead because they've been shot in the head by a bullet that somebody selfishly fired to settle a childish dispute. That's what he did. That's the conduct in this case. It's not about what injury Relly received. It's not about how much money.
You see how he trying to play on their heartstrings? What if and all this what if? No, none of that shit didn't happen. What if that man would have killed Ills? So Ills already had a broke jaw. Ills clearly got knocked down a couple times. Clearly got beat up. He's clearly the bully at the crew. I could tell when they're in the crew, he probably, was the enforcer. They the rappers. He ain't got no swag. All he got is everybody else short but him. He the tallest at the crew. I don't know about ASAP Fall, whoever the motherfucker is. But yeah, that's just crazy. Okay, so.
Those are not in the jury instructions. You're not going to see a jury instruction on, quote, extortion. Because that's not what you're here to decide. That's what happened in this case. That man decided, you know what? I'm angry, and I'm going to show him. The defense argument, as I listened, it was almost like Mr. Tacopina took off in a plane with no flight plan, and he flew around in circles, circle after circle after circle, and eventually he kind of just ran out of gas.
It sounded like you, sir.
And kind of just crashed the plane. There wasn't much direction.
Waiting
There
for you
wasn't
with
much
you.
focus. And there wasn't an emphasis on the actual facts you're here to decide. Now listen, he's got a tough case. You know,
No, you. Okay.
my partner got up here and he told me this is a simple case. It is a simple case. I'm going to tell you, this case
You got a tough case.
could and easily could be a 5-minute verdict. And here's why. Because
Hold up, man. You see how he be lying? He running in circles. They like if you watch that, I'm like, huh? It's not no damn simple case. Your partner said it's an easy case. Then you said it's difficult. How hard of a job you got to do because you got to explain, you got to run this down about the defense, what they saying. So which one is it? Is it a simple case or is it a hard fucking case? Make your mind up. Like, get him out the office.
once you decide that this was not a prop gun,
Ridiculous.
and ladies and gentlemen, it's not a prop gun. I'm going to go through all the reasons. And once you decide that, this case is done. It's over. Because that's the defense in the case. Not, as Mr. Tacopina tried to argue, well, it's self-defense. You notice, Mr. Tacopina didn't actually reach the next step. He talked about self-defense, but he never explained to you, for it to be self-defense, you have to find that it was a real gun. That's what you have to find. If you have a question about that, you ask the court. You have to find, to get to self-defense, that it was a real gun. And their defense in this case was, it was a prop gun. That's the issue in this case. Was it a prop gun or was it not? If you find it's a prop gun, all I can say is, you know what? You really need to examine why you're getting there. And I'm going to bring up something that's really important. The defendant is a celebrity. His wife's an even bigger celebrity. Many of you know who they are. They brought in 2 adorable children yesterday for closing argument. Now, they haven't been here at any other time.
Man, hold up, man. This man is terrible for that, bro. This man is terrible for that. And I was in that jury, I was like, man, don't you ever do nothing like that. They daddy on trial for this is gonna dictate how their life go. Don't you ever undermine that shit because you got them on trial for some bullshit. You man, I don't want to say what I want to say, but that was cruel for him to say, and I hope that shit. How I felt as a father, you bring my children not on trial. I wish Joe would have said something. Somebody bring his children. What the hell? They got the right to be in there, just as well as the court reporters. They daddy in there. What the hell is you talking about? If I was a juror, I would have got pissed off. Like what because they young, they need to be in there. I need all the support I can get. I done been to trial. I done took pleas. Like, man, you wrong. He wrong for that shit. Fuck wrong with him. Screw my language, man.
And you have to ask yourselves, those kids have a right to be here. Why children that age would be here in a situation like this, don't know. But you have to ask yourselves, am I going to let my feelings of not wanting to convict the defendant? And Mr. Tacopina made it very clear. You notice in closing today, he literally brought up Rihanna, he brought up the defendant's family, and he basically was saying, hey, listen, if you convict him, it's going to be very difficult on the family. That is not something you are allowed to consider. So I'm not telling you I don't think you should consider it. You are not allowed to consider it. If you think you are allowed to consider it, ask the question to the judge. When you go back, you can send out notes. You can ask questions. You are not allowed to consider how this might affect Rihanna or his kids. And there's a very simple reason. We are all in the world responsible for what we do. And I'm going to add something else, too. There was testimony from ASAP Lou. And ASAP Lou, even though it wasn't a question, ASAP Lou wanted to get in front of you, I think 2 times at a minimum, that the defendant is looking at 24 years in prison. The defendant is looking at whatever Judge Arnold decides he's going to give him. So you are not allowed, by the way, to consider, oh my gosh, if I convict, he'd get 24 years. You're not allowed to consider, even if that was true. But in the end, Judge Arnold will decide what the sentence in this case is. So if any of you go back there and say, you know what, I just don't think that this crime, I'm just not comfortable with 24 years, you can't do that. If one of the rest of you does it, guys, it's misconduct. You can't do it. You got to stop yourself. You got to stop the person next to you. You got to say, you know what? We can't do that. All right. You've got to base your decision on this case on the facts that have been proved from the evidence. Now, this is really important. The instruction does not say on the facts that have been proved from the people's evidence. That is hugely important in this case. There is no question whatsoever that our case got immeasurably stronger because the defense chose to put on a case. No question. Even if some of you were saying to yourselves, you know what, I don't think based on just what the prosecution put on, that I would have convicted. And let's think about that for a second. Until the defense case, now they mentioned in the opening, but remember, opening is not evidence. Until the defense case, we don't know what the defense is. It could have been self-defense. It could have been any number of things. It wasn't. They chose to put on a defense. They didn't have to. You remember what here, I asked you all, are you going to give any points to the defense if they choose to put on the defense in their case when they don't have to? Or are you going to look at their evidence as critical, as important as you do for our evidence? You all said you would do it. They elected to put on a defense that killed their case. It destroyed it. And I'll go through it. It started with Wally. The best evidence from the victim, this is probably the second thing I agree with Mr. Tacopina. Mr. Tacopina put on Wally to impeach the defendant, to impeach the victim on an issue of whether it was his voice. And obviously, it was Relly's voice. And obviously, he was uncooperative. But let's take a step back and ask ourselves, why was Relly uncooperative in this case? Relly told you, and you saw evidence of it, in April of 2022, when it came out that Relly was the individual who reported the defendant to the police, he's facing death threats. His family is facing death threats. So he is up there not wanting to answer any question about his family. He doesn't even want to give his girlfriend's name. He doesn't want to say where he lives. He doesn't want to identify anything about Miami. You got to ask yourselves, first of all, is it understandable why he didn't want to answer those questions? Of course it is. You have to ask yourselves, Mr. Tacopina repeatedly asked those questions. Listen, that's his right as a lawyer. He can certainly do that. But it was very clear that the result of that, if not the intention, was to get Relly upset, to get him agitated, and to shut him down. And that's what happened. But even more importantly, none of those questions, none of those answers matter. And what's amazing is the defense, their witness, they put on the evidence from Wally, which is some of the most crucial evidence in the case. And again, I'm going to get there. So the defense had no obligation to put on a case. They could have done nothing. But do not be mistaken. Some jurors go back and they say, you know what? Well, because if I only look at the people's case, they haven't proven it beyond a reasonable doubt. That's why this.
Man, my bad, y'all. Let me on back. But you hear this shit. You see how he burned shit? They put on the case. Of course. They gave their side. And what I truly believe, it adds up with 12B said. He pointing it out. I see ears all over the ground. I see fucking Relly running up towards him. He ain't trying to get that man for no damn shield. He would have dropped off the first damn shot. Like, so cut it out. You ain't outrunning no damn bullets. This is who think he is. Usain Bolt can't outrun no damn bullets. They were telling to ask yourself if I was a juror. Like, this man, oh, he more fast than Usain Bolt. No, he was attacking that man. Rocky was like, man, walking. And then what you failed to realize is you once the shit ended the first time, he should have went his way. Why did you follow him? Why did he follow Rocky? I mean, It's up to you. Use your brain.
It says, prove from the evidence, not prove from the people's evidence, all of the evidence in the case. So we've got a duty, and we don't hide behind it at all. We have a duty to prove the defendant guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. And by the way, it's interesting. This Peter keeps talking about, quote, reasonable doubts. There's no such thing as reasonable doubts. They are not individual pieces.
Oh my
Reasonable
God.
doubt is an
Do you
overall
hear this
view of
shit?
all of the evidence. So when
Do you think somebody's stupid? Do he think somebody's stupid? It is called beyond reasonable doubt. Do he think somebody's stupid? What the hell? The judge is gonna read them his instruction beyond reasonable doubt. So you try to confuse the jurors. I would have objected right there if I was Mr. Tacopina, but he trying to be, you know what I'm saying? He trying to be gentleman, but this one he should have got like, yeah, man, he should have poked his chest out, like, yeah. And I was a juror. I'm a juror. Like, why he ain't saying that? The man been sitting up here lying, manipulating the law, talking about, yeah, he keep turning. We're gonna turn this up. I'm gonna tell everything he been doing in his trial. Like, damn, DA, the DAs need to be prosecuted. Who the hell watching over these district attorneys? Like, man, it's a lot of people's lives affected by these people, bro. These people gonna make or break your children, our future children, my children. So we need to make sure, local level, we need to make sure we elect the right officials. Let's continue. My bad. For real, look alive.
when he said, well, listen, if you have a reasonable doubt about Relly's credibility, then that means it's not guilty. That's not true at all. The question is, when you look at all of the evidence, if you find that Relly's credibility is really material, if you find that there isn't other evidence that overcomes it, does the overall collection of the evidence cause you to have a reasonable doubt? There's no such thing as reasonable doubts. They are not like pieces of a cookie where you pick up one and go, oh, here's a reasonable doubt. It's not how it works. And you got the instruction that shows it. We have to prove every element of the charge. No question, that's our burden. But this is really important. Not every element in every case is in dispute or reasonable.
They go making
So what does that mean? So for instance, we would have had to prove.
You see, there he go again, making excuses. There he go making excuses, explaining. No, put it on your case. You post this what we pay y'all for. So people don't wrongfully convicted. We got too many of us in there wrongly convicted 20 years for shit somebody ain't do, and they find out it's somebody else. That's why you got forensic DNA. Y'all have nothing. Y'all having this man word, and you telling the jury they don't need to worry about that man word. Just worry about but the story that I see is what the hell 12B said. That's the story that I see. I disagree with everything this man said. And I know how they get down, man. It's a whole trick bag. And it's a waste of damn money. And I can see when he loses this case, his ass he gonna be up out of there, man. He finna retire, forced retirement, when his ass should be prosecuted, telling these lies up into this damn jury. That man clearly perjured himself.
That it was the defendant who was at the scene. That's our burden. But the defense has already conceded that. We would have had to prove that the defendant had a gun. They've already conceded he had a gun. They say it's prop gun.
What a
we
gun
would have
man.
had to concede, we would have to prove, that the defendant assaulted Relly with a gun. Well, they've conceded that. They just say it was a prop gun. We don't have to prove.
Hold up. Relly said Rocky pressed the gun against his chest. Jack ran up on him, chest bumped him. He got so many versions of the story when he told the police, shot 5 times, 2 times, 3 times, 4 times. How many shots was it? I know the difference between 2 shots. I'm praying that the other 3 didn't come. Somebody fired you twice. You praying that the other 3 didn't come. They hit you with the first 2. Let's keep it real. Logical facts. It says the firearm instructor on the jury. So I hope that he can say, yeah, okay, I done seen these type of guns. Yeah, it's possible. It's possible. It is possible. Anything's possible.
Prove whatsoever that the defendant shot Relly, although that's what the evidence demonstrates. So very little in this case is in dispute, and that is hugely important. So let's talk about the relevant evidence in this case. So the day before the shooting, November 5th, 2021, Relly's in a car with Bari. Again, I got to talk about Bari for a second, ASAP Bari. The defense is saying, well, why didn't you bring Bari in to us? Bari is the guy, if you remember, who posted, who is calling Relly a rat or a snitch. I can't remember which it is right now. The people's position is that Bari is not credible. If the defense wanted to bring him in, if they thought that he had evidence to add to their case, they would have brought him in. They flew in a guy from France, okay? Let's just take a step back. They flew in an
Oh, up, my bad, man. Look, there he go, burden shifting. Yeah, man. We don't got to do your job. You got more resources than they got. They don't have to spend their money. What the hell? You got the same access to them people. Before you took out them charges, you should have talked to everybody. That's how I should have went. Instead of somebody just calling one side. Oh yeah, let's go to you in West Hollywood. Now let's go to Rocky House today and let me hear what Rocky got to say. Contact Rocky lawyers. No, stay there, wait 6 months, then pick up the charge. So every day you had to go to a grand jury. If that charge couldn't have been there that day, it should never came. Like, damn. But let's see, can I get you on a crime? It's like that movie with Tom Cruise when they do the pre-crime type shit. But it's clearly y'all manipulated the cameras anyway, but y'all gonna see.
An individual from France at tremendous expense on almost no notice. And they flew him in because they wanted to prove that that was Relly's voice on the tapes. Now, one has to ask themselves, did they listen to the tapes? Because the tapes are some of the best evidence we have in this case. And you know that they only played for you a little snippet. I'm going to play the whole first part of that call, uninterrupted. I'm not going to give a snippet. So what happened in this case? Day before the shooting, there's an issue between the two of them. Okay? The defendant is upset with Relly. That's not a dispute. He's upset with him. I have no idea whether Relly was right about this dispute or the defendant was right about the dispute. But here's what I know for sure. It does not matter. It's not an issue for you to even consider. If let's assume that Relly paid for every part of ASAP Josh's funeral. Okay? The most expensive funeral in the history of mankind. He paid $20 million for the funeral. Let's assume that happened. It doesn't change the fact that he can't assault him with a firearm. I don't know. We have no idea who was right on this. But it's very clear it doesn't matter. But what's important is there is a dispute. And by the way, if that call did not take.
What? What did you hear how he tried to play on y'all face? It don't matter who's in the wrong here. What the hell you mean? If you out there beating up people, jacking up people, you telling everybody you're gonna beat me up? What the hell? Bro, what the hell? What you mean? I ain't gotta prove I had a real gun or a prop gun. That man coming, he been spreading rumors talking about he want to fight me, he want to do this and third. He like, bro, let's see what this is about. That's why he did it in public. He wasn't trying to. That man walked up with a purpose. He had motive. We clearly see he want the bread. He dodging the police. You talking about that? They don't need to worry about why it happened. Why it happened? That's how you see what self-defense is about. Why it happened is always context. You a district attorney, you should know better. I'm surprised that Taco Pena ain't say nothing about that. Come on, Taco. Fuck the decorum type shit. Yana. That's improper. Why it does matter. I don't care what I say. Rock ain't said it.
Take place. Do you believe for a second that they would not have brought ASAP Bari in? And what do you think would have been the response for the defense if we would have brought ASAP?
Why you ain't bringing it? Watch how he try to burden shift. But you clearly see. So this is my thing right here, right? He gonna try to say, oh, he gonna be on Rocky side. But if he let Relly hear a three-way call about, you know what I'm saying, while Relly in the car, so that clearly he ain't know, he don't really give a damn. He ain't playing both sides. So I'm not putting on more witnesses than I need to. If I'm the defense, I put on more witnesses than the damn state. if you felt like they was going to lie for Rocky, you should have exposed that. You should have subpoenaed them. You should have did like they did Lil Wood, compelled them to testify. An out-of-state witness, you can get a witness warrant for out-of-state witness. You can. He could have got Ills. The state could have got VAR, whatever his damn name is. They could have compelled that witness to testify or go to jail. So they acting like they ain't got subpoena power to get the state to prove their case. If I was a juror, I'd be thinking like, well, why? It's not for the defense to spend all their money. They spent the money on their evidence because that man lied and said there was AI, that wasn't him. Boom. He's uncredible. That's why they don't use people that use drugs in RICO cases on kingpins and shit like that because they're not credible. It lacks credibility. He go trying to convince the jury that credibility don't mean shit. The nerve of this prosecutor, shame on you. Cry baby.
Sapari in. And ASAP Ari would have lied the same way that Welby lied and Wally lied and ASAP Lou lied. So he's his close friend. If that guy was going to help him, they would have called him. And they have the power of the subpoena just like we do.
Why he didn't do like Joe? The judge said that they want to write the crime, but Joe said his witness perjured himself. Why he didn't perjure them two witnesses? He couldn't, because they got corroborating facts. Your witness got impeached. Why you didn't impeach them if they lying? I would object to that. Your Honor, he didn't impeach them, so he can't call them liars. Joe, you slipping, Joe. Your Honor, he can't say they lying because he didn't impeach him. He didn't catch him in a lie. He didn't impeach him.
And in fact, he's the defendant's friend. They know where he is. They're able to access him. So the fact that he's not here, do not get caught up in that game. But again, the relevance of this is simply that they had a dispute the day before. And the defendant, who is clearly a proud individual, got embarrassed by the fact that Relly is hearing him talking about him behind his back, which, let's face it, it's not very manly, okay?
Oh my God. Now, which is it? Now listen, you're going to hear these phone calls or how really started all this. He's going to tell it on the Wiley conversation. But he's saying, the prosecutors are saying that Rocky started this. Rocky trying to see like what this is about. Because I feel like that shit was already made up. The prosecutor should have proved that. But if there was a defense putting it on, they would have said, defense, I object. Facts not evidence, not corroborated. But the state get to put on this type of bullshit, hypothetical shit. This is how the law is set up. I want you to pay attention to this shit. Because this shit is deep. You like, damn, they could just sit there and just lie? Yeah, they can just lie like that. Watch them.
It's just not. And it's clear that the defendant is embarrassed by this. He's embarrassed by the fact that Relly knows he is talking about him behind his back. And Relly doesn't like it, clearly. So this is the day before the shooting. You can see what's going on. I'm not going to repeat the language. This is what we have. By the way, at this
Let
point
us
in
see.
time, this is a stupid little incident, okay? The man's a multi-millionaire. Why on earth is he going to take it to the level that he took it? I don't know. But
Bro,
that's exactly what he did.
That's not Rocky shit.
So what happens? Well, the day of the shooting, we know that Relly is receiving a bunch of calls from the defendant, from Ills, and from Twelve. And if you don't think that Ills and 12 know what's going on, I got a bridge to sell you, okay? If you think, as the defense argued, that those are credible witnesses, Relly was angry and he was hostile. They weren't angry or hostile. They were just liars. Start to finish. So what happens? Well, we know shortly before the shooting, let's get to it, stop ducking my calls. Now, by the way, Relly says, hey, listen, I'm not really sure what's going to happen. And when you look at it, it looks like they're going to have a disagreement. But this is really important. Relly can kick the defendant's ass all day, okay? That's clear. But if Relly does that, he loses his life. He doesn't have any interest in doing that. He knows it, the defendant knows it, everybody knows it. Even those lying witnesses, 12 and Lou, eventually had to concede that the defendant has a lot of power in the industry.
There he go with that shit. Got a lot of power. He got a lot of power. If you felt that way, why would you feel emboldened to go try to do all this? Evidently, he has no respect for Rocky or 12B or Ills. It's like jealousy. When motherfuckers start talking about what you ain't doing for somebody else, that means they pocket watching. They're trying to tell you how you should disperse your money. In turn, that's what always happens. It be somebody watching what you ain't doing. They ain't putting in the work that you ain't doing. Rocky put in that work and he produced. What the hell has Relly did? Oh, I felt like with Rocky. So what was you doing before Rocky? Let's see your work. Let's see your artists. Let's see what the fuck you produce. I want to see what you produce. Oh, yeah, they don't, I don't know these artists. You can't produce damn artists that you help get on online. Talking about you help Rocky get on, and the way that the damn just trying to word the message. The man deleted shit out of his phone, but let's go.
Industry where Relly works, the industry that he is dependent upon for his livelihood.
The man never made no money.
Not only no motivation for getting into a fight with the defendant, he can't do it. He's got to sit back and take whatever he's going to take because he's power. That's who he is. He's got power. There's Rocky and there's Relly. Rocky knows it and Relly knows it. That's just the facts of life. So what happens?
That's right.
We have this incident. Now, thank God we have video in this case.
Thank God.
Without video,
Me too.
This video is very clear. And when Relly is walking, there's a couple things you want to consider.
Hey,
I'm gonna get to this.
He been talking about this video all day. It took him about 40 minutes to get to this video. And I want you to watch this video. The defense played the actual video. Their video is chopped and clipped up. It's spliced up. You know how you make a TikTok? It got gaps in it. They putting it in, try to fit their narrative. Now watch how like when you hear the gunshots, the car alarms already go off before you hear the gunshots. Like it's crazy. They doing some AI shit. They asked the detective about this. The detective said, "Oh yeah, it's a couple of delays, a couple of seconds. Yeah, it's a couple of seconds because y'all trying to make it fit y'all narrative." Listen, I watch what the defense put on, and I watch what they put on, and I believe the defense versus them because the defense ain't really do nothing with the audio. They played it how it was. They didn't skip nothing. They ain't cut out nothing. Surprisingly, the district attorney cut it off right before Relly went back to hit Ills' ass again and knocked his ass down again. You clearly see him fall like this. He fall just like this. It's a shadow figure, but you see it. But they cut it off.
This again. The idea that the defendant is bringing a gun to this meeting makes no sense at all. He's got two guys with him. He's not afraid of Relly. Relly's not looking for a fight. And you're going to see that the first action is the defendant grabbing Relly. That's what you're going to see as they're walking up. I have this is slowed down so you can see.
Watch you tell a lie. Watch you tell a lie. We clearly see Relly grabbing him.
So what you saw, the defendant grabs his arm. Now the defendant is pushing him forward. Relly is holding him.
Hold on. Let me remind you that, like the defense said, the damn witness said, yeah, I was pulling him because he grabbed me. Yeah, that's what the defense said. Clearly, Rocky trying to get him to fuck up off him. Like, yeah, he pushing this way, but Relly is pulling him back towards him. That shit crazy. Let's blow it back up. My bad, y'all.
Pulling him back. Now, this is really important. Stop it for a minute, please. Do you mind stopping for a minute? So, this is really important. Some stuff in the trial is almost funny. I would ask 12, so what was the weather like of that night? Man, it's cold. And Relly, he's huge. He's got muscles all over his body. They made Relly out to be the Hulk. They made that happen because that's the narrative they wanted to create. But the problem is if you watch, Relly clearly is stronger than Rocky is. He's stronger than Ills is. Yet he's letting Rocky push him back. If he had wanted to, he had his hand available to punch Rocky. He didn't do it. Probably not because he didn't want to, because he's a grown man who understands that if he does that, it's over. He's got no career. He's done. What he doesn't understand is that in the next moment, Rocky's going to take out a gun, and Relly is going to realize, oh my God, it's over anyway. Please play it. Stop it. Stop. I don't know if you remember, but when I had Toby on CrossFit Nation, and he is saying that he's trying to pull the Relly off of Rocky. And I think this same image, and I'm asking.
Now look, you see how he told that lie? That's fucking Ills. That is not 12V. That's Ills. That is not 12V. That's fucking Ills. And I hope the damn jury caught that. He lying to their damn face. That's fucking Ills. 12V hand right there. You see that right there? That's 12V hand right there. Trying to push that nigga back. Like, bro, you tripping. Like, come on, bro. The hell? That man on some other shit came straight up and just grabbed that man. The hell? Of course we're gonna be taking
I'm asking him, well, wait a minute. How are you trying to pull Relly off of Rocky when you're in the middle? You're trying to keep Rocky off of Relly. No, I'm not in the middle. Of course he's in the middle. Keep playing it. And now watch the gun. Stop. It is true. We do not see the gun come out. But we know from before.
You know what I love about that? He been mispronouncing people's names this whole time. He been calling Rails Rocky. He calling Ills 12V, but he doing it on purpose. He doing it on purpose. There's clearly Ills right there. And I hope when they go back and deliberate, that they see, yeah, this motherfucker lying. Hope they come back 20 minutes.
That the gun was not in Rocky's hand because we saw his hand before. Now, if you remember, what was 12's version of how the gun came out? I mean, guys, I'm not making this up. He said that Relly lifts Rocky off the ground. His pants fall down, and Relly reaches back to pull his pants up and happens to end up with the gun and what looks like his finger on the trigger. That is more absurd than, again, the tornado example with Bill. It's absurd. It insults your intelligence. And the only value that it has is if you are going to try to find a way to let this man get away with what he's done. And this goes back to what your duty is. You're here to call balls and strikes. What happens to Rocky is not your responsibility. Not whatsoever. Your responsibility is determining what happens. It's almost like what an umpire does, okay? When an umpire calls a strike or calls a ball, he doesn't own what happens in the game. The players decide the game. He's just making the calls according to the rules. Do not be fooled into the idea that, quote, Rocky's life is in your hands. Rocky's life is not in your hands. The determination of what Rocky did is. And what happens from there, that's on him, and that's up to the judge. So what happens? So he's got the gun out. Continue to play, please. Stop. So if he was trying to put the gun back, why is the gun now from behind him to in front of him? So they're going to say, well, you don't see what he does with the gun. Well, if his gun fell out accidentally, why doesn't he put it back? Well, it's because it didn't fall out accidentally. He pulled it out, and now he's going to assault Relly with it. And the fact that you don't see the assault because of the cameras, ask yourselves, logically, he took the gun out. He switched hands. The gun is now in front of him. What's he doing with the gun? He's doing exactly what Relly said he was doing with it. And by the way, nobody said that the defendant tried to murder Relly, intended to murder Relly. He's not charged with that. So the gun comes out, continue to play. Stop. Okay, now, if you notice, he's about to put the gun back. And you're going to see the people crossing because he went. So the gun went back because you see the people that are on top? They are walking from the direction where Rocky just was.
That's a
Now,
lie.
why Rocky put that gun away, we're never going to know. I can't prove to you.
Let me tell you why that he lying. Let me tell you why. The people never even saw that damn gun. They didn't flinch. They didn't run. If you seen something like that, don't you think they'd have been started? They'd have been started or something. They weren't paying them motherfuckers no mind. They were minding their business. Like you should have did with this case. Should have minded your damn business. Now if you lose this case, I hope your damn job on the line. When you lose this case. Yeah, let's go. My bad. Pissing me off.
You beyond a reasonable doubt why you put the gun away. No one can. I can tell you that the evidence suggests clearly, it's undisputed. There's a couple of people walking right by. It's in the middle of Hollywood, and Rock's a pretty famous person. And if he was planning on shooting the gun at that point in time, that would really seem to be an ill-advised place to do it. You have to ask yourself, do you think it's a coincidence that when Rocky ends up actually shooting the gun, that the gun is shot in a place where Rocky reasonably doesn't believe anybody's watching him? He didn't know about the cameras. He knows there's a crowd of people here. So this is how the first incident ends.
Shame on you.
This is how it ends. So
Hold on. The first incident, it shouldn't have never been no second incident. Like, it should never been. The man should have took his ass home. That's like asking for an ass whooping. You begging for something. You won't smoke with this man so you can sue him. It's clear day. This was your objective, to fall out with this man. You done made up this story about him not paying for this man's funeral. Maybe he was on tour. Maybe he was doing something. Maybe he wasn't in the country. Then you gonna start, oh, he's saying that no. Why they ain't gonna get the dude mama, the state, if I was the state, let's go back up why Relly started this shit anyway, because he damn sure started it. Because they said Relly saying, he said it himself on the phone. Yeah, I don't like what he doing, Josh. Like, he failed us. He failed us. He failed you because he ain't feeding y'all grown ass no more. We ain't little boys no more, nigga. Grow up.
So when we're looking at
Yeah,
this,
damn, kid.
that's count one. That's the assault with a firearm. That's the personal use of the firearm. We don't have to prove any more than what you've just seen. Now we do have to prove that it's a real gun. And here's what's interesting. Why are we unable to determine definitively? We certainly have strong evidence that it's a real gun based on what happens in the next scene. But who is in control of that gun? And let's think about what the argument is. They're saying that's a prop gun. Where's the prop gun? How are we supposed to prove that it's not a prop gun when they've got the gun and they got rid of it? It's impossible. There's no way for us to do anything more than what we've done. So what happens at the next scene? Part two is. Now this is going to be important because what you're going to see here is you're going to see that the incident starts before Relly ever grabs Ills. By the way, Ills is the guy he likes. He doesn't like 12. So you want to just ask yourself for a second. He never tells anybody, hey, Ills had a gun, Ills had a knife. Here's why I assaulted Ills. He's not assaulting Ills. He's not punching him. He's not doing anything Ills. He's using Ills as a shield. Just
No. You're not finna do that. He didn't tell the police it was 12V had a knife and all this shit. He making everything sound good. 3, 4, 5 shots. He had a knife. Oh, this, I made him, I had him for a shield. No, you was over there whooping his ass. That's what that was. You couldn't get the rocket, so I'm saying, I'm gonna beat your homies up. You trying to leave, I'm gonna beat your homies up. He got the whatever. I'm not saying I don't believe. Listen, if that thing was real, he was gonna beat my listen. Yeah, you'd have been defects in the ground. That man been plotting on this shit. Then he lied. Then the district attorney say, yeah, he stipulated that he wasn't in LA. You and your damn witness inconsistent. This is ridiculous.
like he's going to say. But let's look up to the top left corner what's going to happen. Oh, no, okay. So here we go. Back it up again. Start this one over.
Hold up, look, you see how they shit look different than the defense, they video, because they altered their video. Their video is like put together, it's compilation. The defense playing one video. They got 4 different tracks on their video. If you're a videographer, you will know what I'm talking about. You'll work with a rap, how they punch over each other. They shit is like punched in. They try to fit the timing with the gunshots to where they want the gunshots to be at. And this Donald Trump, you need to look at this corruption. This is corruption right here. The detective, he backed away from us and said, no, I didn't make this video. If you ain't make the video, why the hell you trying to authenticate it? This is a mistrial all day. Grounds for a mistrial. If I was a damn man, I feel like I'm a better lawyer. I don't know. I'm not a lawyer. Shout out to I'm not a lawyer, but yeah, hell yeah. Facts.
So when you're watching this, what you're going to see is not as the defense described, that Relly grabs Gills and then Rocky defends him. What you're going to see is Rocky is going to reach behind and then he's going to advance towards Relly. That is clearly when Relly sees a firearm, and that's when he ends up grabbing Gills. So the idea that, well, the gunshot doesn't happen until after he grabs Gills, it doesn't matter. Relly's responding to the fact that Rocky's pulling a gun on him for the second time. And by the way, this is a lot scarier than the first time, because now they're by themselves, and clearly Relly is concerned he's about to get shot. Now, I'm going to get to it and I'm going to address it, but this doesn't even begin to cover the idea that their defense is not just this was a prop gun, which is absurd. It's an absurd defense. Their defense is it's a prop gun, and Relly knew it was a prop gun. And even though Relly knew it was a prop gun, Rocky pulled it on him to scare him, even though by their own admission, he knows it's fake. And you can see Relly running around, and you can see what 12 does, and you can see what Rocky does, and no one is acting like it's a prop gun because it isn't. So let's watch it. Boom, guns out.
Man, doctor evidence. You see how the alarms go off? Hold up. Let me run this back. Hold up.
And no one
Let's
is
run this
acting
back.
like it's a prop gun because it isn't. So let's watch it. Boom, guns out.
You heard the car alarm before you heard the damn gunshots. You heard the car alarm before you heard the gunshot. Let's run this back one more time, y'all. I don't mean to pause, but listen. Let's run
No
this
one
back.
is acting like it's a prop gun because it isn't. So let's watch it. Boom, guns out.
You see how you heard you see how you heard the gunshots, but you heard the car alarm before you heard the gunshots? It's doctor film. Yes, baby. Okay, my daughter right here, y'all. I'm coming, baby. Okay. Well, listen, watch how he the doctor this shit up.
By the way, at one point in time, one of the witnesses, I think it was 12, he said that the defendant fired a warning shot. So let's watch it. Boom, guns out. By the way, at one point in time, one of the witnesses, I think it was 12, he said that the defendant fired a warning shot. You don't fire a warning shot with a prop gun, it doesn't fire anything. Also, you can see that on that shot, the defendant has the gun out, facing forward, appearing to target Relly. And by the way, he moves into a better position in between the shots And the only reasonable conclusion you can reach from that is that he is trying to get a line of fire onto Relly. Relly didn't suffer the minor injury because the defendant didn't try to shoot him. He suffered the minor injury because he used Ills as a shield, and for whatever reason, the defendant didn't.
No, he suffered a minor injury because he punched fucking Ills in the face and probably hit the ground while Ills was on the ground because he was beating him while he was on the ground. We clearly can see what he's doing over there. He not ducking behind Ills. He over there attacking Ills. What the hell? Why Ills ain't get hit? The bullet hit his hand. What the hell? Like, cut it out, man. If he wanted to hurt that man, he would have hurt him. That man, he left, tried to leave the situation. He tried to talk it out. The man grabbed him immediately. Rocky left the scene. The man followed him, beat up his man. That's what's going on. Hey, this clear-cut case, man. Cap. Colin Kaepernick.
Didn't hit him. At least didn't hit him other than in his hand. But the idea that you need to look at the gunshot and the fact that Relly is already grabbing Ills as a shield, that's just misleading. It just doesn't work. I'm going to play this now in half speed. Let's see what you say. And the idea, by the way, that Ills, that 12E is running away because Relly is trying to attack him is absurd. If you knew nothing, all you saw was this video and somebody told you, hey, listen, that's a fake gun, and everybody knows it's a fake gun, you would go, well, wait a minute. If it's a fake gun, why is everybody running around? Why is Relly grabbing Ills as a shield? Why is 12E running away? By the way, how does this incident end? This incident ends not because the defendant voluntarily says it's over. 12E literally is blocking him and pushing him away. The defendant is fired up. He's angry. We don't know what was going to happen next, but it's not as if the defendant decided on his own, you know what, I'm done. 12E pushes him away. So this is the close-up. And again, this is a little bit harder. This is if you play the half speed. I got it. This is if you play the half speed. Again, we already know that we've got. By the way, the only thing that Mr. Tacopina did not accuse Relly of was planting the nail on the seat. And I was waiting for it. I was waiting for him to say, Relly planted the nail. He was trying to get me. So we know what we have. Defendant.
That fell flat. Corny ass shit. That fell flat. Corny. Wah, wah, wah. Wah, wah, wah. I ain't hook up my soundboard today. I had my soundboard. My bad, y'all. I had got off work and I was watching this trial. I was like, man, I got to get online. So I ain't got my soundboard today. I was having it. Listen, for the jury reading the verdict, I would definitely have my soundboard. It's my bad. It's right there though.
And we've got, which is hard to see, we've got Relly and Ills. So what happens? You watch for yourself. You're going to see Relly reach and then move. When Relly reaches and moves, I'm sorry, when the defendant reaches and moves, that's when the gun is out. Whoops.
Exactly. Relly reaches and moves. He told the truth. Relly reaches and moves.
So here we go. Boom. You see him reach, guns out. 12E moves. Relly is running, trying to get behind Ills. He's not beating Ills. And what is Rocky doing? He's running around, trying to get a shot, and he's going to fire. And when he fires a second time, the gun is outstretched, aiming at Relly. And now look, there's 12 grabbing him and making the defendant go away. That's how this thing is. Again,
look at him. He's beating the man up.
You guys don't want to believe that this man who has everything,
they're beating him up,
is going to give it all up for this.
bro.
I get it. But
What
that's a
the
decision
hell?
he made. I didn't make it for him. You didn't make it for him. The judge
I'm
did.
running that back. Watch this.
And what is Rocky?
Let's run it back. Run that back. So they done fuck with they done altered the film.
So here we go, boom, you see him reach, guns out. 12, he moves. Relly is running, trying to get behind Ills. He's not
No, the
beating
fuck
Ills.
he ain't.
And what is Rocky doing? He's running around, trying to get a shot, and he's gonna fire. And when he fires a second time, the gun is outstretched,
Man,
aiming
he
at Relly.
ass.
And now look,
Yo,
there's 12 grabbing him and
He
making the
falls
defendant
again.
go away. That's how this
he'll
thing
fall
is. Again,
again.
and I understand it. You guys don't want to believe that this man who has everything, is going to give it all up for this. I get it. But that's a decision he made. I didn't make it for him. You didn't make it for him. The judge didn't.
I got to rewind this back. The man beating Ills up, bro. And then they altered the film, bro. The shots don't even add up with the film.
Mr. Tacopina didn't. He made and making the defense. You see him reach, guns out. 12. So here we go, boom, you see him reach, guns out. 12, he moves. Relly is running, trying to get behind Ills. He's not beating Ills. And what is Rocky doing? He's running around, trying to get a shot, and he's gonna fire. And when he fires the second time, the gun is outstretched, aiming at Relly. And now look, there's 12 grabbing him and making the defendant go away. That's how this thing is. Again, and I understand it. You guys don't want to believe that this man who has everything, is going to give it all up for this. I get it. But that's a decision he made. I didn't make it for him. You didn't make it for him. The judge didn't. Mr. Tacopina didn't. He made that decision on November 6th. And what's crazy is that apparently Relly would have been more than willing to take the money and not cooperate with anybody. And by the way, why is that? Do you think that if you are in the hip-hop rap community, that going to the police and filing a case against A$AP Rocky is going to help your career? It's done. When Rocky was saying, and you heard it before, he had to be on the beach, he would have been on the beach. So not only did the defendant commit this violent crime, but in the end, his attitude was, no, I'm not giving you anything. Now, that's arrogant. But it's what happened. And I want to make sure that no matter how successful he is, how famous his wife is, how cute his kids are, how much they giggle here during closed arguments, that you guys are not going to say, you know what? We're going to give him a little extra. He needs to be treated like you would treat any other person. Because in the end, that's all that he is entitled to. He doesn't get.
Ain't nobody making a big deal but you, sir. You the one talking about him, how big he is, how powerful he is. What they got to do with somebody trying to attack you and your crew? What they got to do with somebody trying to run around starting shit? Talking about, oh, what them text messages say he gonna take A$AP really off his, A$AP off his name. All this fabrication. Where is them text messages? He deleted text messages. Y'all only show what y'all want to show. The defense put on a good show.
He doesn't get to be the big celebrity in a jury trial. He's a defendant like anyone else. Okay, so what happens after the shooting? Immediately, Relly understands what's going on. So we had, this was very interesting. We had the officers called, and the whole idea is we know that this incident never happened, meaning it was only a fake gun because they didn't find the casing. And what became very clear, ladies and gentlemen, is the defendants did not realize until we called our witness, started questioning Lou Levin. They did not realize, It turns out that the prop gun, which was apparently a 9mm prop gun using 9mm ammunition, prop ammunition, is going to have the same brass, maybe lighter, but it's going to eject the casing the same way a real 9mm does, because as Lou Levin told you, and I think it's 12 he told you,
No.
less talking.
I'm not gonna let him tell that damn lie. There's all different kind of versions. We all see movies. We see some project, some do some. I done seen fucking them damn whatchamacallit guns do all kind of shit. Them damn, what's that called? They got the rifle snap, them Nerf blasters. But yeah, man, cut it out. The prop guns, they spit out shells, but not them shells. You can't show them the same shells that that dude had that matched what they had in Rocky's house. They don't match. They Lucas, but they're not Lucas. They're different. You got hollow points. You got these other kind of shells. But mind you, 380s can shoot 9 bullets. So it makes sense why the Glock 42 clip can be mistaken for the Glock 43 clip. But yeah, let's continue.
The point of those prop guns is they're supposed to look realistic. And if they don't eject the casing, they're not realistic. And any of you who've ever seen a firearm, any semi-automatic firearm, understands that in order for a second shot to be fired, unless you're going to manually take a round out and put it in, which you don't do in a semi-automatic, it's got a chamber and cycle around. That's what it does. They didn't realize that. So what happened is they spent a bunch of time talking about the incredible investigation that the LAPD officer did on the scene. I asked you during one year, are you going to be able, in this case, are you going to be able, if you don't have every question answered, to come to a verdict, if the evidence demonstrates to you beyond a reasonable doubt that the case has been proven? Each one of you said, no, you know what, I don't need every question answered. Let me tell you a question we can't answer. I cannot tell you why LAPD did not find the casings that night. Don't know. They certainly looked. But here's what we know. They didn't find any casings, meaning if the defendant's position is correct, if the defense position was prop gun is correct, there should have been casings there from the prop gun. They weren't. And what we know is Larry went back and he found them. And I'm going to go through and explain to you why that's credible evidence. So what happens? He goes back, he texts and he says, hey, you tried to kill me. Okay? What are you talking about? Why are you telling people I shot at you? That's what the defendant says. By the way, the defendant's position now, their defense is that he shot at him, it was just a prop gun. So the question isn't that the defendant is lying here. He clearly is lying. He's just saying, no, it's prop gun. So Relly says, you tried to set me up and take me from my daughter. He is saying, you tried to kill me. That night, in that text, Relly doesn't know we're going to trial. And what's the defendant's response? Not, hey, that was a prop gun. It's stop making shit up. So, this is what they say is the big evidence in this case. Yes, Relly decided that rather than cooperate with the police, he was going to try to get a bunch of money. Is that the honorable thing to do? Is that the good civic-minded thing to do? Of course not. Because the defendant firing his gun in the middle of Hollywood jeopardized everybody. It's not just a crime against Relly, it's a crime against us all. But Relly didn't care about that. And by the way, eventually, when there's a civil trial, I'm sure that the civil lawyers will be arguing that Relly doesn't deserve anything. And luckily, that's not my job. We don't represent Relly. We represent the people of the state of California. And we're here because the defendant committed a violent crime. We're not here asking for money for him. And I'm not gonna sit up here and tell you what he deserves. I have no idea. So what's important here is he's explaining in this text that he wants to get the money, but he's explaining why. He shot at me. Relly never, ever, ever has been inconsistent in the fact that the defendant shot him, that he got hit. Never. Sure, was he not upfront about owning property in Miami? Some of the questions. How did you make money in 2021? Is this a picture of your girlfriend? Imagine if you are sitting here on a case that is being live streamed. You got the camera here. You've already been threatened. Your family's been threatened. Your daughter's been threatened. Your girlfriend's been threatened. And now someone is going to ask the defense attorney, what's your girlfriend's name? Let me show you a picture of her for the world to see. What do you expect Relly to do? Okay, now we're going to get to the most important statement that Relly gives in this case. And let me tell you why it's so important. And again, some of you might be asking yourselves, why did the defense bring in this evidence? And let's be clear. When the defense says, well, we only brought Wally out here to testify to one thing, that's true. They easily could have played the call. There's no magic form where we got to play and they don't. They're arguing that Relly is inconsistent.
The objection could not play that.
I didn't hear the answer. What was around?
The entire call.
We played.
By the defense.
So that's what I'm saying. The defense could have played the entire call. They didn't.
The objection.
So we decided that we were going to play the entire call. And you can listen to this call. And let me tell you what's so important about the call. Relly does not have any idea that he is being recorded. He's not talking to cops. He's not talking to the prosecutor. He's talking to someone who he thinks is his friend. Now, that person isn't actually his friend. That person is an agent of Rocky. How do we know he's an agent of Rocky? Well, we know it for a couple of reasons. One, and again, this is how just lack of credibility filled Wally's testimony. Wally says that basically he just happened to record him. And when I'm asking, wait, why are you recording him? Well, he had like 10 missed calls from me. Wait a minute. So your friend, you have 10 missed calls, you decide I'm going to record his call. He recorded him because he was trying to get information to help Rocky. And you know that because what does he admit that he did right afterwards? He calls Rocky and tells him what he said. But here's what's incredible. When you listen, I'm going to play it. Wally's testimony was he knew nothing about this incident before this phone call. Yet, you're going to hear him say, I'm not here to pick sides. So that's a straight lie. Of course he knew about it. He's Rocky's good friend. It's already been in the media. It's been blown up in hip-hop websites. Of course he knows about it. And when you listen, what is so crucial about this statement is this is Relly live, not a courtroom, not to a police officer, to a friend where he's got no motive to make up anything, where he's explaining what happened. And he is literally incredulous. When you listen to this, what's going on is Wally is trying to get him to try to sell this thing for money. That's what's going on when you listen. And Relly's like, hey, I tried to sell it for money. He didn't want to do it. But in terms of the facts of what happened, he is crystal clear and consistent about everything that matters. So listen.
That's a lie. That's what shit. You can just because you tell a lie 1,000 times don't mean it's fucking true. Yeah, he was trying to trying to tell anybody his side of the story. That's how it works. Try to tell somebody your fucking side of the story. Like damn, yeah, man, the motherfucker did that. Especially when he know he done fucked up. So he called in and everybody to try to get it out. He already contacted a lawyer. This months after, mind you, this I think it's like 7 months after he went to the police station 2 days later. So this call is like 7 months later after Rocky got charged. So this turned out, why nobody didn't run to the police station? Who the fuck's run to the police station? Once you don't charge the nigga, you go tell the defense attorney and get his day in court. That's the American way. And I hope as an American on that jury, I hope they feel the same damn way. But let's continue. My bad.
Yo, bro. Yo. Shit, bro, my bad. I'm on my girl and shit like that. So what happened, bro? You know, I'm not trying to pick sides. I'm mad at both y'all niggas for letting that shit happen. You feel me?
Oh, they gonna pick that sides. That nigga 100% crazy and wrong.
Yeah.
100% wrong. And he got 12 years. It was bro. I'm not. You gotta understand, Rocky been on his high horse for a very long time. You feel me? He didn't have to do what he did.
Pause. Right there. Now you heard what he said. That man been on his high horse. That man moved 20 of y'all to an apartment in Los Angeles. Wherever the fuck y'all moved to. 20 of y'all. I never heard of ASAP Rocky. That man been on this high horse. It sounds like you been hating the whole time. And this your way to do. This is what they do. Damn bleachers. My bad, y'all.
He did. I don't have, he forced my hand. You feel me? I got over 20 missed calls between him bills. Why is Rocky going out his way to do anything like that? You get what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure you didn't hear the story or whatever it is. But you gotta look at it like this. Why is he going out his way to call me 20 times after it was in 12 with him? Text messages saying, link up, where you at? And all of this is because of I pressed him about Josh, him not doing right by Josh, and he spoke to Josh tomorrow.
Hold on, bro. See, that's a lie right there. And I think they was calling him because he supposed to been there for the reunion. Like, bro, where you at? Come on, bro, put this bullshit to the side. We need to go ahead and see what's up. You know how you and your niggas be arguing, right? Like, bro, when I see you, I don't want no baby. Thank you. When you like, I see you, it's home, you know what I'm saying? When you see this, what's up? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, I'm crazy like that, bro. But me, I'm never gonna try to really do that to my homie, but he walked up on some other shit. Come on, bro. It's clear he was on some other shit. Goofy shit.
You get what I'm saying? So I wrote him about that. He hits up Bari later about that, but I'm with Bari. Bari got the phone on speaker. You get what I'm saying? This shit didn't fit well with me. So Rocky talks about me within that conversation because he sees I text him about Josh. You feel me? He told me taking ASAP out my name. This is 7 months ago. I took ASAP out my name. You feel me? Yeah. He's a bitch. So he goes in and says, hey, Bari, because Bari an influencer a whole week later doing that complex con shit. You feel what I'm saying? Just so happened I'm with Bari while Rocky hits up. Rocky says my name. You get what I'm saying? Real Money, 12-year bills is at his house. I hit Real Money the next morning, tell Real Money. I heard Rocky bitch ass tell him I don't fuck with him. Whoopie, 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 whoopie. You feel me? No fighting words, none of that. Just basically, nigga, I heard you. But in Rocky's head, he was like a bitch because Bari had him on speaker. Rocky don't know who else heard that conversation, but he know I heard him talk about me. And I told Rocky over the years, nigga, if you have a problem with me.
See, damn, man. I wish I could have been on his defense team. See, that's what happened. See, I don't even think the other dude Vari told him that shit. He said he called ASAP real money. Why they ain't call Real Money? Okay, baby. Okay, I love you. I'm this way now, okay? Okay, listen. I don't think that he called no damn somebody. He called somebody, bro. That's cap.
Let me know. Stop rocking me this week. You feel me? Boom. Next thing you know, I guess that was enough for him. He felt like a bitch because he knew I heard that conversation. I wasn't supposed to hear that conversation because Rocky I never heard him say curse words or even have that type of energy towards me. You know what I'm saying? So now I know the real him. I tell Real Money, tell that nigga fuck him. You feel me? Boom, boom, boom. Shit is related to him. Next thing you know, I get over 20, 30 missed calls between him, Ills, and
Hey, you do y'all wonder why I never heard of who the hell is Real Money? That I think that's his alter ego. I told Real Money. Who the hell is Real Money? You ever heard of it? I haven't seen it all track. I'm not familiar with the ASAP game, whoever the ASAP collective. But who the hell is Real Money? See, they couldn't get Var to collaborate, but he said he told Real Money. So the prosecutor didn't do their job. The detectives ain't do shit. They rely all upon this witness. And I hope that the damn jurors see this. And I hope the judge give a direct verdict. He said that, man, listen, my bad.
And Rocky, text messages, I'm staying at the Lowe's. I tell him, he calls me, I finally answer because I'm sleeping. I answered it, he's like, where you at? With a slip voice. I'm like, huh? Where you at? Nigga, I'm at the W. I'm not really at the Lowe's. You feel me? You know, Hollywood Boulevard, they're all look the same. You're like, no, you're not. Nigga, that's a bum ass hotel. I'm like, huh? He said, show me outside. Okay.
Boom. That's how we're gonna crack the code right there. That's all cap. We didn't see none of them text messages. What them text messages they call that? The record of the call and the time of the call. Where is that at? They got GPS of Ill's phone. Well, I don't see why when he got attacked. Like if the prosecutor say they all lying, if they set this man up, why they didn't indict them along with Rocky, Ills, and 12E? You tell me. You ask yourself that that question. They never questioned. They only took this man's word. If the prosecution's story, they could have proved that in court. It should have been 3 people in court. If he's guilty. If I'm a jury, I'm thinking like, well, your case is kind of crazy because it sounds like you saying that they set him up and all this blah say blah. Why they not on trial with Rocky? But I digress. Let's go.
Okay, well, we look the same. I showed him outside. What he does, be in 5 minutes. I'm like, all right, my girl, like, what the fuck is going on? I'm like, I don't know. He calls me, he knows calls me. Yeah, I got all these text messages, bro. You niggas is dumb. You and a couple only people heard this story. Rocky out here thinking it's all sweet, but his life is really, and bro,
that's what I wanted to ask you, bro. Like, why boys though? You feel me? Why take it to you know the guys? You feel me?
for me,
Yeah, they know how the boys use.
my buddy and I, bro, he's a multi-millionaire. He blamed at me. I'm no longer on his level. Everybody turned on me. Everybody, bro. Rocky had everybody turned on me that day. Plus, what the fuck am I doing? Spin on his block and go shoot him up? Or do I cripple him? Because he's a multi-millionaire, bro. I'm not having nobody shoot at me where I'm taking him on the chin. And 2, I'm not about to spin on Rocky's block. I'm already.
Hold on, man. Do you see? Chill out. Do you see this? Do you hear this shit? Do you hear that? I'm not on his level. You never was on his level, bro. Why would you? That's why you can't have motherfuckers standing next to money all the time. That thing because they a vicinity that they put in the same. No, bro. Just like you ride to the store, don't mean that you're on the same level with me, bro. I was just looking out for you. Like you said, oh, ain't no that's over for me. No, this was your whole plan. This should sound like a script. Like he talking from a script.
You get what I'm saying?
So what you looking for?
You think you're a black nigga? How to get money, how to do this. You got to do that? Do you have a foundation for black people? Do you have a foundation for anybody? No, it's niggas greed. You get what I'm saying? So I can't sit here and be like, oh, how do you meet somebody like that, bro? You take away what they have, dogs. You feel what I'm saying? I'm not doing it on something like this, that, and the third, or some pokey shit. I would have had a guy lawyer. The same thing, because he weird at me 4 or 5 times. I had to use pills as a shit body dead.
I feel niggas ain't trying to like, you feel me? Not trying to end splash this shit, get some paper or something, or what, you know? Like,
bro, it's too late. He told me suck a dick.
Why this now? You said 4 or 5 times. Now if you was testifying in a trial, somebody killed somebody. You had to say how many times he shot. 2, 4, 5, 6, 10, 4 or 5 times. The way it wasn't like bah, 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 bah. It wasn't like that. Semi-automatic. I don't get this semi-automatic shit. It was like so man, yeah. That shit crazy.
Boom, boom, boom. I hit up John the same day. Bro, that's all I had. He had nothing but time, bro. I got the best lawyer in LA and work out my business. You feel me? He told John to stop contacting me. I sent him the pictures of the bullets, sent him the text messages of him, letting him know how serious this is. You know what he said? Nigga, fuck you. So what I'm supposed to do? I said the nigga shooting at me 4 or 5 times.
Like a sports to me.
Or shoot this man. Now, couple with suing, of course, the severity of the case, he's trying to kill me. So that's what he got to read. You feel me?
Like a sports.
there ain't no way niggas just fly, like, you feel me? No paper, no nothing, bro. Like, you feel me? Like,
bro, he's a grown, he's 33 years old. He got other things talking for him. You know what he did? You know what I'm saying? He had more than enough time. This shit happened 7 months later. He was trying to reach out to me. He still didn't reach out to me.
legal shit before, you know, so.
That's what I didn't want to go about that way. I would have got a lawyer. And you get a lawyer that has nothing to do with boys. And Jabari is his friend. He might as well thank him for him not being leaking the feet. Because those are allegations, you feel me? He got enough, and you're part of the pure. He would have had enough people to block that if Jabari didn't say nothing, bro. Those are allegations. Jabari made it official.
Yeah, so what's the next, bro?
And Jabari's getting sued too. Jabari's getting sued for defamation of character.
Because everybody looks bad, bro. You know, I'm trying to.
He was bad. He did that, bro. I didn't call you. I didn't have a gun. He left his Hollywood house. Everybody said everybody looked at it. Why don't everybody put the finger? Because when I take bro, I got so many people.
Niggas were looking at it, bro. Niggas were looking at it, bro.
Niggas him. He's an admission. And I make my way around every single time. That's him. He uses niggas. He used 12-year ills, nigga. That was the whole joke about the whole shit with Barbie and the whole game. You know what I'm saying? The nigga asked the Barbie, he come to the complex car, nigga, Barbie laughed at him. Like, nigga, you're not using me. Nigga, the next conversation went about how he got 12 and pills on his check. On some old shit.
Y'all niggas grew up together, man. Like, you feel me? Like,
I made that nigga fuck bro. I made that nigga. I know 12. I know Jam. She ain't know me. He popped up at my crib. On purple swag. I made that nigga. That's why you feel like that, bro. I've been powerful. I've been there. Jabari never did, bro. I put every last one.
I just want y'all niggas to try to end this shit, you know, find out.
And he could have ended it when he shot at me. Who ends anything when a nigga shoot at you 4 or 5 times? You gotta grab another member to protect yourself. He called me out my living space. Called me, told me stop ducking him. He planned it. That's called premeditated, bro. You feel what I'm saying? He didn't give me a chance. He told me I'm coming to the gun down. I came to the weekend to see what the fuck this status was about. He pulled it out. He tried to test on me. He tried to test on me and then pull out a gun for self-defense. He's a pussy boy. Jimmy L was standing in between while he tried to shoot me. He didn't give me no second. First thing I got like that. And I got it all on camera. You don't want that, like, trust me. You should have been, he did it all on camera, champ. The world looking at me because of bars you off right now, but in a few seconds, if I want to do what he's doing, community, his whole career is fucked. Everybody's looking at me like the man.
So that's what you, like what's your, I guess what's the end game here, bro? Like, you know,
I'm just doing this shit out of here. That was my game, and regardless, I don't give a fuck about no police, nigga. I'm going against a multi-millionaire that's trying to kill me.
So, really, it's besides killing
somebody like that. You feel me? That you gotta face the consequences of with that because he wanted to get a gangster and run out his career like that. That has nothing to do with me. You feel me? I did my part. And what else am I supposed to do?
I mean, like, watch that shit in the streets, type shit, like, man.
Ain't no street nigga. Bro, what the fuck?
I feel, bro.
You know my family is? This ain't no street nigga. Ain't that 24 bodyguards, bro. Come on, don't do that.
I feel,
Don't do that. Don't do that. This man running around with, come on. What street shit do he do, bro? This is a street nigga. You already know what happened. Everybody know what happened. We're talking about ASAP Rocky, bro. The face of Dior, of like, come on, stop it.
Nah, I'm just trying to, you know, I'm just because I fuck with you every bro, Zay. You always love every time, nigga, and y'all fuck with
I'm trying to let people know, and the person who's close by him, this ain't no, he ain't no gangster over there doing, bro, this ain't no gangster. If this was a gangster, this would be him in the streets.
So how niggas play
Got 3-4 bodyguards on 24/7.
So like, what's next though, bro? Like, niggas go to court, you feel me? Like, why not just watch this shit?
He's finished.
Why not just ask for that, or, you know?
I tried already, bro. You don't ask for that because that's extortion, bro. When you got somebody that's shooting at you, you gotta look like I'm smart, bro. You gotta understand I'm not a dumb black nigga, bro. You know what I'm saying? You ask for that without a lawyer first for extortion. You feel me? You gotta do everything accordingly. Everything accordingly, or it's gonna catch up with you.
All right, folks, this time take 10 minutes. Please be outside the courtroom doors at 2:45.
Hey, you hear this bullshit though? Like, the prosecutor always burden shifting. He's always burden shifting. There he go. Once again, burden shifting. Like, oh yeah, why that? No, man, this is your case, my brother. This is your damn case. This is your case. The defense, they just all they had to put a little reasonable doubt. They put it down all in. They gave you 2, 3, 4, 5. Your case got all kind of holes in it. The man is a liar. The man got motive to lie. The man is a bum. He's a bum. He got motive. He tell you he want to take the shit to downfall. Hold on, baby. Thank you. He tell you everything about him. That's why you gotta watch your friends like listen, enemies are never strangers. I tell y'all this. Like, damn. Only time that I ever beef with a stranger was when I was repping BHP, Noise Boys, or if you're in a gang or something. That's the only time you're gonna beef with a stranger or the almighty white supremacist. I'm not calling them almighty, but that's what the fuck they call themselves. But them the only type of people, the strangers you're going to ever meet, or 12. Nah, shit. 12 don't give a damn. That's the biggest gang of them all. But we're not going to go there. But this is crazy. I'm listening to the prosecutor. He not giving evidence. He's explaining. See, you can't win a trial by explaining. Oh yeah. They changed it. The police go back and change their affidavit. What? A year later? Oh yeah, now that wasn't correct. The witness watched the trial. He sees something on the internet and say, yeah, oh nah. Matter of fact, I said something wrong. I want to change my statement. Perjure himself. That's AI. Everything the defense put up, he said it was AI. The text message, the phone calls. See, he thought if he denied, they weren't gonna fly dude in from France, right? So he thought if I denied, they can't get it in, because that's what it looked like. But the defense, the next day, they flew Buddy in. They had to, because the state objected to it. They said foundation. So they had to let the foundation, so they had to fly the dude in from France, the dude Wally. Fly Wally in, who recorded the conversation. That's a good friend. So man ain't president, man don't listen. So like this man talking greasy. So I'm gonna come record it for my nigga. So shit, like listen, what's our nigga talking about you? So shit, I just record it. Man, I ain't gonna go back and forth with y'all. Here you go, shit. This is what it is. This man plotting on you. I heard this man plotting on you. So that's good. That's a good friend. If I'm a drill, like shit, that's a good friend. That man was talking crazy. Like, damn. Shit, let's speed this up though. Cause we've been on here about 4 hours. Let's speed this thing up. Man, y'all a good audience, man. I'm telling y'all the best. Y'all the best. How many episodes we got? About 400? Let's see. Let me see. We've been on about 4 hours.
All the inconsistencies. 12.
In your argument, Mr. Lewin, you made reference to Rihanna being in the courtroom and the kids being in the courtroom. The manner in which you did it, I don't think was improper. However, the balance of your argument from here on out, there is to be no mention of Rihanna being in the courtroom or the kids being in the courtroom.
Just in not being in the courtroom.
Ooh, I like it. I love it. Cause that's crazy. That's putting them in jeopardy type shit. All kind of reporters come out there. You keep trying to put their kids and his wife on trial. They not on trial. And if I was a juror, I would feel real offended that you doing that, trying to do that. Cause it's not fucking Rihanna and Rocky like they're a conspiracy in the RICO trial. It's fucking ASAP Rocky. So keep his kids out your damn name, out your mouth, and Rihanna out your damn mouth. Hey, that's right, Barbados. And listen, keep it out of the mouth. Where's she from? Yeah, I think so, Barbados.
Like you mentioned, here's the problem, Hunter. The defense got up and they talked about the impact of this case on Rihanna.
I said in the courtroom.
Oh, just don't mention it.
Do not mention again Rihanna being in the courtroom or the babies being in the courtroom. There's be no mention of that.
Right. I'm trying to understand, but I can mention the issue, just not talking about being in court.
Mr. Tacopina went into that.
Okay.
You're entitled to.
I was
no mention.
I was talking about report. I just wanted to understand what we got.
There's be no mention.
We'll do it.
Yeah. Try to be very, very careful.
Listen, somebody pillow talking. You hear them? You hear their voices? You got a hot mic. Yeah, I think it's real distasteful to me. That's distasteful. The judge knows it's distasteful. Talking about why they in there for their daddy. Like, how would you feel? You in there about to go to prison or jail, and this motherfucker talking about why your kids in here. I don't care when they came. They had school. It's closing. It's closing. We didn't know if closing was going to end that day or closing was going to end tomorrow. You feel what I'm saying? Like, cut it out. We didn't know.
Right.
You're damn right my kids gonna be there. They're gonna be there for the party.
So that was the key evidence in this case regarding Welly. Could not have been more plain than what he said. Could not have been more credible regarding the issues that matter. And what are the issues that matter? The defense shot him. The defense brought a gun, a real gun, to the scene. What's interesting is that it's very clear, and you heard the testimony from Wally. Wally said he was, quote, mediating, which, please. At one point in time, what you heard him say, he changed the word, which I hate to say. Also, I'll take it in a second. This is what happens when you get on the board. Mitigating, thank you. Later on, he said, no, he was trying to mitigate. Sometimes that's called a gaffe. A gaffe is something that You don't need to say, but it turned out to be true. He was trying to mitigate for Rocky. And how do you know? Because he called Rocky immediately afterward. And then he's saying, I don't remember what Rocky said. I couldn't tell you. Why is he calling him? Why is he taping this? And why during this call, repeatedly, he is telling Relly, ask for a bag, meaning ask for money. Relly's telling him, I asked for money. He doesn't want to give it to me. Wally continually says, hey, basically, why are you taking him to the guys? Why take it to the boys? Meaning, why did you bring the cops in? He is doing the bidding for the defendant. And what's amazing, and again, it's not right, but the defendant, according to Relly, could have eliminated this whole situation by simply taking care of it with Relly. It wouldn't have been right. It wouldn't have changed what he did. But
oh my God.
Relly apparently would have been on an island where we couldn't have found him.
Do you hear this shit? So basically, you do agree with this man perjuring himself, like Joe said. You do agree with it. You said Harry Young apologized to you in the courts, to the jurors, that Joe misspoke and said this. But you see him saying, yeah, I do agree that he tried to extort him without the law enforcement. Yeah, I do agree. So which one is it? The man, this man is, I think this man, the man might got a tumor or something, allegedly. Don't take my word for it. Just watch for yourself. Lord have mercy.
He didn't want to do it. His choice, his option, his consequences. Now, the defense said that we believe, this is a quote, that tape is, quote, death to our case. I don't know what he means by death. That is not death to our case. That tape was the key to Relly's credibility if you believe it is important. In other words, that tape backs up every material point that Relly has made. Okay, believability of witnesses. In determining the believability of a witness, this is Calpern 226, you may consider anything that has a tendency to prove or disprove the truthfulness of the witness. Again, I'll be very clear. 12 and ASAP Lou came in there, and they repeatedly lied just about almost everything. I'm not going to go through all the inconsistencies.
No, your witness lied about everything.
Didn't want to concede that he's reliant on the defendant. Didn't want to admit that he's talked to the defendant. If you believe 12 and Lou, they've had almost no conversation.
Hey, bro, listen, you don't have to tell the police what the fuck they want to hear. No, you don't have to offer information. But this motherfucker lying. He lying. Excuse me, language.
About what happened in this case since the start. And if you believe Wally, even though Wally is, quote, mediating the situation, he's never talked to Rocky about it. He's never talked to 12 about it. How do you mediate a situation when you're only talking to one party? It's just not true. They lied. The difference between Relly and the defense witnesses is Relly was hostile. Relly was angry. Relly threw things. Listen, that wasn't appropriate conduct. You saw the judge. The judge was very frustrated with him. Everybody was frustrated with him. Listen, Mr. Proslenik, that was his witness. That's no easy task for him. But in the end, his credibility about what counts in this case was absolutely proven. And it was proven through their own witness. The evidence in this case, remember, we didn't have that tape. That tape came from Wally. We heard that tape only slightly before you did. Wally comes in and testifies, they play a snippet, and we play the rest. So when you're looking at the factors, you're looking at what witnesses are to be believed. They called 3 witnesses. All 3 of them perjured themselves. All 3 of them lied. All 3 of them came in to protect the defendant. And although they were calmer and more respectful, they perjured themselves in material areas. Relly, on the other hand, was truthful about everything that counted. So the defense focused on the fact that basically you can reject the testimony of Relly if you find that he lied about anything. However, Calpern 226 tells you do not automatically reject testimony just because of inconsistencies or conflicts. consider whether the differences are important or not. So listen, is it true that Relly, at points in time, was untruthful during his testimony? Absolutely. When he's saying, I don't know my girlfriend's name, of course he knows his girlfriend's name. When he's saying he doesn't know about a place in Miami that he purchased, of course he knows. But those differences, those inconsistencies, those conflicts, they're not only not important, they are completely irrelevant. In talking about ASAP Lou for a second, I'm going to come back to that. Okay, let's talk about the injuries to Relly's hand. Now, the defense said, hey, prosecution, you did not call a witness to come in here and say that that is a wound from a gun. How is somebody going to be able to come look at an injury and tell you where it came from? Now, here's what you have to ask yourself. If there was something about that injury that was inconsistent, where it could not have come from a firearm.
Is this an exhibit? It's not.
So I believe this is the correct exhibit. Is this the incorrect? Oh, you know what? Hold on, let me back it up. That's my fault. I have the wrong picture. Excuse me. The same. Let me change it. Thank you. Okay, this is the correct exhibit. So we're still talking about the injury to the hand. And you know, without question, that if there was an expert who could come in here and testify, you know what? Those injuries could not have come from a graze wound. They would have called that witness. And again, how do you know? Look at the team that's standing over there. Look at the fact that they called in Wally. The purpose of calling Wally, bringing him out from France for thousands of dollars, obviously, was to simply impeach Relly with the fact that it was his voice. So if there was a medical professional who could come in here and tell you, well, that didn't come from a gunshot, you would have heard from them. And the failure to call a logical witness is something you can consider, and you should consider. And when the defense says, wait a minute, the people didn't call somebody in to testify, well, you have to ask yourself, if we call someone in to testify, what are we going to be able to get from them? Do you think common sense, you don't have to be an expert, who can look at an injury like this and say, yeah, that came from a bullet? You can't. You can look at it and go, okay, could it be a graze wound? Sure. So if the defense had an expert that was going to say what they wanted, you would have heard. Okay, let's talk about Gills for a second. This was, again, the defense went all in on a couple of things. One of the things they went all in was that if there were casings at the scene, LAPD would have found them. Well, they didn't realize that the prop gun put out casings as well, and therefore the question isn't that LAPD missed the 9mm casings in this case. The issue is that without question, whether it was the 9mm or the prop gun, it would have left casings, and LAPD missed it. Why? We'll never know. Why did Relly find it? Well, he had the advantage of knowing exactly where it was. Same thing with Ills. Again, the plan was clearly from these witnesses, and particularly from 12E, we're going to build up the fact that Relly gave Ills a beatdown. This had to do with his strength, how strong he is. He's punching him in the fist. Remember the judge? I still think there's a difference between a closed fist and a regular fist. But the judge, if you remember, when I mentioned closed fist, the judge said, well, a fist is a fist. It doesn't really matter. Their testimony was, and even today, you got the defense saying how Relly is landing haymakers on Ills. They said that he was bleeding. Okay? Relly's a big guy. He's very strong. They said he was punched in the face at least 3 times. Well, I guess they didn't realize we were going to have a video the next day, less than 24 hours later. And this is from the video. Look at his face. No injuries. No injuries. Nothing. 0. Still photo from the video. Nothing. That is not the face of somebody that was punched in the face.
Hey, if you ever been in a fight, like when you get hit in the mouth, your lip doesn't got to swell up. He probably got knots on the side of his head. Anybody saying he really punched him in the face, he probably hit him in the teeth, mouth bleeding on me, your lip gonna swell up. He got something right there. I see a little something. I don't know if it's shadow, but he got that thing on his head for a reason. He light skinned. He probably pulled that back. He probably got all kind of bruises by his ear. Nobody said the dude accurate, but boxers after fights, they done got hit in the mouth 10 times, bleeding. They don't look like that. So come on, man. That ain't no nah. He could have got beat up. Could have got hit in the neck, shoulder, mouth. Come on, bro. Cut it out. Cut it out. This turn.
Given a beating by a large, strong man less than 24 hours before. Someone who they said was bleeding from an injury to the lip where we see nothing. And by the way, where is Ills? Ills is his friend, Rocky's friend. If you think for a moment that Ills
is everybody's friend. Ills is everybody's friend, brother. You could have called you the one putting on the case. Why would I have to? I don't got to prove all them facts. All I got to do is get a little bit of doubt. I don't have to prove every step of my case as a defense. You got to prove every step of your case. You have the greater burden. You keep trying to burden shift. No, that's not their job to do. That's your job to do, sir. Get it right. Get it right. For real. You feel me? TV.
Ills would have had something helpful to say in this case, they would have called him. And when they said, wait a minute, the people needed to call him. Why on earth would it make sense for the people to call one of the three individuals who was clearly involved in ambushing Relly in the first place and who is reliant on the defendant for his career? If Ills had anything helpful, they would have called him. So I brought this up in Blood here, and this is really important, an idea that I wanted to make sure you guys understand.
There was. So Yana, you don't think it's burden shifting? Why they ain't call this? No, that's on you. We don't have to prove every defense because we could have proved that at the grand. Nobody called us. Nobody called and told us produce no witness at the grand jury when you brought this case to the grand jury. This how messed up the system is, right? Like the officer, they never interviewed nobody but this dude Relly, who came 2 days later. I know there was things about this case. They couldn't stand on it. They don't know who made the video, but he want to say the video not altered. So how is that possible? The detective who didn't make the video get up there and say, "Oh, I didn't make the video, but yeah, this is accurate." What the hell? Who y'all think y'all fooling, bro? Y'all got so many unanswered questions, but he say, "Oh, because I asked y'all if you have unanswered questions, would you still be able to convict?" But in my heart, in your heart as a juror, how could you do that when you got unanswered questions? So that means you need to do some more deliberation and seek some guidance. Then what that mean? That means you got some doubt. It's called beyond reasonable doubt, but he just shitted on the law and say, "Oh, it ain't about reasonable doubt. It don't matter what he did. It don't matter that he tried to extort. It don't matter that he lied on the stand. It don't matter that he throwing water bottles. He got no decorum. It don't matter that he don't have no character. It don't matter that he tell lies. It don't matter that he's a flexing, finessing, scamming ass, plotting ass mother person. It don't matter. That's what the district attorney telling you." But hey, let's continue.
We mentioned that we might have to be a little bit aggressive on cross-examination. And I wanted to make sure, and I asked you all to say, listen, if we have to be aggressive in cross-examination with witnesses, are you going to hold that against us? You all said that you wouldn't. Now, whether you all found Mr. Present to be too aggressive, too loud, too mean, I can't control this man. I could try, but it's impossible.
Your Honor, Your Honor, I thought you said no badgering. I can't control this man. But Joe stood firm on that. Thank you, Joe. Thank you, Joe. Joe chilling.
Because obviously,
watch this clown.
This is a serious situation here. And Mr. Tacopina got up here, he explained to you what it's like to be a defense attorney, what it's like to have, he says, an innocent client. Let me tell you something. I want you to imagine right now that someone you care about was a victim. What kind of prosecutor would you want? Would you want somebody who takes what they're doing seriously, who is aggressive, who does their job, and who goes after witnesses who need going after? So I'm not asking you guys to like me. It'd be nice if you did. That's not what this case is about. It's not about me.
Man, there he go. It still fell flat with his corny ass. What do you mean? It ain't about liking you. Man, come on, bro. There you go trying to divert. You trying to divert, bro. The facts is the facts, bro. Make your case. Quit trying to divert. You acting like the defense when you're supposed to be the state. The state supposed to put on evidence, not excuses. The state supposed to put on evidence, not excuses. Not as far as like, oh, you like, oh yeah, the police, yeah, they changed their report. Yeah, oh, it's nothing. They changed their report. Oh yeah, he forgot. He called us while he on trial. Say, yeah, he want to change his statement. Our star witness, our one and only witness. We ain't got no DNA and no evidence, but we got this grainy video. We want to show it from far away, but the defense put up a good hell of a fight. But this is crazy. Let's continue. Sad but true.
My personality. It's not about Mr. Tacopina's personality. It's about what the evidence in the case is. And there's a great quote. Professor John Henry Whitmore, Northwestern Law School dean. He also wrote a series of books, legal books. He was a scholar. And what he said was, cross-examination is beyond any doubt the greatest legal engine ever invented for the discovery of truth. The defense put up 3 witnesses who lied about basically every material fact they were asked about. Those lies were exposed through cross-examination.
You know the funny thing about that? The defense put up more witnesses than the state did. That's the funny thing about it. It like who willing to go to jail, get up there and lie under oath? They took an oath. Your client took an oath and perjured himself by 30, 40 times, had no decorum. So they put up 3 witnesses. You put up 1, and you making all these excuses. What, you don't know what a bullet at. You ain't doing no forensics. You ain't got no pictures. Did the police take pictures of the ground where the bullet defects could have been at? The bullet had to go somewhere. If it hit him in the hand, it should be somewhere behind him in a tree or in a wall or in the ground. It should be a defect somewhere. Hey, but I'm not building out a science guy, but now neither am I a fucking rocket scientist. I'm just the average Joe. Just another guy, I guess. But I ain't stupid. You can bet that.
Was it gentle? It wasn't. But that's what it took. And I want to apologize for it. I said before, I can't expect you all to do your job if I don't do mine. All right, let's talk about what the elements are of assault with a semi-automatic firearm, 2.5 feet. 1, you don't need to actually touch someone with it. So the fact that did the defendant touch Relly with?
That's a lie, because it's if somebody talking shit and act like they finna advance to him, you supposed to show them, let them know, like, listen, go ahead, chill. I got that thing on me. You put it back up. Okay, boom. You walk off. Oh, it's still following you, still talking shit, following you. I'm finna beat your partner ass. You gonna keep running. You gonna run your bitch. You that fake gun. I can picture that. Then hit ears. Boom. It jump off. He don't know, but he just boom. Fired the thing in the, he know it ain't that. Fired in the ground. Boom. Because you really trying to hurt somebody. The first time it would have been boom, 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 boom. You know it won't have no effect. So he's like trying to draw some attention. Because it's 3 little dudes over there. No disrespect to you, right? But all y'all is pretty short, probably. I never seen you in person, but on that camera, it looked like all y'all short than really. And it looked like he got the best of y'all. He tried to make a deterrent, a non-violent deterrent outside of your home, because somebody come in your home, you got something else for them. So that's something different. So the more you got justifiable homicide, somebody come to your house. So you outside, you got crazy ass paparazzi running up with cameras on you, something like that. You pull that out on them and probably then you know what I'm saying? That can be a deterrent. That is an alternative. That's some doubt. That's all you need. So you need some doubt. It's possible to be true. Because if the way that the district attorney trying to make a scene, Rocket should have popped him. He had numerous time to pop him if he really wanted to pop him. If it was a real gun. Because that man way disrespectful. He the one talking about SMD. The DA tried to reverse the text message and say he said it. See, if I'm a juror, I'm gonna go watch the transcript. I'm glad they have transcript. That's what Joe Tacopina was doing. Joe was showing them transcripts. So you see the DA, they don't really show transcripts. He do innuendo. He do this spinning shit. He gonna tell you, he gonna show you something, but he gonna distract you over here. He like a magician. He steady over here. Then an hour later, oh yeah, there you go. But you don't see what you seeing. How he seeing it. You clearly don't. My bad for rambling. But I had to ride right quick. Shout out my boy Unique Record Audio. I had to ride right quick. I was riding. My bad.
With the gun on the first incident, it doesn't matter. By the way, he pulls the gun out. If any of you are buying the idea, as 12 said, that it fell out when his pants were being pulled up, then I'm up here wasting my breath. I would add that you're all intelligent people, and if anybody is even remotely considering that, I would ask you to ask yourselves and to ask them, is that what you think, or are you trying to find a way to not convict this man because of who he is? The issue of treating everybody equally, it's paramount to our criminal justice system. So,
man, damn, bro, he just accused the jury. Damn, not a jury on trial. I would be so offended. If I was on this, I'm offended listening to it. This man, he's so snobbish. He's so he's somebody. That's why he's my home care. You like, listen. No, bro. You the arrogance of you went from this high profile case. Then I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna show you something. The man used. He been using the same punchline for 25 years. I'm gonna show it to you. Man, let's shout out to Cat Not Williams, man. And I'm gonna let you know who shared on her page. So it's a share. You'll get it when I see it too. When I show it to you.
Again, back to the elements. You don't need to actually touch something. The evidence is that he did. You do not need to intend to use the force, meaning you don't have to pull that gun, meaning that you're planning on shooting. You don't actually need to injure someone. You don't need to fire the gun. You don't even need to point the gun at the victim. This is in the instruction. And that also goes for the personal use of the firearm. Now, the one thing is, it has to be a firearm. And again, I'm going to go back because it's so important. The defense is it was a prop gun. That's the issue in this case. They say it's prop gun. They say all the evidence shows it's prop gun. We say it's firearm. Once you decide that it is a firearm, that means that their entire defense has fallen apart. And now what Mr. Tacopina apparently wants you to do is say, well, even if the witnesses we put on lied, even if it was a real gun, here's why it was self-defense. There's an old story about a civil lawyer, and he has a dog bite case. And he is defending his client with the dog, and they're being sued. The client is being sued because his dog has allegedly bit somebody. He gets up and closes an argument, and he says as follows: "Say, listen, my client's dog. There's no way he could have done any kind of damage to the plaintiff because he was unleashed. He was in the yard, could not have gotten where he says he got. But if you find that he was loose, the dog's old, and he couldn't have done any damage with those old teeth of his. But okay, if you find that he was off leash and he had some big teeth, well, my final defense is my client doesn't own a dog." That's what we have here. It's no different. It's a prop gun, absolutely a prop gun. Evidence doesn't show it's prop gun, but it's prop gun. But if you find it's not a prop gun, here's why Rocky fired a real gun in self-defense. It is almost insulting because it is so inconsistent. So when a defendant equips and positions himself to carry out a battery, he has the present ability required, even if some steps remain to be taken. This is basically saying once he's taken that gun out and he's committed the assault, when that gun comes out, at that point in time, the assault's done. So this is
That's the lie.
the right to
That's the lie.
self-defense. And this is really important because remember, it only
That's like saying, what's the purpose of having a gun if you can't pull it out to protect yourself? Somebody run it. So you mean to tell me Trayvon Martin can get gunned down by George Zimmerman just because he wanted, just because he's walked through his own neighborhood? So I'm confused. George Zimmerman can kill Trayvon Martin, an unarmed black teenager, walking through his own neighborhood because he had a hoodie on. Stop him with this citizen arrest type shit. But you saying it's assault if you pull your gun out lower below your waist to let somebody, let's say it was real or fake. It don't even matter. The point of having the fake gun to make it look like it's real. So you got to act like it's real. And of course he knew it was real. So, but maybe instinctively Rocky was like, no, know what I'm saying? He said it fell out his waist. It probably did what? Probably did. You can't take real guns to certain restaurants. You let them know, listen, this is for paparazzi or crazy fans, just to get them up on them. It's not real. You can look at it. Blah, blah, and the third. That's what they should have did. Should have went to X complex. The defense don't got to go through all these measures. They don't have the high burden. All the defense got to create doubt. And they did the job. They got so much doubt all over this case. It's more doubt than the sea got trout. Let's go.
only applies
I ain't mean to rhyme on
if
it like that.
it is a real gun and not a prop. But it's a little more than that, because what it basically says is you have to show that they are acting in lawful self-defense, more of defense than nothing. The defense position in this case is that the defendant was acting to protect Relly and Gills. But it's more than that, okay? So basically they're saying that they believe that he, Gills, and Twelly were in imminent danger, okay, of suffering bodily injury. And by the way, and you all know this, if someone is in danger of being touched unlawfully, you can't shoot them, okay? You don't have to actually go through jury instructions to figure that out. Okay?
What? Huh? So you mean to tell me somebody can just walk up and just grab my daughter's ass, my 6-year-old daughter, and I can't shoot him? Somebody can grab my 3-year-old daughter and just grab him, so I can't shoot him. They try to kidnap my daughter. They can't just, what? This shit don't even make sense. The way he wording this shit, it's stupid. And ain't nobody that dumb. You think, oh, somebody can just walk up and just touch you, and you can't, what? You ain't got no business touching me. Touching somebody else is assault. And then clearly, you see Relly assaulted Rocky. Clearly walked up and just grabbed him, pulled him, come here. Yeah, I pulled his ass towards me. Like I can picture him right now. Yeah, don't play with me like that. Y'all know what's up. He mad because the little homie doesn't pass you. That's what happens. Like me, like I'm older now. I'm not jealous of the little homies. I know, man. I know a lot of my little partners that's doing well good for themselves, and I'm proud of them. I never had that hurt in my heart like that. But yeah, I digress. Let's keep going.
Okay? If I go and I slap one of you guys, you can't shoot me. And why is that? Because he's got to believe that the immediate use of force was necessary to defend against the danger, and that it was no more force than was reasonably necessary to defend against the danger. So what does all this mean? Well, they're basically claiming that the defendant used a prop gun, which means self-defense doesn't apply. So as soon as you find that out, you're done. But they're also arguing, hey, if you find, well, there was a gun, even though that's not our argument. And Mr. Tacopina wouldn't come out and say it. But that's what the law is. If you don't believe me, you can ask the judge. Self-defense only applies in this case if it's a real gun. And the problem is, it also only applies.
Cap. If it's a real gun, self-defense, the gun is a deterrent. Nobody got harmed. The gun is a deterrent. It was a deterrent. Self-defense don't apply to that because you clearly can see that he's assaulting somebody. You can see he's assaulting. He's running around rapping. He's one running around acting crazy. If he clearly was shooting when Rocky ran, why did he didn't run? Rocky know, like, damn, man, this man got me like, come on, man, this man tripping. Come on, bro, you not making any sense, bro. You want the defense to do your job. You want the defense, oh, they got all the more players. No, it costs to even get them by the hour just to get them in the room. Then you make this about his kids and his wife. That's where you really lost the whole jury. Because nobody finna send nobody's son to jail by no shit like this. I hope they would. I pray to God they would. And I know this, man. It's good. Let's go.
If the force used was no more than reasonably necessary to defend against that danger. And now let's look at what that alleged danger is. There is no beating up of Gills, okay? There was no beating up of Gills. It's a lie. It's not true. You see the video. But even if somehow you wanted to argue, and you know it's a lie, because you can see that the gun, you can't see what the item is. So let's be clear. You can see Rocky pulling something out. You can't tell what it is, but you can then see that what he takes, he ends up putting out in front of him and aiming and shooting. That is what prompts Relly to grab Gills. They say, well, he had to use, I guess, and Mr. Beck can never argue this. He can't because it's inconsistent with his theory. But the theory would have to be that Rocky ended up firing the gun at Relly, because Gills was in imminent danger. What imminent danger? He's got no injury. It's made up. The defense is created. It didn't happen. Very important. Belief in future harm is not sufficient. So even if you somehow believe that Relly was going to cause future harm, it doesn't work. He has to have believed at the time that there was imminent danger of bodily injury. Imminent danger of bodily injury. Okay? That's what you need. It has to be reasonable, and he has to act because of that belief. You don't have it, ladies and gentlemen. That's why the defense didn't really argue it, because they are riding the boat. Their position is the dog was off the leash. So the dog was on the leash. Not that the dog had no teeth, and not that the guy didn't know the dog. But in the end, that's what their argument requires. You have to believe inconsistent defenses. It just doesn't work. Now again, the slightest touching, we're not talking about the slightest touching. They're basically saying that in the first incident, they're trying to argue that Relly is the aggressor when the facts in the video don't show it. Even if he grabbed his arm, no one says he has a weapon. You cannot pull a gun on somebody who doesn't have a weapon, who's not physically hurting you. You can't threaten him with a firearm. I mean, I don't have to explain that to you all. You understand that. You can't do it. It doesn't work. So we have the burden of proving that beyond a reasonable doubt. However, again, it doesn't come into existence until you find that it was a real gun. And once you find it's a real gun,
man, that's a damn lie. Hey, that's a damn lie. Somebody grab you like that, you don't know them? Of course, that you don't know they're trying to kidnap or hurt you. What the hell? What do you mean? Cut it out. That said there was a real gun. He would be justified. I'd rather do the time for the gun. But really, it's justified. But he don't have no license. So who said the gun real or not? So it's doubt all in it. This is all kind of doubt. That makes sense. Inside the house, we got rusted guns. We got security. Lou in there. He can handle the business. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It ain't like he a felon or something. I don't know if he a felon, but they ain't charging him possession of the guns that was in his house. So y'all not making no sense. Make it make sense.
It means their entire defense was fabricated. It wasn't true. Automatically, there was no way that it could be a real gun and the defense was not fabricated. Those are impossible. Those are mutually inconsistent possibilities. And when I say possibilities, meaning alternatives. So, a person who starts a fight has a right to self-defense. Relly did not start this fight. The defendant started this fight. And he has to actually, in good faith, he's got to try to stop fighting, which he doesn't. He's the aggressor in both incidents. And in no way is element 2 satisfied either. So you can play games debating how a self-defense claim that the defense is not even relying on doesn't apply to the case, but you know that. Their defense is, no question, it's prop gun. A person also cannot claim self-defense if they are the one that provokes a fight or quarrel with the intent to create an excuse to use force. And that's what happened here. Relly didn't even use any force. Basically, the defendant assaults him with a firearm because he's mad at him. Shoots at him again because either Relly said something or he's still angry. So, in the end, the statements, Terrell gave a lot of statements in this case. And about all the issues that matter, he was consistent. Now, they want to say, but wait a minute. He originally said it was 3 to 4 shots. And imagine for a second. Remember, he doesn't know in advance the defendant is going to shoot. So his memory, and you can all, it's not hard to imagine, you're in a situation where you believe you're fighting for your life. How do you know that Relly was fighting for his life? He's telling Wally he was fighting for his life. He's saying, the defendant tried to take it from his daughter. He believes at the time the defendant has fired 3 or 4 shots. And when he talks to Wally, he says 5 shots. That doesn't matter. That's not a question of credibility, and here's why. If Relly were making this up, and remember what they're saying. They're also saying that Relly had to have planted the 9mm casings, okay? And let's talk about that for a second, it's important. They are saying, hey, listen, Relly was out here 2 weeks before this shooting, and we don't know that he went back home. So apparently, Relly planned this out in advance. He got 9mm casings from when he went target shooting, knowing that 2 weeks later, the defendant would be upset with him, would text him repeatedly, and would assault him with a 9mm firearm, and he would have casings ready to put at the scene. But just to make it extra difficult, he's going to tell the cops, you know what, I got shot 3 or 4, there were 3 or 4 gunshots, but he's only going to turn in 2 casings. So remember, if he's making up this whole thing, which of course he isn't, he is certainly going to produce the amount of casings at the scene that he is saying happened. That's an irrefutable concept. And that's not what occurs. And the idea that somehow Relly is Nostradamus and knows all these things are going to happen. And let's look at what had to occur. It's 10 p.m. on a Saturday night in Hollywood. Relly doesn't live here. We know from ASAP Blue, he can't go out and buy ammunition. He doesn't have a gun. So he certainly could not have, after this incident, bought a gun, fired the ammunition, and dumped it at the scene. So that means that he's carrying around 9mm casings just in case the defendant assaults him. It's absurd. Then they say, well, wait a minute. You know that it's made up because look at the magazine that's found at the defendant's house. And now we go back to ASAP Blue. Listen, ASAP Blue, Chris Lemick, he really covered it pretty accurately. He's a Swiss Army knife of assistants, advisors, security stuff. You need a personal assistant, lose your guy. You need someone to give you advice on security, lose your guy. You need someone to come over to stay for a search warrant, lose your guy. You need someone to help you get a prop gun, lose your guy. You need someone to get rid of that prop gun after an incident where that prop gun will prove you to be innocent, lose your guy. Lou's version of what happened is nearly impossible. What is that version? And this is really important because remember, we didn't find out about it at the time. So here's what we know. The evidence in this case that you have, and I confronted the witnesses, is that Twelve testified that what he told the defense, what was in the statement we were given, was that the defendant decided to carry a prop gun because he had been the victim of home invasions and violence. Let's just look at that for a moment. Nothing about any particular incidents. And then he gets on the stand and he starts testifying about all these incidents, but he says, oh, well, I told them. I told them about it. I think I told them. I guess I don't know. These alleged incidents of prior violence. And supposedly there's a security person. Just think about this for a moment. Twelve testifies that the defendant and he were stabbed at a club with a knife, that there's been a crazy stalker inside the defendant's house, that he's been the victim of other violence. And we're to believe that a security consultant said, hey, you know what you should do? You should carry a fake gun. Because individuals who are going to, and by the way, a home invasion, defense counsel, when it's different when you're at your home, that's what 12E said. Those were his words, home invasions and violence. Someone comes in your home. How is a prop gun going to help you? How is a prop gun going to help you against anybody? As soon as you pull a prop gun on somebody, they are going to believe that that prop gun is real. And if they have their own weapon, out of necessity, they're going to have to fire back. It's not just bad advice, it's complete insanity and it's made up. But the situation here is even worse, because remember, they're saying that Relly knew it was a prop gun from the start. If he knows it's a prop gun, then what is the use in Rocky pulling it out in the first place? It would have no value. Relly said, of course I didn't know it was a prop gun. It wasn't a prop gun. It shot me. But the idea, you don't even need Relly's testimony. The idea, they're the ones saying, their defense is, Relly knew it was a prop gun. He stands up and says, put that fake ass gun away. You look at him in the second incident. Is he acting like that's a fake ass gun? Is anyone acting like it's a fake ass gun? Is the defense acting like it's a fake ass gun?
He still was out there whooping ass.
Because it wasn't fake. And now let's look at Luke.
We all seen him out there whooping ass. We seen the defense video, and it was way more clear, way more zoomed in. You can see it. You can see it. You can see the fall. You can see ears falling. Ears fell about 3-4 times. He whooping ears ass. He might not be connected in the face. I know he red, but that's why he probably scraped his hand up, swinging on ears, swinging ears around on the ground. You swing somebody on the ground, your hand liable to get scraped when you sling somebody on the ground. When you come back up, you still slinging them, you're going to scrape your hand on the ground. And that's how I think he got their hand scraped on the ground, by slinging ears around.
Lou says, well, so here's what happened. Originally, we hear nothing about the circumstances of I went over to the house and we were going to go shooting. We don't hear any of that. All that he says, now he said, I might have told the defense, I might not have, I don't remember. I didn't get into particulars. Are you kidding me? It's the entire case. But all of a sudden, he gets on the stand and he says, for the first time, well, here's what happened. I was going to teach the defendant, we were going to go shooting at a gun range. So I brought my Glock 380, which does not use 9mm ammunition, and I brought my Smith & Wesson 9mm, which cannot use a Glock 9mm Glock 43 magazine. It won't fit. They don't even look anywhere the same, and that is from Luke. Look completely different. He says, he gets over to the house, and that's when he realizes for the first time, oh my God, I bought the wrong magazine for my Glock. Now, does it make sense that he felt a need to go out and buy a magazine for his gun, and then did not find out for some period of time, he wouldn't say where he bought it, when he bought it, and it was not for the right gun, but he made another mistake that he clearly wasn't aware of. I confronted him with the fact, he said, well, so I realized when I was over there, I tried to put the 9mm, or the 380 ammunition in, and it wouldn't fit. Okay. But why was it found loaded completely with 9mm ammunition? As soon as it didn't fit, he would stop. And after, well, I'm a fidgety dude. So while I was drinking, I was fidgeting, just loading a gun, loading a magazine for a gun I don't have and the defendant doesn't have. They spent a lot of time telling you, well, wait a minute, that magazine is new, hasn't been used. I asked Lou, isn't it true, Lou, that when you buy a new gun, most of the time they come with 2 magazines? Well, I don't know, I usually only buy 1. Well, it's interesting because he clearly went out and bought a second magazine for the 380, so not quite understanding what that means. But what is very clear, ladies and gentlemen, is here's what happened. Lou doesn't own a Glock 43. He's never had one registered, so he has no reason to have a magazine for a gun he doesn't own. The defendant doesn't have the Glock 43 magazine. He has no reason to have a Glock 43 magazine for a gun he doesn't own. However, there is evidence that suggests that the gun that was used in this crime was a Glock 43. It doesn't have to be, but it is consistent with the evidence. And what is clear is that the defendant got rid of the gun after the incident. Now, he says the gun he got rid of was a prop gun. That's not what the evidence shows. He got rid of that 9mm and the magazine that went with it, but he clearly forgot that in his closet was a second magazine for that gun. A magazine that clearly was not being used in that gun and very well might have been new because he was using the magazine that was in the gun when it was fired at Relly. So Lou's version is completely impeached, but it's even worse than that. So they apparently have this information. Twelvey and Lou have information about this prop gun that will completely prove that the defendant did not commit this crime. And when does it get turned over to prosecutors and police for the first time? January 20th, the day before this trial started. Now they say, oh no, but actually, we told them about it in August 16th or 17th, 2024.
There you go, lying
That's still
again.
almost 3 years after the incident occurred. Remember,
You see how he just lied?
ASAP Lou is at the house when the search warrant is served.
You see how you just lied? Nobody volunteers information to the police. You take shit and you twist it like you're doing right here, sir. I don't even want to call you sir because you're acting like a man. All this crying you're doing. Well, my bad.
He didn't even have to go to the police. All he has to do is say, hey, you know what? That magazine, that 9mm magazine, that's mine. By the way, it was a prop gun that he had. Nothing. You know why he didn't say it? Because he hadn't made up the defense yet. That's why. Do you know why Twelvey didn't say anything? Because he hadn't made up the defense yet. That's what the evidence shows. And then what happened? Literally on February 9th, the morning that Lou was going to testify, we are given information. Oh, it turns out that Lou gave the gun to somebody in New York. And that's why they don't have a gun. Now remember, we're finding this out on what is basically the last day of the trial. We don't have the ability to get that person. But the defense, that's someone they've known about all along. Where is he to testify about this gun? They're saying we have to bring this person out here when there's no reason to believe that anything that person is going to say is true. But we're supposed to bring that person out here who we don't even know exists to prove that it's not a prop gun. I'm sorry, that it's not a prop gun when that's their witness. Do you not think for a moment that if that witness could have withstood cross-examination, they would have brought him out here? Of course they would have. And how do you know that any of this is true? Because you're instructed on it. So the defense spent a long time attacking me, primarily me, attacking Relly. Where is the instruction about evidence that I ended up fabricating? It says if the defendant tried to hide evidence or discourage someone from testifying against him, that conduct may show that he was aware of his guilt. What does that mean? That instruction is because the defendant, by his own, meaning the defense admission, through their witnesses, is that the defendant got rid of the prop gun, the piece of evidence that would demonstrate that he's innocent of these charges, that he got rid of that gun after the incident. The judge isn't going to give that instruction unless that instruction is something you can consider. Not going to do it. What does it say? If the defendant tried to hide evidence or discourage someone from testifying against him, that conduct may show that he was aware of his guilt. If you conclude that the defendant made such an attempt, it is up to you to decide its meaning and importance. However, evidence of such an attempt cannot prove guilt by itself. So in other words, just because the defendant got rid of the gun, that's not enough to prove to you by itself that the defendant is guilty of these crimes. But when you put it with everything else, it is a huge piece of evidence. If someone other than the defendant tried to create false evidence, provide false testimony, or conceal or destroy evidence, that conduct may show the defendant was aware of his guilt. But only if the defendant was present and knew about that conduct, or if not present, authorized the other person's actions. Circumstantially, the evidence suggests that ASAP Lou and Twelvey and Wally are not doing this on their own. The evidence, the direct evidence from Wally is that he talked to the defendant immediately afterwards, their conversation. The idea that ASAP Lou and ASAP Twelvey were not having repeated conversations about this incident strains any even idea of reality. You all know that's not true. Of course they talked about it. Obviously, it's a huge incident that occurred. So that is an instruction you were given. It doesn't say anything about Relly. There's no instruction like that for Relly in this case. Flight. If the defendant fled immediately after the crime was committed, that conduct may show that he was aware of his guilt. What does that mean? After the incident, guys, the second incident, he takes off. If it is in fact, if it was simply a prop gun, why is he running? Why is 12 running? Why are they getting out of there? Why are they getting rid of the gun? I mean, I'm trying to argue, you guys, why is the sky blue? And I hope that when you're listening to it, I hope you're all understanding this is not a complicated, complex case. In the end, the evidence in this case, almost all of it, it's not circumstantial. So the video is direct evidence. It's direct evidence of what happened. The testimony of the witnesses is direct evidence. Relly's statement on the call is direct evidence. The testimony, as incredible and unreliable as it is, of Wally, of Twelby, and of ASAP Lou is direct evidence. This is not a circumstantial evidence case. About the only circumstantial evidence in this case that you have that matters is...
Which one is it? Is it an easy case? A simple case? You said they'd come out with a 5-minute version. Now you saying it ain't circumstantial evidence. Which one is it, my guy? Come on, my guy. Tighten up. Damn, you're confusing the jury. Your Honor, he confusing the jury. With all the hypotheticals and all the bullshit, we stick to the evidence in this great state of United States of America, this great country, the United States of America. We stick to the evidence. The evidence. Evidence.
Circumstantially, we have to prove that the defendant pointed the gun at Relly in the first incident because we don't have it on video. But we've got his gun being pulled out, we have his gun in front of him, and we have Relly in that position. We have him fighting with Relly right before and fighting with him right after. So the only reasonable interpretation of that circumstantial evidence is what you're seeing. Defendants may recall logical witnesses. This is really important. I mentioned this before. Every argument that the defense made, the defense, and again, I'm not blaming Mr. Tacopina. The witnesses got up here live. Mr. Tacopina gets a statement from the witnesses. The witnesses say what they're going to say. He calls them. Mr. Tacopina does not vouch for his witnesses, meaning, just as we don't, we call witnesses, and those witnesses testify, and you evaluate them. However, it is certainly legitimate that all these individuals that the defense is saying, why didn't the people call them? Those are witnesses that they are saying we have to introduce to disprove their fabricated defense, which we don't have the ability to do because they control.
No, they don't control them. No, they don't. You got the power. See, like in state, you can't do like what they did to I forgot the dude's name in the YSL trial. Lil D. Not Demetrius Johnson, but the Zachary. Whatever his name, Zachary. What they did to him. You could do an out-of-state warrant for a material witness. See, that's what Joe failed to say. Joe. Damn, Joe. The judge should know that. The judge should know that. They could have got an out-of-state material witness. You can't do it for an in-state, somebody that's there, that's able. You know what I'm saying? Out-of-state warrant, you out-of-state. They LA and Eels and such and such in New York, they can do an out-of-state subpoena warrant for you. An out-of-state warrant. They can do that. So yeah, that's a lie that he just told. And I hope the judge in the instruction, if I'm the defense, hey Joe, Rocky, Rihanna, somebody send this clip to Rocky, Rihanna and them, because they can have an out-of-state warrant. That was improper statement. He should have objected. He should have objected right there. Joe, quit all that quiet shit. You trying to play like, okay, I'm not going to interrupt. I'm not going to be rude like the prosecutor. It might work, but You should have objected right there. I'm not a lawyer, but I watch a lot of trials. You should have objected right there. My bad. Let's go.
That evidence and information. They've got the prop gun. We don't. They have these witnesses they don't tell us about. We don't. We have proven that this was not a prop gun in every way that we can. It defies common sense, it defies logic, and it defies all the other evidence that we can.
And listen, if y'all don't believe what I'm saying, get a lawyer up here to dispute what I'm saying. If you're a lawyer, let me know. If they can't get an out-of-state material witness warrant, that's what it's called, an out-of-state material witness warrant. You can't do it in-state. You can't really compel, but out-of-state material witness to your case. Imagine it was a RX case. Imagine it was a unalive trial. You know what I'm saying? You can get them out-of-state material like they did. What is his name? Quindarius Zachary. YSL, Quindarius Zachary, Lil D. Another little rat, but you know what I'm saying? But they just make up stories. Ratting don't mean you always tell them the truth, but the prosecutors got the most power. The defense attorney don't got no power to subpoena nobody to court. They can say, yeah, either I can come for you or I can't. They have to agree on the defense side. And that's what Mr. Tucker Penny should have let them know. Like certain witnesses, they don't want to cooperate with the police. They don't want to do all this. They don't want to go through all this. But the prosecutor, for them to say, oh, we can't get this witness. If anybody in their same mind, even the judge know that the prosecutors can compel anybody to testify in the United States of America, even if they don't want to. They can pay you to come to jury duty. So you mean to tell me you can't get an out-of-state material witness? That's the easiest warrant to get. I've been watching trials for a long time. If you don't believe me, look it up. Look up material witness warrant, out-of-state material witness warrant. They can't even deny it. You will have to get arrested and shipped. If you don't want to show up on your own, you say you don't have no money, they will have to ship you themselves, or they will fly you in. Look at Lil Woody. They gave him immunity. They basically Quindarius Zachary, those materials witness warrant. Lil Woody wasn't on the trial, so he's lying. Like, damn, we got to hold our prosecutors to a higher standard. And we were watching the trial. Okay, we know you're trying to trick the person that's on the stand, but now you been talking to the jurors. Now you lying to the jurors. That's called finessing. That should be a form of scam. You buying and selling bullshit. It's all right for the defense because it's not their case. They're trying to create doubt, but you supposed to present the evidence. That's what the Constitution says. Because that's what he said.
Now, listen, I'm not blaming the defense for what they've come up with. When life gives you lemons, you make lemonade. Okay? That's what they tried to do. They have tried to take a case, and they got bad luck. Imagine, guys, for a second, if we didn't have those video cameras. Imagine what the defense would be. You can't show anything happening. This is all made up. You got nothing. But we have the video. We have the video.
Oh man. The nerve. It's all made up. No, your damn witness was talking about everything the defense put up was all made up. That what your damn client said, your witness said. But you keep talking about, man, you heard the nerve of this guy. The nerve. But he be playing with people live, bro. Excuse me if I'm emotional and I sound biased, because I am. Because they play with people live. If you guilty, okay. I go lay it down. I plead guilty. Most of the time I plead guilty because I couldn't fight it. I was broke. Impoverished. No father, no nothing. Like, but this ain't the case. He able to fight. And then he trying to denigrate him for being able to fight for his right to be American, to write his right for attorney, his right for counsel, his right to remain silent. What's the American way? Your right to remain silent, your right for attorney, your right for counsel, your right to defend yourself, your right to stand your ground, your right to not to take no bullshit. My bad.
the gunshots. That's bad luck for the defendant. And again, that situation he made, that's his luck. Now, one of the things that's going to happen is you're going to go back there, and we talked a little bit about this before. Let's assume that somebody, when you go back there, starts saying, what if, isn't it possible that, could this have happened? You are not allowed to speculate outside the evidence. That also goes for things like, well, gosh, what if Rocky gets in prison on this case? I don't want to go to prison. If any one of you feel that yourselves, you need to let the court know, I can't serve the juror on this case. That's okay. Some of you during voir dire at points said, I don't know about certain things. And if you remember, the judge told different jurors, hey, listen, if at any point in time you cannot live up to your oath, let the judge know. If one of the rest of you, I'll give you an example. Let's say someone goes back there and they say, you know what, I really dislike DBA Luke. I don't like him. I didn't like when I saw him. He's obnoxious, etc. Whatever. If that is what you are basing your verdict on, it's improper. It's misconduct. If someone says, I'm never going to convict on a case because I don't like Luke. If it's you and you can't get past it, you need to report yourself to the court. If it's someone else, they need to do it. We don't know if misconduct happens unless you let the court know about it. So if people, yourself, others are not living up to their responsibilities, we need to let everybody know. That goes the same for the celebrity issue, okay? The defendant should not be convicted because he's a celebrity. But he also should not be acquitted because he's a celebrity. He should not be acquitted because he's got a lovely family. He should not be acquitted because he's successful and wealthy. He should not be acquitted because he can go out there and entertain people and make millions of dollars. Those are factors I'm not just recommending, you're not allowed to consider those factors. All you're doing is you're going to weigh the evidence in this case, and you're going to come to your decision. Reasonable doubt in this case. So, proof beyond a reasonable doubt is proof that leaves you with an abiding conviction that the charge is true. The evidence need not eliminate all possible doubt because everything in life is open to some possible or imaginary doubt. What does that mean? Well, it simply means that you're going back and you're going to look and you're going to say to yourselves, okay, here's the case that people presented. The people that presented evidence that the defendant used a real gun. Have we proven that it was a real gun? Not just from our case, but from the evidence that the defense put on as well. They've argued this is a prop gun. And when anybody goes back there and says, well, wait a minute, I don't like Relly, I don't find Relly credible.
Yeah, we don't find him credible. Yeah, they saying either or. If it was prove is real, prove is fake. That's what the defense is saying. And prove that he got hit with a bullet, because the man said he got hit with a bullet. What a defect said. Like, yeah, it could be a prop gun. We need you to prove it. It's up to you to prove it. You just telling somebody something. When we watch movies every day, when you see Arnold Schwarzenegger, Sylvester Stallone with these guns. And yeah, and they look so damn real. So prove it. It's doubt all up in your shit, bro. Come on, cuz. This is just like terrible. For like somebody to try to give me this case. His whole career is going to depend upon this case. Like, then I got something for y'all. This dude his closing arguments been the same for the past 26 something years, bro. He was young. Matter of fact, I got a clip for him. Shout out to Catnut Williams. I got a clip for him doing COVID with a mask on, saying the same thing about this donut shit. Y'all gonna love it. My bad.
The problem is, what do you need to find Relly credible about? The evidence is they're admitting it's him. They're admitting it's a gun. They're admitting he fired it. They're admitting that's him at both locations. The only thing that they are really disputing is they're disputing that Rocky ever put the gun up to him in the first incident, which, by the way, once he pulls it out and he's pointing it and you can see it, he doesn't have to point at it, but once that gun comes out in that situation, you can read the elements of 245. They've got it. The second incident is easy. He actually fires the gun. So where exactly is Relly's credibility? Where is it material? It isn't. They have put Relly on trial in this case because in the end, he is a very, convenient target. Legally, it doesn't work. Commonsensically, it doesn't work. But that's what they've all.
No, really put himself on trial. Really ain't want the police to do their job. Really, if he was a victim, stand out there, call the police, run to the side. When you see that man ran off, stand right there, call the police, show him where the bullet's at. Don't do all this shit. You don't have the bullet. Y'all stop. It's such a coincidence that y'all didn't get all the footage. So y'all leave the defense in a bind because it's 6 months later when y'all indict this man, when y'all arrest Rocky. So that's a hole. I'm thinking about that as a juror. That's a hole right there. Like, damn. So how can we dispute this all the evidence? It's all the footage that the state gave us. This they discovered. This they evidence. So we come back and they evidence. We don't have to prove nothing but a little bit of doubt. We show, I believe the defense. You call me biased all you want, but I'm still sticking with the facts. Now, if this had been something different, I might have an opinion, but the opinion is the opinion. You making up shit. All you did is deal with hypotheticals. Oh, I want you to think, oh, if it was this, and then no, we're dealing with facts. Stay with the facts. That's what a good lawyer do, stay with the facts. And a good prosecutor would do, stay with the facts. We don't do hypotheticals. You told them on jury selection that you won't ask them to do possibilities, hypotheticals. But you're doing it. Allegedly to what you're doing. Shame on you.
You can come and should come to the conclusion in this case, beyond a reasonable doubt, based on the video and based on the defense in this case. But if you need Relly's credibility, the best evidence you have comes from Wally, their witness, and that tape. That's the only thing you need to listen to. Any testimony in court, that's in court. Everyone knows why we're in court. That is the one piece of evidence coming from the defense where there's no.
There he go, undermining the court system. A prosecutor just undermined the court system. That's an out-of-court statement. That holds no weight. Out-of-court statement holds no weight. You got to build the foundation. Out-of-court statement holds no weight. And this out-of-court, and it is clearly orchestrated, you ask me. He repeating his story. He probably suspected that the dude had him online. He probably suspected that. But he didn't see that. Like, say you have an iPhone, somebody screen record you, the iPhone will alert you that you're being screen recorded, or somebody screenshot you. Like back in the day, motherfuckers gets caught on screen record, screenshot. But the iPhone will alert, but he had another phone recording his screen. So really, he didn't know, but he was repeating the same story that he been telling the streets. So Rocky was like, why you out telling somebody I shot you, shot at you? Man, you know that shit was fake. You ain't got to say all that. That'll be incriminating. There'll be some police shit. Be like, man, cut that shit out. You know what you was out here doing. But, I mean, I digress. I think y'all should too. Let's go.
There's no argument that Relly knew he was being taped. There's no argument that he had any incentive to be untruthful. And you listen to him, and you know.
Oh my God, my bad. There's no argument that he had no truthfulness to be. He said there's no argument for him to be untruthful. It's money involved. What the hell? Hold up, let me make sure I heard this right.
From the defense, where
Let me make sure I heard that right.
Any testimony in court, that's in court. Everyone knows why we're in court. That is the one piece of evidence coming from the defense where there's no argument that Relly knew he was being taped. There's no argument that he had any incentive to be untruthful. And you listen to him, and you know what he's saying is true. He is shocked. He is basically telling Wally, dude, I try to get money from him. You don't want to.
Hey, if I already went to the police 6 months earlier, I know these phone calls could be tapped. They could be tapping my phone. I got every reason to be untruthful. I got every reason to try to get this shit on tape. That's why he was texting. That's what he was doing. His lawyer told him to text him, try to bait him up. This is what the lawyer was telling him. Like, what kind of victim go somebody shoot me, and I want to tell who shot me. Well, I'm gonna call a lawyer or I'm gonna call the ambulance and the police. If I got shot in the hand, who am I calling first? A lawyer or the police? I'm gonna say, man, I got shot in the leg, man. It ain't that bad. I got shot in the hand, man. It ain't that bad. They discharged that man from the hospital in an hour. And you don't even see the discharge paper. You don't see what they treated him for. Normally when you get shot or anything, they got to work on you. I didn't see what the bandage. Okay, they did show he wrapped his hand with something. But they ain't give you a tetanus shot. Normally when you get shot or any kind of shit where you bleed like that, you could possibly get infection, you get a tetanus shot. I might be wrong. If somebody, a doctor or a nurse out there, let me know. But every time I went to the hospital when I was bleeding, I always had got a tetanus shot and shit like that. I got shot, got a tetanus shot. Got stitches, got a tetanus shot. I got bit by a dog, got a tetanus shot. Got busted upside the head. The whole eye split open. I got a tetanus shot. Got stitches and a tetanus shot. Make it make sense. I would like to see them records. I would like to see them records. The prosecutor, they left so many holes in their case. Like everything that you want to question, as I'm sitting here thinking, like, damn, what is it? I'm not looking for the defense to show me this because you told me what you're going to show me as a prosecutor. You're going to prove to me beyond a reasonable doubt that this man is guilty, and you failed to do that. You look like a clown. You kind of like Homie the clown when he was a damn lawyer on The Simpsons. Homie.
I don't want to give me any money. Why'd you bring the boys in? He won't give me any money. He tried to kill me. He tried to shoot me.
That was Preston the clown.
No question. By the way,
Preston the clown.
Wally never mentioned his front gun because the defense had not been thought of yet.
No, it's not my case.
We started off in this case very early.
We don't offer evidence.
We started off with the situation with Boomer. And Boomer is a very important illustration of the difference between what's reasonable and what's possible. And as you remember, we know what happened. We know that the evidence demonstrated that Boomer was the one that got into the trash. And the evidence has demonstrated in this case, beyond any reasonable doubt whatsoever, that the defendant.
What the hell is that? Hold up. What the fuck is that? That's a dog? Hold up. I'm confused. I'm confused. Let's run this back. I'm confused. What the hell that is?
Because the defense had not been thought of yet. We started off in this case very early on. We started off with the situation with Boomer. And Boomer is a very important illustration of the difference between what's reasonable and what's possible. And as you remember, we know what happened. We know that the evidence demonstrated that Boomer was the one that got into the trash. And the evidence has demonstrated in this case, beyond any reasonable doubt whatsoever, that the defendant.
Man, this man put up a motherfucking dog. Yeah, the dog got it. The man locked the dog up. He accused the jury. The man locked the dog up. Man, oh my God. Man, I would feel disrespected. This man put a dog up. Metro, Hawthorne City. Man, what the fuck is this? Excuse me, what is this, man? This got to be a joke. Man, I would feel so disrespected, man. Oh my God, man. I would feel so disrespected. Man, put up a dog.
Gene airs that on November 6th, 2021, that he committed these crimes. I'm going to end with this. We've done our job in this case. We have. We've put on more than enough evidence.
No, you haven't.
Through the cross-examination.
I got more questions.
We've done our job.
See, you hear this damn lie. I got more questions than answers. See, he asked the jurors, if you got more questions than answers, would you still be able to convict? Well, I would need less questions than answers. I got more questions than answers. This man put up a dog. Why you put up evidence of the gun? You put up a damn dog eating out of trash can. That's not what this shit showed. You got to speculate. Everything is speculation on that damn camera. You got to believe the best story, and I believe the damn defense. This man crazy, man. This man really believe the shit he talking. He's selling. Now he ain't selling to me. I'm not buying what he's selling. Man, you got to get out the block with that shit, but you can't sell that shit around here. But somebody go OD on that bullshit you sell.
Our job. I'm going to ask you all to do yours, whether you want to convict the defendant or not.
Now watch he blame the jury. Put the jury on trial.
Because we can't have.
Now he telling the jury what to do.
We can't have it deciding that because they're angry or they're upset or they've been disrespected, that they're going to be allowed to go out and shoot at people on the street on a busy Saturday night. We cannot have it. As you go back there, and I'm going to say this again, the first thing that I would ask you to do is to decide, was this a prop gun or not? And if you decide it is a prop gun, for those of you who do, you're going to have to get past all of the nonsensical evidence in this case. You need to ask yourselves, are you following the evidence? Are you following your head, or are you following your heart for whatever reason? Once you do that, the case is over, because that means the defense is fabricated. That means it was a real gun. That means you can't believe anything that was said by any of their witnesses. And that means that in the end, the defendant used a real firearm and committed these crimes. Again, as defense counsel stated, I want to thank you all for your time and for your attention. And I too want to thank Judge Arnold. It's not been an easy case. And I want to ask, to the best of your ability, when you go back there, you pretend that he's not ASAP Rocky. You pretend that he's just a guy named Rakeem Ayers. And you treat him the way you would treat anybody else who was accused of these crimes with this evidence. And when you return a guilty verdict, that is not on you. That's on him, because that is what the evidence has demonstrated. Do not let anybody tell you that you own his conduct. He owns it. On November 6th, he made a very foolish decision, an illegal decision, a criminal decision, a decision that could have hurt individuals far worse than what happened. And it's your job and your responsibility to hold him accountable. Because if we're not going to hold privileged people accountable, who are we going to hold accountable? Again, thank you for your time and attention.
Yeah, let's approach. He talking crazy. You hear what he said? Hold up, let's run that back.
Again, thank you for your time and attention. A criminal evidence has demonstrated. Do not let anybody tell you that you own his conduct. He owns it. On November 6th, he made a very foolish decision, an illegal decision, a criminal decision, a decision that could have hurt individuals far worse than what happened. And it's your job and your responsibility to hold him accountable. Because if we're not going to hold privileged people accountable, who are we going to hold accountable? Again, thank you for your time and attention.
See, you heard that right now. You see how he got precious with it. Privileged people. Like, hold up, bro. Because privilege ain't on trial right here. He got the right to counsel. He got a right to offense. He got a right to defend himself. Privilege is not on trial. I don't have no money, but I know that sounds totally out of pocket. That was out of pocket statement. Your Honor, you should address that shit. I hope Joe, watch my screen, Joe. I got hell of a strategy for you, Joe. Somebody sitting there, clip this up. If I made any points, good points to you, I'm pretty sure I made a lot of good points to y'all. But clip this up. Clip this shit up and send it to ASAP and Joe now. Put it up. Share this. Share it and clip it up. Yeah, share it and clip it up. Joe should have seen y'all know, ground for mistrial, prejudice. He keep talking about celebrity. That's the American right to have right to counsel, no matter how much money you got. You can't prove that, like he got the court in his pocket. He been accusing Yana of being biased. Like I'm gonna say that, yeah, I don't like it. I'm watching it, and I don't feel like I'm biased, but yeah, I'm biased because I done seen too many innocent people go to jail behind bullshit. Especially you can tell this man is a damn terrible friend. First of all, terrible friend. Like, man, I wouldn't wish this friend on nobody. With friends like this, who the hell need enemies? I'm trying to tell y'all, friends, enemies are never strangers. They're always somebody you knew. They might not be your friend, but you know them. You knew of them or you know them. You don't follow everyday people. Yeah, that ain't what go on. It's not what go on, man. We've been on here about 5 hours. We've been getting it in, man. Y'all such a beautiful crowd. Fuck with y'all. I fuck with them. They fuck with me.
Beyond a reasonable doubt that the gun was real.
Hold up. The jury instructions right here. This jury instructions.
The first remark relates to the jury instruction on circumstantial evidence. It's jury instruction number 224. Jury instruction number 224 tells you everything you need to know about circumstantial evidence. There's some question about whether it was shown in its entirety. The entire jury instruction is in 224. Another thing I want to mention to you is I think it is very obvious that everyone at that table left it all out of the field. Everybody put out 150%. I think that's very evident. All right. I want to hopefully focus your duties by kind of summarizing something that both.
Hold on, man. I don't think that's appropriate for him to say. I really don't feel like judge. You unbiased. Everybody left it on the field. Quit trying to clean up for the damn prosecutor and their behavior, bro. Cut it out, Judge. That's just that allegedly. I mean, not allegedly. This is my opinion. That's some bullshit that you even said that. But my bad. Let's continue.
Both sides have mentioned to you. All right. The people have the burden to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that the gun was real. If the people have not proven beyond a reasonable doubt that Mr. Mayers used a real 9mm, then the verdict is not guilty. If you do find that the evidence, that the gun was real, then you look at the 5 elements that are listed for assault with a semi-automatic pistol. That's jury instruction 875. You have to decide whether those elements, all 5 elements, have been proven beyond a reasonable doubt. Then also you can consider the jury instructions on self-defense and the defense of others. You have that jury instruction as well. So I'm hoping that this assists you in kind of focusing how you deliberate. All right, I'm going to read the 2 final jury instructions. When I'm finished with this, I'm going to send you to where you're going to be deliberating. You won't be deliberating in the jury deliberation room here for this court. You'll be deliberating in the deliberation room that is from my court, which is Department 115 on the 11th floor. So when I release you, I'd like you to go to the 11th floor and go to Department 115. Department 115, it's right there when you get off the elevators. And Alex will meet you up there. He'll escort you into the jury deliberation room. You can take all of your materials, you can set them down, and you can leave for the day. On Tuesday, you must be here by 9 a.m. Jury deliberations start at 9 a.m. And when you show up on Tuesday, You're together outside the courtroom doors of Department 115 on the 11th floor. Do you want to say something?
Yes.
Same thing?
If it's not too much of a problem, can we start at 9:30? If possible, if everyone's okay with that. Like, we do during-
Is that what you all want? All right, I'm seeing nods. Yeah, all right, 9:30. 9:30. All right, here are the final two jury instructions. When you go to the jury room, the first thing you should do is choose a foreperson. The foreperson should see to it that your discussions are carried on in an organized way and that everyone has a fair chance to be heard. It is your duty to talk with one another and to deliberate in the jury room. You should try to agree on a verdict if you can. Each of you must decide the case for yourself, but only after you have discussed the evidence with the other jurors. Do not hesitate to change your mind if you become convinced that you are wrong, but do not change your mind just because other jurors disagree with you. Keep an open mind and openly exchange your thoughts and ideas about this case. Stating your opinions too strongly at the beginning or immediately announcing how you plan to vote may interfere with an open discussion. Please treat one another courteously. Your role is to be an impartial judge of the facts, not to act as an advocate for one side or the other. As I told you at the beginning of the trial, do not talk about the case or about any of the people or any subject involved in it with anyone, including, but not limited to, your spouse or other family or friends, spiritual leaders or advisors or therapists. You must discuss the case only in the jury room and only when all jurors are present. Do not discuss your deliberations with anyone. Do not communicate using social media during your deliberations. It is very important that you not use the internet in any way in connection with this case during your deliberations. During the trial, several items were received into evidence as exhibits. You may examine whatever exhibits you think will help you in your deliberations. These exhibits will be sent into the jury room when you begin to deliberate. I made arrangements for a screen, a projection screen, to be brought into the jury deliberation that's actually bigger than that. So if you want to review the videos, you'll be able to do that. We're going to need a clean computer, though, they can use. You've got to connect the computer to the projector, which is connected to the screen. Mark, our audio visual guy, he can show you how to do that if necessary. If you need to communicate with me while you are deliberating, send a note through the bailiff signed by the foreperson or by one or more members of the jury. To have a complete record of this trial, it is important that you not communicate with me except by a written note. If you have questions, I will talk with the attorneys before I answer, so it may take some time. You should continue your deliberations while you wait for my answer. I will answer any questions in writing or orally here in open court. Do not reveal to me or anyone else how the vote stands on the question of guilt or issues in this case unless I ask you to do so. Your verdict on each count and the special finding of the firearm allegation must be unanimous. This means that to return a verdict, all of you must agree to it. Do not reach a decision by the flip of a coin or by any other similar act. It is not my role to tell you what your verdict should be. Do not take anything I said or did during the trial as an indication of what I think about the facts, the witnesses, or what your verdict should be. You must reach your verdict without any consideration of punishment. You'll be given verdict forms. But you are still alternate jurors, and you are bound by my earlier instructions about your conduct. Do not talk about the case or about any of the people or any subject involved in it with anyone, not even your family or friends, and not even with each other. Do not have any contact with the deliberating jurors. Do not decide how you would vote if you were deliberating. Do not form or express an opinion about the issues in this case unless you are substituted in for one of the deliberating jurors. Will the clerk please swear the bailiff?
Yes, Your Honor. Please raise your right hand. Thank you. You solemnly state that you take charge of the jury. Keep them together. You will not speak to them yourself.
I've never seen nobody do this.
On matters connected to this case, except by order of the court. If they have agreed on a verdict, you will return into court. Furthermore, you take charge of the alternate jurors, keeping them apart from the jury, whether delivering on cause, until otherwise instructed by the court, so help you God.
All right, the case is now yours. Alex is going to meet you on the 11th floor in front of Department 115. We will escort the 12 of you into the jury deliberation room. You can put your materials down, and then you can leave for the day. Remember, at 9 o'clock Tuesday, 9:30 Tuesday, please be outside the courtroom doors, not here, Department 115 on the 11th floor. For alternates, I'd like you also to go up to the 11th floor now, and what I'm going to want you to do is to give Deputy Bennett your contact numbers. I assume you all have cell phones? All right, I'd like you to give Deputy Bennett your cell phone numbers so we can reach you in case we need you. And if we do call you, we're gonna need you quickly. So while the jury is deliberating, you can be in the hallway, you can be in the jury assembly room downstairs, you can walk around, you can be in the cafeteria, but you have to be ready, willing, and able to come to the courtroom if you're summoned. All right, you folks are going to be excused now. Take all of your materials. Council needs to remain. We have a couple of council.
Your Honor, what should the alternates do with our materials?
Yeah. You can leave those. We have chairs upstairs in Department 115. You can just find a spot and you can leave them there. Everybody take all of your transcripts, notes.
I'm back. My bad. My bad. Yeah, man. There you have it. They might come back. We're gonna see if they're gonna come back before we move on. See if we're gonna come back. Man, there's been a lot of shit going on today. They might come back and start crying. Man, how about Jay-Z and Diddy charges or that little girl? They're talking about she was at the MTV Music Awards, whatever, with Tony Bugsby. Charges dismissed. Drop. I don't know what that means for Diddy. That's an update. That's an update. Let me see what I got for y'all guys.
The first thing I want to know is
Okay, they back.
in the information, there are two aggravating factors that are listed. In the event that Mr. Mayor's county guilty, the aggravating factors in play, obviously he's found not guilty. The aggravating factors have no relevance to anything. What I want to know is whether, if there is a conviction, how you want to deal with the two aggravating factors. What I mean is, you want the jury to make a finding as to whether they're true or meet at some time in the future before make that decision.
We're gonna take the jury.
Right. In the event that the aggravating factors become relevant, you have a right to have the jury determine whether or not aggravating factors are true. You have to make that finding beyond a reasonable doubt. The jury can do it, or I can do it. Whether the jury does it or I do it, the standard is proof of reason. Mr. Pina has stated I can make that decision rather than the jury having to make that decision. Do you understand that?
Absolutely.
Do you waive your right to have the jury make the decision and agree that I can make that decision when it becomes necessary in the future?
I do, yeah.
Join? All right, the next question is readback. If there is a readback, request for readback of testimony, what I want to know is whether both sides are willing to waive their presence and agree that the court can go into the jury deliberation room and provide the readback of testimony. However, both sides will know what that readback is before it's ever provided.
I agree. That's also going to be what's going to be raised.
Any communication from the jury, whether it's a request for readback or a question, will be given to both sides before any response is given to the jury. If there is a request for readback, all of you will know what the request is and will hammer out what readback will be provided.
So that, then you have no problem with what we're going to.
All right, again, Mr. Mayor, you have a right to be present for the readback testimony. What would happen is the readback testimony would happen in open court. And you would be there, your lawyers would be there, the prosecutors would be there, and I would be there. In the alternative, you can waive your right to be present. So what would happen is if there is a request for readback of testimony, the testimony would be provided, but it would be the court reporter going into the jury deliberation room and providing the readback, the testimony that is requested. And you won't be in there, your attorney won't be in there, prosecutors won't be there, and neither will I. Do you understand? You waive your right to be present? John? Yes. All right, the last thing is, I thought that 1 hour call would be appropriate, meaning that if the jury summons that they have reached a verdict, that the verdict would be read an hour after they have made that notice. Do you have any response? Do you think it needs to be more than that, less than that?
I mean, no, it should be fine. I mean, obviously, you know, no, it should be fine.
Oh, that reminds me. Mr. Mayor's, well, under the circumstances, Mr. Mayor's needs to be here within 1 hour also.
Yeah.
People, do you think 1 hour is sufficient?
That's fine. If we could, an hour and a half would be easier, but if the court wants an hour.
Well, I know I can make it,
90 minutes would help us. I'm guessing.
I'm fine with that. I don't care. That's fine. Once 90 is fine.
all right, we'll do 90 minutes, and if everybody can gather before that, okay? But it'll be 90 minutes from the time that we're notified that there is a verdict. What I said to the jury, that all of you left it all in the field, I mean that. You all put out 150%. So you did your clients proud. All right, anything else? David?
Just one thing. So during the PowerPoint presentation by the people, they played the video from 1616 East Del Mar, and I can't be certain of this, but it appears to us that the sound of the first shot was played earlier on the video they showed to the jury than the one that they presented in People's Exhibit 15. So just before we leave here today, if we can just look at the PowerPoint presentation and confirm that the video was the same video admitted as People's Exhibit 15 behind. If the shot was actually moved, if they modified that video in some way, we'll have to figure out some type of remedy, but I just wanted to clear that before we break today. That's okay.
Nothing was modified anyway, or we took the videos that were admitted and we used them in PowerPoint. I do not believe that I need to sit down with counsel and go through, the court certainly its authority in ruling that that is an insignificant issue. The court has seen the evidence that's been presented, so I'll leave it up to the court.
The jury has the exhibits, so I'm not going to deny that request.
Your Honor, if there was evidence, it's not an insignificant issue as to whether or not the shot occurred before Relly went to Hills. It's a significant issue in this case. In fact, the people now.
You see that? You hear that? Yeah. Yeah. It's like that. Yeah. Yeah.
Are letting us look at it, particularly after they tried to present an exhibit of knuckles that weren't in evidence. It's disconcerting. The court's not going to let us look at it. It is what it is.
I think that showing the exhibit of Relly's knuckles, I don't think that was intentional. It was an oversight. Mr. Lewin said it was an oversight. It's a mistake. We're all.
Oh my God. So you mean to tell me the prosecutor put up some shit that's out of evidence? The defense can't put some shit out of evidence. They wanted to. Your Honor, you stopped them every step of the way. You stopped them, Your Honor, every step of the way. The defense couldn't do no shit. Now it's human error, human mistake. You making excuses, like the prosecutor making excuses for how the police didn't vet the damn witness, how the police didn't investigate, how they didn't find the shells, how they didn't question Ills, how they didn't question 12B, how they didn't question Lou. Like they just took the word. This man came down there with that should have raised me as a detective. Like I would ask him, where's it at? Like why did you feel as a victim? Why did you feel the need to come down here with a damn civil attorney? Where's the civil attorney in the room? You see how they're trying to separate themselves from the criminal trial and the civil trial. They could have tried both. No. I mean, I don't know how that worked, but they could have been there. They could have been there as this counsel. I wonder whether he said he's sitting. Well, okay, the victims never sit on that side unless it's stay on the stand. Okay, but this still don't make sense. I'm a victim. I got shot. I go down there with a damn civil a sue lawyer, an ambulance chaser, basically. Allegedly, I mean, look at the shit Tony Buzzer put out by Jay-Z. Charges dropped. I mean, what does that mean for Puffy? Puffy might finna get bail. He might finna get bail, allegedly. I'm just saying. You can't believe prosecutors all the time. That's why Puffy put out that lawsuit, because he knew that the case was getting dropped. That's why Puffy put out that lawsuit for all them documentaries. Puffy might own Tubi in a minute. I've seen like a couple, 3-4 documentary on Tubi about Puffy. Oh man.
We're all human human beings, we make mistakes. The jury has the exhibits. The exhibits are what matters in this case, not the PowerPoint presentation. We're just happy to do
There it is.
Oh, there you go. Did you want to bring anything up?
No.
Is Logan anything? No, just a reminder on the actual. Yeah, we forgot that last night. Thank you. All right, well, all right.
That's a wrap.
That's the record.
Thank you.
That's what they're going today. Yeah, they gone for the day. Yeah, they gone for the day. They gone for the day, man. That was crazy, man. That was crazy. I'm like, damn, Judge. Yeah, they misrepresenting shit all over the board. You heard what the defense just said? Matter of fact, let me see if I got some more shit. We got something else. Let me see. Let me see. Yeah, just thank my computer. Man, this shit is amazing. Like the script, the lengths they go to convict somebody. Like the witness ain't even worried about himself. The witness, and you ask me, okay, I got a rich friend. Let me go start some shit with him. Let me go create some shit. When clearly, Rocky paid. I'm allegedly paid for the. They said no, those facts not an evidence. I mean, y'all didn't go try to see Rocky paid for the funeral or not. Y'all didn't do that. Y'all definitely didn't do that. Let me see. Video file. Let me play this right quick. Shout out to Cat Not Williams. We love you, Cat, over here at You Feel Me TV. Cat Not Williams, listen, she be doing her thing. Shout out AV2. AV to the 7 power. AV to the 9 power. Well, no. Let me see. Yeah, I think this shit right here.
The first shot was played earlier on the video they showed to the jury than the one that they.
Hold up. This ain't it. I got one more. Hold on. My bad, y'all. Who that right there? Okay, video file. I got y'all. Okay. Shout out to Cat Not Williams. Cat, fair use, Cat. Fair use.
And I don't know if we'd be able to see where what timestamp they're actually on.
Guns out.
You see how they shit look different than the defense. They play it like this.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. So Ashley, I get what you're saying, and that is a standalone. It's like a totally separate but still problematic issue.
Come on.
But I think this is what they're talking about, because I remember when Lewin did the boom gun.
So you see that? You know what I'm saying? Okay, I'm finna put your son drink. Hold on. Let me see. I got one more. Let me see. We got one more. This is crazy one too. This should get crazy.
It's really great that you brought that up because it's a reminder that there's like so much in a gap here. And was the jury there while they were arguing that? The jury was already out of the room or no? Like, did the jury get to hear that there might be an issue with this timestamp?
And you can see Relly running around, and you can see what 12 does, and you can see what Rocky does, and no one is acting like it's a problem because it isn't. So let's watch it.
All right, it's going to be awkward, but I'm going to do that weird little slowdown. We're going to do a 0.75.
Boom! Guns out.
The car's going off. Gunshot.
You hear the car alarm before you hear the gunshots. Let's play this back.
It's really great that you brought that up because it's a reminder that there's like so much in a gap here. And was the jury there while they were arguing that? The jury was already out of the room or no? Like, did the jury get to hear that there might be an issue with this timestamp?
And you can see Relly running around, and you can see what 12 does, and you can see what Rocky does, and no one is acting like it's a problem because it isn't. So let's watch it.
All right, it's going to be awkward, but I'm going to do that weird little slowdown. We're going to do a 0.75.
Boom! Guns out.
The car's going off. Gunshot.
Now watch this.
It's really great that you brought that up because it's a reminder that there's like so much in a gap here. And was the jury there while they were arguing that? The jury was already out of the room or no? Like, did the jury get to hear that there might be an issue with this timestamp?
And you can see Relly running around, and you can see what 12 does, and you can see what Rocky does, and no one is acting like it's a problem because it isn't. So let's watch it.
All right, it's going to be awkward, but I'm going to do that weird little slowdown. We're going to do a 0.75.
Boom! Guns out.
The car's going off. Gunshot.
Clearly heard them gunshots. You clearly heard them gunshots. Before the car, when you heard the gunshots after the car started sounding off, they clearly manipulated the damn gun sounds. They clearly manipulated. You tell me, the prosecutor's been lying all day. Like, damn, they might need Joe Biden to come back and get him a pardon. Allegedly. Yeah, they might need Joe Biden to come back and get him a pardon. They might need Joe to come back, old sleepy Joe to come back and get him a pardon, man. Joe, come help your people out, Joe. Because this case is ass. This case is ass, bro. This case is just done, man. This is just sad. To even watch this damn shit. This is a travesty. Wife of Colin, let me see. Let me see. Let me add this to the screen. Y'all know how we get down, man. You feel me? I want to know if y'all think he guilty or not guilty. Guilty or not guilty. You feel me? Make sure y'all go on my YouTube, man. Like, subscribe, and share, man. Give me a subscribe. Y'all fuck with Neutron and Don, man.
Hey, let me hear it go. Hey, time to separate the real from the fake. You ain't my dog, can't eat out the same plate. Time to get these fuck niggas out the way. Hey, let these haters go. Hey, time to separate the real from the fake. You ain't my dog, can't eat out the same plate. Time to get these fuck niggas out the way. So go on with your bitch ass, them loose ass lips. Cause when it go down, you the first to jump ship. Dick ride niggas, call your ass lip. Cause we work hard, you ain't on the same shift. You got fired of your day off and you ain't no gangster. So don't quit your day job, ball hard, play off. You better have my money, but she gon' have to work it off. Put that pussy overdrive just to let her know it's mine. Hey, let these haters go. Hey, time to separate the real from the fake. You ain't my dog, can't eat out the same plate. Time to get these fuck niggas out the way. Hey, let these haters go. Hey, time to separate the real from the fake. You ain't my dog, can't eat out the same plate. Time to get these fuck niggas out the way.
Boy, you just like your mama. You gon' hate you a hater. I know you your daddy's son. Got the trace of a traitor. Nigga sour, I'm getting cream. I'm a baked potato. Nigga claiming that he the king. Guess he think he a Laker. Put a hole in his stomach. Turn his ass to a bagel. He grabbing his stomach. I seen his soul come out of his navel. We used to be broke. We ain't have no money for cable. We used to be brothers. So I guess I'm Cain and he Abel.
Hey, let these haters go. Hey, time to separate the real from the fake. You ain't my dog, can't eat out the same plate. Time to get these fuck niggas out the way. Hey, let these haters go. Hey, time to separate the real from the fake. You ain't my dog, can't eat out the same plate. Time to get these fuck niggas out the way.
Aspiring YouTubers and entrepreneurs.
I got a slew. Free throwing this motherfucker. You know I'm slew when I stay in the lady. Know I'm a number, these niggas be shady. I'm number one like I'm Tracy McGrady. Pull out that heater, go baby on baby. Rather be rich, I don't wanna be famous. You want publicity, nigga, then bring it. Put you on the shirt, you were looking for clout. You was speaking my name, now it's about to get dangerous. You know I'm slew when I stay in the lady. Know I'm a number, these niggas be shady. I'm number one like I'm Tracy McGrady. Pull out that heater, go baby on baby. Rather be rich, I don't wanna be famous. You want publicity, nigga, then bring it. Put you on the shirt, you were looking for clout. You was speaking my name, now it's about to get dangerous. I got a slew, one with the mood, don't nobody move, I'm making it famous. I got a book and I got on hood, they were looking for cookies, I got it from Amos. I'm a gorilla, no way you can tame me. You can't feel my pain, it's hard to maintain it. I fought with my brothers and that's who I came with. No matter the hood, ain't no game when we banging. I leave you blue for a couple blue Franklin. That nigga sweet, go lick him and thank him. I'm from the bottom, like stuck in the basement. Bitch, I'm from Charlotte, you know we be blanking. We in the playoffs, you niggas be tanking. Hope you understand, hope you understood. I speak for the hood like I'm Big O'Reilly. They tryna fad, but they really flaking. I'm number one like I'm Tracy McGrady. Number two, cause I'm sharp as a razor. Hop on the beat and I ride like a razor. You in the cooler, but don't know the flavor. Throw him in the lake, now he's out to the Lakers. I'm like Eric Payton, they call me the glug. I show you no love, the nigga be hating. I got some snares, so I'm shooting slug, and I hold a grudge, cause it could get dangerous. On West Boulevard, these niggas die hard. Don't get out the way, better get out the door. For they be in your bushes, they be in your yard. Like bosses, them hitters go come out the door. Like Bubba, you know all my niggas go spar. We hustle, we eat it, we never go starve. Break your mama heart, I'ma sit on the guard. You know I'm slew when I stay in the lady. Know I'm a number, these niggas be shady. I'm number one like I'm Tracy McGrady. Pull out that heater, go baby on baby. Rather be rich, I don't wanna be famous. You want publicity, nigga, then bring it. Put you on the shirt, you were looking for clout. You was speaking my name, now it's about to get dangerous. You know I'm slew when I stay in the lady. Know I'm a number, these niggas be shady. I'm number one like I'm Tracy McGrady. Pull out that heater, go baby on baby. Rather be rich, I don't wanna be famous. You want publicity, nigga, then bring it. Put you on the shirt, you were looking for clout. You was speaking my name, now it's about to get dangerous. Speaking my name, but put that on your game. What is your set? What the fuck do you claim? One step for nothing, that nigga too lame. Pop up on super, they call me the main. I don't know Lord, but I'm in the Lincoln. I kinda been drinking, I'm swerving too lane. I'm from the west, I'm not talking the coast. I'm from the south, we be doing the most. I came from nothing, I really ain't stunting. My way, we gon' pull up and have us a toast. I really ain't cuffing, I'm really not bluffing. But when she with free throw, I'm driving the boat. I got away when these niggas can't float. I got a hustle, hustle and I got a flow. Hop in that pussy, she know I'm a roll. Hop out that pussy, then go on the throat. I'm too official, I know how it go. Put you in the game, you can call me the coach. Smoking on stick, I feel like a hippie. No, I ain't crippin', but I know some low. Bitch, I'm from Charlotte, 704. Never been feeling, so watch your approach. I want the smoke, nigga, even the roast. I want the smoke, nigga, even the clip. Feel like my team want a championship. And if a nigga, I'm sending a blitz. If you try to run, you get hit with this stick. No baby, but they gon' be all of your crib. No baby, she sucking me up with no bib. I'm trying to get rich without signing a deal. Move out the truck, get a house on no hill. No, I'm a number, they shady for real. You know, I'm slew when I stay in the lady. No, I'm a number, these niggas be shady. I'm number one like I'm Tracy McGrady. Pull out that heater, go baby on baby. Rather be rich, I don't wanna be famous. You want publicity, nigga, then bring it. But you on the shirt, you were looking for clout. You was speaking my name, now it's about to get dangerous. You know, I'm slew.
Look, from the very beginning, football's been a conspiracy to make us hungry.
Fuck all that capping like you about that action, bitch. You ain't about none of that. Rapping about trapping like you really trapping, bitch. You ain't about none of that. Pillow talking and flaunting, don't miss me with gossip, bitch. We ain't about none of that. If it's up, then it's stuck. Ain't no reason to duck, little bitch. You ain't about none of that. None of that, none of that. None of that, none of that. Fuck 'em, then cut 'em, the bitch. I don't care about none of that. None of that, none of that. None of that, none of that. Business is business, man. Fuck how you feeling. I don't care about none of that. Fuck out your feelings. I don't care about none of that. Bitch, we still in the trap with that pat trying to make the bitch jump like a jumper jack. In the field till I'm killed, trying to run up them yard, man. I feel like a running back. Trying to fix up a meal so it's dealing no dip, cause that line ain't no coming back. Make a movie, you cinemax. Bitch, I'm lit, you can't pick a match. Half a P on me now, bitch, I'm trapping like Jones. Keep your mind where your business at. He a bitch, man, he been a rat. That's your man, how real is that? Cut his throat, fuck his hoe, now he calling my phone, say, little nigga, come get her back. Burning this gas while spilling this oil like I just left a motor running. I told her I'm coming, she opened her mouth, she must want to throw to something. No time for relationship, baby, don't trip, cause they really ain't nothing. Forever rich bitch, ain't no reason to switch, so let's stick to the subject. I'm trying to double my doses up so I won't hurt her bud. I don't care about no feelings, just dealings, don't tell me you love me, just love me. I got it on lock, bitch, I'm back on the clock, so you know how we come. Bitch, it ain't nothing if it ain't about money, it ain't no discussion. Fuck all that capping like you about that action, bitch, you ain't about none of that. Rapping about trapping like you really trapping, bitch, you ain't about none of that. Pillow talking and flaunting, don't miss me with gossip, bitch, we ain't about none of that. If it's up, then it's stuck, ain't no reason to duck, little bitch, you ain't about none of that. None of that, none of that. None of that, none of that. Fuck 'em, then cut 'em, little bitch, I don't care about none of that. None of that, none of that. None of that, none of that. Business is business, man, fuck how you feeling, I don't care about none of that. None of that, not at all. You can't put this trust in these niggas. Gotta watch what you say, cause they gossip like gossip. That's why I don't fuck with these niggas. Lay your head on the pillow as niggas. But you hollering about fuck all these hoes. These niggas is bitches, they do what these bitches do. I guess they playing they role. I don't care about none of that shit that you hollering about, swearing I'm this and I'm that. Your bitch do the same when I fuck from the back. She keep hollering I'm this and I'm that. Don't get too comfortable, baby, come play with this bass, it ain't no strings attached. She started off basic, then turned to a net. When I fuck, I might rip out a trash. When I'm turned, they don't like how I act. Watch my walk, man, I feel just like Mac. Pussy bitch, yeah, I'm back on they ass. If I shop, bitch, I'm all about a bag. Reading week, man, I'm fresh out of mag. Fuck a drip, bitch, just watch how I drag. Shorty blank, got these bitch niggas mad. About his back, it been like that's his class. Finish first, never coming in last. Smash the gas while I look in the rear. Steady fight with the man in the mirror. Wipe his eyes so we see crystal clear. At the top, man, I feel like the tear. Dropping brand new flavor in your ear. I don't care about none of that shit that you holler about, bitch, I'm the man of the year. Fuck all that capping like you about that action, bitch, you ain't about none of that. Rapping about trapping like you really trapping, bitch, you ain't about none of that. Pillow talking and flaunting, don't miss me with gossip, bitch, we ain't about none of that. If it's up, then it's stuck, ain't no reason to duck, bitch, you ain't about none of that. None of that, none of that. None of that, none of that. Fuck 'em, then cut 'em, the bitch, I don't care about none of that. None of that, none of that. None of that, none of that. Business is business, man, fuck how you feeling, I don't care about none of that. Comfortable, baby, come play with this bass, it ain't no strings attached.
I ain't got no love love for these niggas or bitches. I can't go back to my trenches. If I do, then I'm back on the block with it. Chasing the check till I start living. Don't mention my name, I am not in it. I'm still the same bitch, I'm not different. All in it. Yeah. I ain't got no love. All the shit that I've been through, I just heal my pain with all these drugs. I'ma call on my phone at night, thinking about me, wondering where I was. She thinking I'm out here doing some shit, or I'm out here with my thugs. I've been on my own shit, back to back like old shit. Yeah, you know I be on it, ain't the type of nigga to be on whole shit. Me and all my niggas, we was jugging on that kick of dough shit. If you ain't my nigga, you ain't come up with us, you ain't bro now. No, this the life of a thug, and I never show no love. It's the life of a thug, and I never show no love. I ain't got no love for these niggas or bitches. I can't go back to my trenches. If I do, then I'm back on the block with it. Chasing the check till I start living. Don't mention my name, I am not in it. I'm still the same bitch, I'm not different. All in it, yeah. I'ma just thug it for real. I'm tryna eat, get a meal. Yeah, that's for real. Just want a house on the hill. That's just how I wanna live. Yeah, that's for real. You know I'm straight out the field. You know it's kill or be killed. Yeah, that's for real. But I'm a part of this, and I swear I didn't deal with the hardest shit. She got easy right now, it was harder than. I'ma finish whatever I started in. Made it straight out my hood, I was starving it. Bitch, I stay on my 10, no, I never let. Can't go out like no sin, no, it's never that. Ain't no point in me going, I ain't going back to the same shit I been through and hold it back. I can't be up in the mid, so I'm falling back. I'm with all that. I'm saying I ain't got no love for no nigga. Got no love for no bitch, still screaming fuck a nigga, you know what I'm saying? I'm saying this some real shit. It'll be kill shit. Yeah. I ain't got no love for these niggas or bitches. I can't go back to my trenches. If I do, then I'm back on the block with it. Chasing the check till I start living. Don't mention my name, I am not in it. I'm still the same bitch, I'm not different.
Taliban, Taliban, Taliban. Taliban, everything, Taliban, Taliban. Good. Yeah. Couple hundred. Used to think that shit was real money. Couple hundred. Used to think that shit was real money. Real money, real money. Couple hundred used to think that shit was real money. That big man, I'm on my waist, I wanna kill something. Super thick, titties big, bitch, you still ugly. Even though I ain't shit, these bitches still love me. If my nigga was still here, he'd be still thugging. If my hood was still standing, that bitch be still jumping. Still busting. Still thugging, still jumping, yeah, we still busting. Couple hundred, that big magnum on my waist. If they don't catch me in an action, ain't no case. Don't play with me, it's hide and seek, but ain't no bait. I'm gonna put you in the box or in the vase, and this big Glock ain't got no face. John Travolta take his face. Some days believe I wasn't gonna eat Amazing Grace. Gotta choose, make a choice, ain't got a chance, then create it. They told me they took it, I just hope they was mistaken. A pill I couldn't swallow, I had to take it like the Matrix. I'm gonna turn this place into Camp Crystal Lake and I'll be Jason. So much anger in me, I must let it out cause I am raging. Remember we went robbing in the valley that created, watching Blue Avenue. I swear that movie Joe was crazy. Learned the lesson, don't trust anyone and everybody shake. Getting a couple $100 when you're younger, think you made it. If you never had nothing, then that money what you craving. Couple hundred used to think that shit was real money. That big man, I'm on my waist, I wanna kill something. Super thick, titties big, bitch, you still ugly. Even though I ain't shit, these bitches still love me. If my nigga was still here, he'd be still thugging. If my hood was still standing, that bitch be still jumping. Still busting. Still thugging, still jumping, yeah, we still busting. Let her titties grow, now she thinks she ain't no hoe. Ain't no weed up in the air, but she gon' blow that bitch on go. Tried the X, now she eating Molly and she toot the snow. She just started, ain't gon' toot that little home, but she a pro. And she suck the dick, while she doing porn, you ain't know. LA, she ain't black, she said she from Puerto Rico. I done tried to kill niggas right in front of ass though. 15-1 in the chamber, had to let that 9 go. To respect my mind, I'm looking for it, what my my mind go. I just fucking lost it. I guess that's what it was time for. Yo, little hood crunk, but my shit was jumping time for. Know you about them, boy, I let them know. Couple hundred used to think that shit was real money. That big man, I'm on my waist, I wanna kill something. Super thick, titties big, bitch, you still ugly. Even though I ain't shit, these bitches still love me. If my nigga was still here, he be still thugging. If my hood was still standing, that bitch be still jumping. Still busting. Still thugging, still jumping, yeah, we still busting. Couple hundred used to think that shit was real money. That big man, I'm on my waist, I wanna kill something. Super thick, titties big, bitch, you still ugly. Even though I ain't shit, these bitches still love me. If my nigga was still here, he be still thugging. If my hood was still standing, that bitch be still jumping. Still busting. Still thugging, still jumping, yeah, we still busting. Couple hundred.
Free throwing this motherfucker, nigga. BHP, nigga. Yo, Slew King. Taliban this bitch, nigga.
I rep the Western like I was talking to Congress. These niggas ain't getting it, they just some idiots, man. I mean, really incompetent. You read with your soul, it's causing effect. You gon' meet the deadliest consequence. Better catch up, ain't talking no condiments. And I'm fucked up just like the economy. And I'm one of the hardest niggas out of Charlotte. I mean it and say it with confidence. And they hollering out cross, this the best next nigga. Yes, that was obvious. Hit the slew walk on, damn form. I just transform on them optimists. I say optimistic, had no pot to visit from the slums, Little Rock, Dalton Village. Better have attention, boy, you gotta get it. Ballin', hustling, pimpin', I was with it. They can hear me like I'm incoherent, busy blue and Kenny with me. In the spirit, we the Slew Kings, ain't no competition. Move rings, how these niggas switchin'. We can't let them take a break or intermission. I can feel these niggas, bitches, intuition, and they only with you when it's benefiting. I was having fun, insufficient. Respect, power, money, 3 dimensions. I was taking, I wasn't thinking giving, cause they shitted on me, you can smell the chillin'. Kill for the fam, every sibling. Undercover brother Eddie Griffin. Cross crucify him, crucifixion. Sticking to the code of new Da Vinci. For the figure for my new submission. When I get the type of nigga started quitting. A couple shots to get his bone busy. He gon' meet his Uncle Charles fucking with me. Crossroads, you don't fucking get it. Only person cause me was a chicken. Put the play emotion, they want me in prison. Fans try to hit me with the book. Told them crackers they was underbidden. New year money making mission. 2020 vision, plenty ammunition. Baking bitches, I was pinning pitching. Sweep a nigga if he too suspicious. Dell and Jeff, they give you 2 conditions. I be broom spitting like I'm superstitious.
Yeah, I come with the wet like the latte. I'ma pull up for 3 like Devontae. I read 704 to my daddy. I might crash in your chick, call it Mayday. They be acting like free, don't be spitting this shit like a llama. Bet I get a payday. In my city, they sleeping on me, gotta wake them up. I give them no dose instead of Xanax. My nigga chimpanzee go A with bananas. Might knock your bitch out of her granny panties. So you can respect it if you try to check it, you wreck it, cause I know it doing damage. Was a Jit and Dot Village on Farmer. Shout out to my mama and grandmama Dot. I mean, where would I be if it wasn't for them and my daughter? So fuck out of clock. Moved the Boulevard homes and jumped out of porch and the offer was trying on the block. Started kicking in doors, we came for the bread and it done with a jewelry box. Members all thought I snitched, but I'm solid as shit. Ain't no way I'ma tell on my brothers. I'm a BHP baby, she used to be great when we had that hole in the fence. If the police pull up, you know we go nuts, but we used to cut through the fence. These niggas be tripping like I need a feature, I really be better without them. In the tub I be slooping like I'm about to lose it and you trying to figure me out. Bitch, I'm about to go up and you know I'm up next, it's too late to acknowledge me now. I might smoke me a nigga, no hookah. You get better for less like a booster. Blow a T-big, I'm smoking bazooka. I'm a big dog, you niggas some poodles. Yeah, I got a big appetite, ready right. Eat them up like some oodles and noodles. Got them thinking I'm evil Knievel. Rocking out like I play for the Beatles. At the part, knock it out there, Jeter. Break it down like some fire at reefer. Keep them shells, I ain't talking to Dita. Running laps around all the computers. I was just changing my flaws to meter. I'm going up like a fever. I gotta keep me a heater. Run up, I'ma shake them like Caesar.
What's up?
Man,
What you want? What you need?
trying to holler at man.
For what?
Trying to holler at man.
About what?
Nothing too much. Some.
About what?
Nothing.
What you need?
Man, I just trying to get some weed, man.
Ain't no weed up in here. Man, oh hell, fuck that shit. Man, get your shit. Get the fuck up out of here. I'm sick of this bullshit. Get your shit. Get the fuck up out of here. What you mean?
Uncle Bill, you about to get kicked out?
Here you go. Get your shit. Bye.
Uncle Bill, you about to get kicked out?
I got to go now.
You got to go about here. For real though. For real. Bye, son. I'ma holler at you. What's up, bro?
Hello? Are you busy?
Yeah, I know what's going on.
Your goddamn crazy ass mama trying to goddamn keep me out of shit. Cause I got too much going on.
How the fuck she gonna try to kick you out somewhere where you pay the fuck?
My fucking point is that she ain't got enough money to pay this goddamn rent. She fucking tripping.
Yeah, I know you got to be
Yeah, and I am. There's too many motherfuckers coming out on the door, but it's only certain motherfuckers. You know everybody who come to the goddamn door.
Like the trap? You got turned into the trap?
I mean, it ain't really like the trap, but shit. Who come? You get what I'm saying? I got a select few who I fuck with.
You gotta get this money, shit.
I got to. I love you, sis.
We don't on the beat.
Mama told me if I live in the house, then I gotta play by the. Had to do this, so I packed all of my shit and I left. I told my mama I'm gonna make a lot selling pipe. Ain't nobody gonna feed no man. Gotta get out and get on your own. Mama told me if I live in your house, I couldn't play by 'em. Got my own rules. Mama told me if I live in the house. Mama told me if I live in the house, then I gotta play by the. So I packed all of my shit and I left. I told my mama it's cool. I told my mama I'm gonna make a lot selling pipe. She told me, boy, no, you know. I put it all in the pipe, gave it a shot. I give it all I got. Selling what night? I ain't have a lot. Selling what night? I ain't have a lot. Selling what night? I ain't have a lot. Selling what night? To the hell nights, to the hell nights. I didn't have pounds, had cutie pies. Trust up in me, boy, that's suicide. I'm the captain, your bones get crunchitized. Bullets make you do the butterfly. Last time, that sack was smoke. Bitch, that ain't me, that's the other guy. Please do not tell me another lie. That shit he got ain't no fucking fire. You gon' get killed to get brutalized. I got some shit that you super high. I'm walking and pimping the sauce, I've been dripping. The bitches look at me say super fly. I got the juice and I utilize. Got the package popping, pockets super size. Ain't sleeping on me, but if I gotta put him to sleep, then your people get euthanized. Look how me cross and get crucified. Ran for 10, that's super fine. Everybody saying rap, man, I don't give a fuck, cause the trouble alive. So many 150, 20, 10, 5. My fingers got traumatized. Took over the block, had to strategize. Niggas I fuck with, I minimize. You a hoe with no rap, you a minimouse. You not on the corner, you in the house. This shit I've been rapping, I've been about. They think I'm dog on this paper route. Grab your word by the ankle, shake paper out. I told my mama, look at me now. I'm above me in her both house. Treat them, they know I'ma hold her down. Yeah. Mama told me if I live in the house, then I gotta play by the. So I packed all of my shit and I left. I told my mama it's cool. I told my mama I'm gonna make a lot selling pipe. She told me, boy, no, you know. I put it all in the pipe, gave it a shot. I give it all I got. Selling what night? I ain't have a lot. Selling what night? I ain't have a lot. Selling what night? I ain't have a lot. Selling what night? To the hell nights, to the hell nights. Didn't have pounds, had quarter pieces. Just making sure that my daughter's eating. I had them eggs that was over easy. DTA don't trust them, don't believe. Why Stone Cold think I'm Stephen? Mama didn't think that I was leaving. Grown man had my own reasons. Swear to God, it was trapping season. Do this shit for the hell nights. Christmas time never had a lot. Don't remember what my daddy got. Make it big, I was living that. When nobody give me any shot now, ball hard, bitch, I shoot a lot. Type of nigga that say do it lot. For the money, I'm so do or die. I'm a boss, so I supervise. Got the block locked like it's doing time. Down cross, that's who is I. Told my mama that I survived. I was selling them nicks and dimes. Had them bars, I'm not behind. Shit I did, you be surprised. So you make it big, you gotta improvise. Mama told me if I live in the house, then I gotta play by the. So I packed all of my shit and I
I was back in the 7 before 21 Savage came out, so you know my shit is official. All of your niggas to see it, the van, they gon' show it, they not really with you. I know these niggas don't try to take my head on my shoulder, so I gotta ride that pistol. You say you don't fuck with me, nigga, we'll pull up on and got some shit that's gon' handle your issue. I know that bitch is a flipper, the way she suck dick in the middle of the night made me miss her. I fuck on bitches who pretty in person, I don't give a fuck about no bitch in the picture. Y'all niggas talk with that gutter, but not from that gutter, y'all niggas just wanna get rich. The way I came out of that gutter, these niggas look at me like I was the pick of the litter. These niggas rapping my jugging and robbing like they was some killers, but them niggas lying. I did some shit with some niggas who wasn't my niggas, that's how I got hit with that time. Don't give a fuck about you cutting that 30, my nigga just chopping no regular iron. We slide through and hang out the window, inside your neck and your chest bullets whip out the spine. Rule number 1, if you beef with a nigga, you slide back to back to that little nigga lead. You cut the end out the shot and then send out a shot, but it spread like a fucking disease. I cannot lie, I can't fuck with no nigga who fuck with an op and I put it on beat. If a nigga want smoke, we gon' burn that little nigga to ashes and meet that shit up with the trees. Know about sitting in prison, your BM don't answer the phone, so you all on your own. Tell her she love you when she gon' be dead, but she fucking a nigga as soon as you gone. I was locked up with the killers who said I was lucky cause my niggas answer the phone. When I call my niggas, I did out for shit, I just wanted to see what my niggas is on. Now I'm in the line, I'ma get it the purse, I just pop a few pills and I get in my zone. Never gon' ride for my little brother June, I don't give a fuck if that little nigga wrong. No delight to reliving before to my nigga, you just gotta show it these stones. They shot out my little cousin Lee cause he kept it shit solid, he didn't do that shit on his own. Not finna hate on nobody who came out the gutter cause nigga, I know how I feel. Hey, when the bitch said she love me, I know she just fucking cause I done came up on the deal. Why with a mug on my face, don't talk to me, nigga, you know that I don't got no chill. I walk with that Glock on my waist, it'll open the face soon as hollers come out of the steel. All fucked up in this world, walking around, no guidance, just how I got down with the game. Started look up to the homie, them niggas with daddy looked out when I didn't have a thing. Not finna fall no nigga, if I think that he pussy, that's how I got locked in the chain. I don't give a fuck if that little nigga homie snitch, I'ma knock at that little nigga brain.
That money get spent, then come back. That check get sentenced a couple stacks. What's in my pants, a couple racks. Yo, bitch wanna dance, you can have a back. Money calling for fans, I'm coming back. Can't even have a glance or none of that. Run up on me, you know it's no coming back. Run up on me, you know it's no coming back. Went to school with the 4-5 in my backpack. I was at the dub, turning up, take a nigga set. Don't put your pack up in my hand, let me get that. Take off with your pack, tell people you won't pay back. Hey, meet me somewhere on the west, I bet you ain't say that, bitch. Fly down in Houston, see my amigo, yo, be getting them peas in. Back in the city, hit my line, hit 100 on freedom. I love my bros, never on phone, this war time to get even, bitch. Yeah, I know I be bumming, nigga. Fuck, nigga, talking about me. Praise on this bitch, nigga.
Nigga, pray. Man, what the fuck wrong with you, nigga? Man, get the fuck up, man. Hey, bro. What's up, man? Shake back, nigga. Man. What the fuck you been doing, nigga?
Fucked up.
You ain't get no money, nigga. Get up, man. Come on, man. Get the fuck up, man. Get your shit together, nigga. What's wrong with you, man? Yeah, man. Get your shit together, man. Come on, man. Hey, man. Nigga, shake back, nigga. All right, bro. What you talking about, man? All right.
Yo, ha! Free throw grind hard in this motherfucker, nigga. Ha!
You gotta fight fire with fire. You gotta sharpen eye with eye. But the blind can't lead the blind. In the dark, I still shine. You gotta know how to survive. But the jungle might eat you alive. It ain't number gorillas and lions. We slew when we ain't with the slime. You gotta fight fire with fire. You gotta sharpen eye with eye. But the blind can't lead the blind. In the dark, I still shine. You gotta know how to survive. But the jungle might eat you alive. It ain't number gorillas and lions. We slew when we ain't with the slime. The young nigga be wild with fire. Put that K to your car, can I? Put that K on your family tree. It can get deep in the streets. I don't do beefing on beats. You niggas slower than leaks. Duck on no bitch like a Greek. I like all my money neat. Shout out to money, you know that. Don't try to act all a row it. I paint it out like a poet. I'm trying to sit at the top of my dogs, all in the circle, promote it. Stupid, I'm good, I'm chippin'. I really be in the innocent. She all on my wood, she pepper. I stay she the best with that back. I'm kicking my shot, David Beckham. I'm kissing, he taking a lesson. In the hustlers, is your adolescent. Middle Western, I keep me a weapon. You be slipping this way, you be stepping. I'ma hit you with 3 like I'm Stephen. Go to state, but I'm Charlotte Connect. She gon' give me that pussy like weapon. She gon' eat it like call her Debbie. Give or take, oh, you better respect. For the check, we be leaving them checklist. I might pass in your bitch cause I'm reckless. Any questions or further suggestions, I can get you hit up for a gesture. Send a bullet quick like an instant message. You gotta fight fire with fire. You gotta sharpen eye with eye. But the blind can't lead the blind. In the dark, I'm still the shine. You gotta know how to survive. But the jungle might eat you alive. It ain't number gorillas and lives. We slew, but we ain't with the slime. You gotta fight fire with fire. You gotta sharpen eye with eye. But the blind can't lead the blind. In the dark, I'm still the shine. You gotta know how to survive. But the jungle might eat you alive. It ain't number gorillas and lives. We slew, but we ain't with the slime.
Freak on this motherfucker, man. West Side raised, nigga. Boulevard made, nigga. Y'all already know what time it is, nigga. BHP Ball Harder Production, nigga. You already know what time it is. Better have protection, nigga. Ballers, hustlers, and pimps. You already know what time it is. Y'all. Ha!
The Empire.
How I put this shit together, like connect. How I put this shit together. How I put this shit together, it look like connect. I know you see me making moves. Xbox Connect. I call the plug when I need drugs, but I call him Connect. Connect. How I put this shit together, it look like Connect. I know you see me making moves. Xbox Connect. I call the plug when I need drugs, but I call him Connect. Connect. Phone. My gang Connect. I saw I had potential, I turned things Connect. If you ain't getting money, you pathetic. My check straight, swoop. Copa steady. I just wanna ball. Corey Maggette. I'm talking presidents with no debate election. If he don't wanna pay, then he gon' learn he lesson. I'm gon' shoot him up, but I'm not talking tetanus. I connect these bricks, I think my life Tetris. AR on my lap, my 4-4 on my pelvis. I don't share no blood with bullets, I'm not selfish. I'm selfish. Hustle game and shake these squares out, all I'm selling. Keep squares out my circle, they too fucking jealous. Mama told me not to trap, but she know I'm rebelling. She say these rats fucking these cats up, Tom and Jerry. But I'm not worried, I'm connect. How I put this shit together, it look like Connect. I know you see me making moves. Xbox Connect. I call the plug when I need drugs, but I call him Connect. How I put this shit together, it look like Connect. I know you see me making moves. Xbox Connect. I call the plug when I need drugs, but I call him Connect. Jump for this summer, please don't disrespect. If you owe me, cut the check. They can't wait until it's dry, they smoke it while it's wet. I know Copas up in Brooklyn, they ball like the Knicks. They supply me with that work that leave you high like jet. 1 for 800, call that shit collect. They flexing when they sold out, they sell out. How my plug finessing, I ain't seen the drought. My power recipe, pot tip and pour it out. She cooled off, hit the block, that bitch be showing out. They told me to be patient, I'm too young and ready. They seen I had no plug, but bitch, I done connect. How I put this shit together, it look like Connect. I know you see me making moves. Xbox Connect. I call the plug when I need drugs, but I call him Connect. Connect.
And she drove me insane, my brother died. She fucked my brain, my brother died. I don't give a fuck about living the dime. I know I'm gonna bang on the other side. I done dropped to my knees and my mama cried. Swear that shit let me traumatized. I looked at my bro and just told him to pay me the pole. Them little niggas gotta die. And she drove me insane, my brother died. She fucked my brain, my brother died. I don't give a fuck about living the dime. I know I'm gonna bang on the other side. I done dropped to my knees and my mama cried. Swear that shit let me traumatized. I looked at my bro and just told him to pay me the pole. Them little niggas gotta die. Niggas that dropping shit, nigga, fuck that. Can't find him, this bitch getting busted. Nigga talking about sitting in the hip, but you ain't seen the shit, we gon' find him to cut that. And he raised and kill, I fuck with him. If he owe that 5, I'ma bust with him. You fold the odds, you gon' doubt the odds. And I put it on bro, you gon' deal with him. And I don't give a fuck about fitting in. We know the game, not getting in. Won't start on your block, gon' let out the shot. Them niggas don't drop, won't spin again. And I fuck that little nigga youngster. And I fuck that little nigga spaz. Don't talk that shit, be about that shit. My niggas don't get on your ass. And I don't give a fuck about the enemy. And I know they be feeling that energy. Them niggas fucked over, they kill my big brother. Let out them shots like killing me. Gotta find my side of some new blocks. I was like an artist, some new shots. This money won't bring no love, no happiness. It's gonna bring some new thoughts. And she drove me insane, my brother died. She fucked my brain, my brother died. And I don't give a fuck about living the dime. I know I'm gonna bang on the other side. I done dropped to my knees and my mama cried. Swear that shit let me traumatized. I looked at my bro and just told him to pay me the pole. Them little niggas gotta die. And she told me insane, my brother died. She fucked my brain, my brother died. And I don't give a fuck about living the dime. I know I'm gonna bang on the other side. I done dropped to my knees and my mama cried. Swear that shit let me traumatized. I looked at my bro and just told him to pay me the pole. Them little niggas gotta die. Gotta watch these niggas they shit, they'll fuck my change on game. Niggas snitch so hard till I get so high, you fuck my change on name. If you hit that lick in your ass, I call my nigga, don't say no names. If you ain't no gangster, you ain't no thug, my nigga, to change your lanes. You don't say that nigga, you don't say that Glock, we'll fuck my bust your brain. You got all them blocks, ain't getting no money, my nigga, that shit so lame. When I hear rock bottom, niggas turn they back, don't they niggas feel my pain. And I ain't finna fight shit, I'ma slay that out, little nigga, I still ain't changed. Niggas to my brother, so niggas don't die, niggas tell me who's 1 + 1. Niggas say you kill, he say you gon' slide, but he ain't even got no gun. We catch your ass, we'll smoke your ass, little nigga, so don't even run. I take your life, then take your bitch, little nigga, I'll raise your son. 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 I take your life, then take your bitch, little nigga, I'll raise your son. And she drove me insane, my brother died. She fucked my brain, my brother died. And I don't give a fuck about living the dime. I know I'm gonna bang on the other side. I done dropped to my knees and my mama cried. Swear that shit let me traumatized. I looked at my bro and just told him to pay me the pole. Them little niggas gotta die. And she drove me insane, my brother died. She fucked my brain, my brother died. And I don't give a fuck about living the dime. I know I'm gonna bang on the other side. I done dropped to my knees and my mama cried. Swear that shit let me traumatized. I looked at my bro and just told him to pay me the pole. Them little niggas gotta die.
So what if a nigga made more than me? I can live how I want, I'm a quarter key. Police riding around, hate play blocking. Knows the pro niggas in the way play watching. Don't make sense if it don't make dollars. Click full of repeat, felon, no scholars. OGs breeding, killers and robbers. Many different type of drug dealers and boppers. Gotta crawl for you all. Gotta stack for you spend. Don't wait till it's gonna re-up. Don't wait till it's gonna re-up. So what if a nigga made more than me? So what if a nigga made more than me? I can live how I want, I'm for the key. I can live how I want, I'm for the key. From the bottom of the bottom, where every household is a fan still with problems. Where you gotta put it on the line every day and make a choice. Either eat or get gobbled. Hope is a hard pill to swallow when you're unsure how you gonna make it till tomorrow. Especially when you're fighting depression, peer pressure, and neglection. And suffering from sorrow. Big drug dealers in the hood, Wells Fargo. The white collar crime serving yams, I'm a cargo. Got plenty side bitches, but I'm married to a bankroll. VVS diamonds in the dark make my head glow. Self-paid nigga, you can scan me like a barcode. I was on point like a pencil at a art show. Smoke iron, wherever I go. Sell whoever ass on fire like charcoal. Full-fledged with it wide open like a screen door. Miami fish, kid, gray, white, damn merino. Forever trapping, narcotic lingo. Full coverage on the word like Geico. No deductible, fresh like Dr. Hustle. I'm a star in my city, no B-rolls. Growing up, I made a living off G-codes. If you make it out the game, you a hero. So what if a nigga made more than me? I can live how I want, I'm a quarter key. Police riding around, hating, play blocking. Know the pro niggas in the way, play watching. Don't make sense if it don't make dollars. Click full of repeat, felon, no scholars. OGs breeding, killers and robbers. Many different type of drug dealers and boppers.
wait till it's gonna re-up. Don't wait till it's gonna re-up.
So what if a nigga made more than me? So what if a nigga made more than me? I can live how I want off the quarter key. I can live how I want off the quarter key.
Every day I wake up, I brainstorm on different ways how to stack my cake up. Love pussy, but sometimes it's a pay cut. When the money call, I'm gone, I can't wait up. Every bro nigga I know, they lay up. Negative energy from a bitch, fuck your day up. Only thing I'm stressing is profit and more real. Maintain the hustle, being consistent. How the next nigga living, the truth and none of my business. We not in the same race, we not in the competition. So what if you out here serving the Lord ticket? 9 times out of 10 you don't whip it how I whip it. His money might not come as fast as I get it. He might not can't spend it how I spend it. I'm my own boss, he might be a lieutenant, no front COD, his packs might be rented. I move on my time, his time might have a limit. Looks can be deceiving, he flexing might be a gimmick. He really ain't had the grind, probably hustle for images. He pocket for a purpose, trying to stack up every penny. The picture I'm trying to paint, it really don't make a difference. I ain't have a choice, I swear I was born in it. For a long time, me involved with lost in it. Experience the best teacher, thank God for prison. So what if a nigga made more than me? I can live how I want off a quarter key. Police riding around, hating, play blocking. Those are broke niggas in the way, play watching. Don't make sense if it don't make dollars. Click full of repeat, fella, no scholars. OGs breeding, killers and robbers. Many different type of drug dealers and boppers. Gotta crawl for you all. Gotta stack for you spend. Don't wait till it's gonna re-up. Don't wait till it's gonna re-up.
So what if a nigga made more than me? So what if a nigga made more than me? I can live how I want off a quarter key. I can live how I want off a quarter key.
I got so much pain inside of me. Sometimes I wanna let it out and cry. I got so much pain. So much pain. True story, pray for me. I got so much pain running deep in my veins. Sometimes I wanna let it out and cry, but I can't. My city ain't the same no more. Everything done changed. My thug killed my nigga, petty shit behind some change. In my section, we stressing, even North Charlotte's getting lame. But fuck him, it's murder. West Ham, there, stay the same. Have you been disrespected, neglected by your main man? That shit be a trip. How all of a sudden niggas flip. Female emotions, man, they be high and how they built. Ungrateful ass nigga, they only love you if you give them the day. I said I ain't got it. That's the day it started to envy. I attempted to kill him as I was looking at my semi. Then I finally realized I got too much pain inside of me. Sometimes I wanna let it out and cry. I got so much pain. So much pain. True story, pray for me. Now the second verse for Steve and Sean. You my big brother, Steve, I love your ass for making bonds. You taught me a lot and you don't know it, just off conversation. Is you my brother's keeper? Yes, you is, I wanna thank you. Been so much drama since we lost mama, been thinking lately. She beating ass off of me like you know he the baby. And for Sean, she washed her hands with him cause he crazy. Big bro, I know shit tough for you, but we love you to death. We send you money, step your calls to show you we care. Shit ain't the same, it done changed since you been in there. The family straight, it ain't the day we're missing you out here. I love y'all, man, it's from the heart, but I felt it still. My pain real. I got so much pain inside of me. Sometimes I wanna let it out and cry. I got so much pain. So much pain. True story, pray for me. What you know about losing your mom at 6 years old? But losing your pops 3 years before that, huh? They criticize my success and talk about me like I am supposed to be in the position I'm in. But I just protect my peace at all costs. And know one thing, they had it on Jesus Christ.
So I know they're gonna hate on me. I don't know where to start, so let me jump right in it. Niggas swearing that they miss you. I don't know who meant it. I can't believe that you're gone. Guess reality ain't struck yet. Don't worry about me, I'ma bounce back like a bad check. Well, he bun going crazy. He done lost his damn mind. I don't know if you know it, but it's over for my dime. I wish I had 5, I could've seen you as a grown man. They say God does things that you'll never understand. He the man of this shit, so ain't no need on fighting it. Say y'all invented a caper, now the whole city fighting it. I'm proud of you, nigga. Don't you ever think otherwise. I'm ashamed of myself. Can't even look in your mother's eye. Why couldn't it been me? I've been shot at 100 times. Not nail bullet touch me. Not even when I was trying to die. Say the good die young, and that's a motherfucking shame. Before I'm dead and gone, the whole world will know your name. You'll never be forgotten as long as I'm living. You will never be forgotten, and God is my witness. You will never be forgotten. That's on the man up above. I put that shit on you and everything else I love. You will never be forgotten as long as I'm living. You will never be forgotten, and God is my witness. You will never be forgotten. That's on the man up above. I put that shit on you and everything else I love. It's been 10 long years since we last spoke. You know a lot of shit done changed. I don't even smoke. I know that's hard to believe. Fiend not smoking reefer. And Shonda had a little girl, man. I wish you could meet her. Little R lost his brain when God took you out the game. And the little ones done changed. They don't even play the same. They got a cutthroat mentality. They all for themselves. I wonder if that shit apply when you taking your last breath. Both Tim's and Kendall, well, they all got fed time. And that hurt me to my heart when they said it was dropping down. Tony Yo in the street, but nobody respects him. He making babies like a rabbit, and them hoes won't check him. And these, well, she dyking, they say Red got AIDS. And the rest of these niggas hope when I touch it, I get paid. When I go home, I'ma raise your number to the sky. And if anybody wanna know, I'ma let them know why. You will never be forgotten as long as I'm living. You will never be forgotten, and God is my witness. You will never be forgotten. That's on the man up above. I put that shit on you and everything else I love. You will never be forgotten as long as I'm living. You will never be forgotten, and God is my witness. You will never be forgotten. That's on the man up above. I put that shit on you and everything else I love. To all my niggas in the pen doing life behind bars. I know when y'all was out, y'all was probably shining like stars. But with a nigga like me, he like still gon' shine. Y'all gave me hope and helped me get through my dime. Holloway, you taught me patience, how to say things through. Without that understanding, I don't know what I would do. The dog, this shit fast, he don't shit for long. T-Bone, your daughter gon' be married till you come back home. Cream BG original, and don't forget the chili. The real B-Mo Rock 20 and my Uncle Rick from Philly. Wine loped out, squeaky, y'all my Queen City brothers. Trump, Sammy D bumpers, I love y'all motherfuckers. To my niggas with them skid bids, y'all'll be home in due time. But this one for my niggas with nothing less than a dime. Long as the world know me, it's gonna know y'all too. Don't worry about them ball stars, shine right through. You will never be forgotten as long as I'm living. You will never be forgotten, and God is my witness. You will never be forgotten. That's on the man up above. I put that shit on you and everything else I love. You will never be forgotten as long as I'm living. You will never be forgotten, and God is my witness. You will never be forgotten. That's on the man up above. I put that shit on you and everything else I love.
getting colder now, colder now. I forever hold it down, yeah. I feel like it's over now, over now. Heart getting colder now, colder now. I was fucked up, but I'm on it now, I'm on it now. I forever hold it down, hold it down. I feel like it's over now, over now. Heart getting colder now, colder now. I was fucked up, but I'm on it now, I'm on it now. I forever hold it down. Hold it down, bitch, I feel like it's my time and I ain't going back. I had to read between the lines in case I got off track. And I ain't never dropped a dime, I never been a wreck. No switching sides, I die for mines, I get a nigga wet. And that's a fact, my nigga died, he just committed suicide, he just wanted to rap. But ain't nobody listen. Sometimes my nigga was for real, sometimes my dog was tripping. Long live Jovie, he took himself out, found his body missing. Now let him rest, I've been feeling like God put me to the test. They kill Keith, they kill Boona, I've been feeling like I'm next. Pouring liquor on my breath, I'm on nobody else. A lot of shit I ain't said, had to get this shit off my chest, yeah. I feel like it's over now, over now. Heart getting colder now, colder now. I was fucked up, but I'm on it now, I'm on it now. I forever hold it down, hold it down. I feel like it's over now, over now. Heart getting colder now, colder now. I was fucked up, but I'm on it now, I'm on it now. I forever hold it now. Hey, when I got left behind, I tried to run it back. Had to get away from certain shit and ain't no running back. I just want my brother to touch down just like a quarterback. My cousin Shawty threw me a pet, had to get my quarterback. It's more than it, shit be wicked, this shit more than rap. Stuck between the streets, the studio trying to get 100 racks. All that fake love and all that fake shit, I don't fuck with it. If you against me, then you against me, fuck it, that's just it. If you ain't with me, when you 50-50, gotta get my 100 back. Ain't no love in these streets, thugging to the death of me, made the right turn on the wrong street. These streets ain't got no love for you, these streets ain't got no love for me. You niggas know what's up with me, I don't fuck with you, don't fuck. I feel like it's over now, over now. Heart getting colder now, colder now. I was fucked up, but I'm on it now, I'm on it now. I forever hold it down, hold it down. I feel like it's over now, over now. Heart getting colder now, colder now. I was fucked up, but I'm on it now, I'm on it now. I forever hold it now.
Why me swear up on the bone? Why me swear up on these niggas? Swear up on the bone. Why me swear up on these niggas? Swear up on the bone. Why me swear up on these niggas? Swear up on the bone. Why me swear up on these niggas? And I be swear when I be high, and I be crunk when I be rolling, I be cheap when I be smoking, I be swerving, swerving, swerving. Swear up on the bone. Why me swear up on these niggas? Swear up on the bone. Why me swear up on these niggas? And I be swear when I be high, and I be crunk when I be rolling. I be cheap when I be smoking, I be swerving, swerving, swerving. Swerve up on the road, I be swerve up on the niggas. Swerve up on the road, I be swerve up on the niggas. And I be swerving, you be sneak, you be talking, I just creep. BHP, ITE, all you need, I think it different. Then I introduce you to this desert nigga bitch. Dropping hollow tips up on your head, I call it eagle shit. Leave you with a hoe that cannot fix, I call it bleeding bitch. Popping locks and kicking doors, so that's some easy shit. One hand on the stunning wheel, swerving, can't you see the whip? Whipping blocks and power spots, shawty, that's the water whip. Yeah, that's the water whip. Why me swerve on these niggas? Swerve up on the mode, why me swerve on these niggas? Why me swerve up on the mode, why me swerve on these niggas? Swerve up on the mode, and I be swerve when I be high, and I be crunk when I be rolling, I be cheap when I be smoking, I be swerving, swerving, swerving. Swerve up on the mode, why me swerve up on these niggas? Swerve up on the mode, why me swerve up on these niggas? And I be swerve when I be high, and I be crunk when I be rolling, I be cheap when I be smoking, I be swerving, swerving, swerving. Swerve up on the mode, why me swerve up on these niggas? Swerve up on the mode, why me swerve up on these niggas? So don't you fucking choke, cause I exit flip. And I got an exit clip to make your body lean and rock. Watch the chopper make your body stop. This sound and shit right here gon' make your mama heart stop. Call the cops, body drop. Call the fucking paramedics, west side swerving here. All you eat take over, no matter if y'all live. I'm high if you disrespect, I'm high this whip from west. 5 up top, put 5 up in your belly. Yeah, this shit right here is death. YT is what I wear. Take your pump for this right here. You'll be swerving to the left. Don't let me catch you you by yourself. Cause your ass gon' need some help. Talking all that bullshit. When that thing up on my belt. And that face is all I built. He on fire, can't you tell? All I fire is you sell. What's I bottom, what I yell? I be swerving, I be cheaping hell, yeah, I bring hell. I be swerving, I be cheaping hell, yeah, I bring hell. I be swerving on the road, I be swerving on these niggas. Swerve up on the road, I be swerving on these niggas. I be swerving on the road, I be swerving on these niggas. Swerve up on the road, I be swerving on these niggas. And I be swerving, I be high, and I be crumping, I be rolling, I be cheaping, I be smoking, I be swerving, swerving, swerving. Swerve up on the road, I be swerving on these niggas. Swerve up on the road, I be swerving on these niggas. I be swerving, I be high, and I be crumping, I be rolling, I be cheaping, I be smoking, I be swerving, swerving, swerving. Swerve up on the road, I be swerve up on these niggas. Swerve up on the road, I be swerve up on these niggas.
This is Super G.
Oh, Lord. Damn, I've been on mute the whole time. Damn, my bad. I've been on mute the whole time. Why nobody ain't saying that? Damn, I've been on mute the whole time. Damn, I've been on mute. How long I've been on mute? We've been on here 7 hours. This is my bad, family. Lord, I'm about to mute that out. I'm about to leak that out. But yeah, we've been on here 7 hours, man. And I want to let y'all know that I appreciate y'all. We've been on here 7 hours. It's been the flux from 300 to 350 to 400, especially on X. Shout out X. I need y'all to go over to my YouTube. I don't need no money. I know y'all see that shit say send my cash. I don't need no damn money. I need y'all to subscribe. I need y'all to go to my YouTube and give me a subscription. I'm gonna keep this content rolling. You know what I'm saying? I love to entertain. That's why I've been doing this all my life. You know what I'm saying? I'm from Charlotte, North Carolina. Anybody in Charlotte, March 9th, I do giveaway. I give back to the community. My brother died 22 years ago. His anniversary will be March 2nd, but it's the first of the month. Ain't nobody can do nothing like that the first of the month. I got to get my bills out the way. But March 9th, you know what I'm saying? We're going to have free fish, free chicken, like we do every year. We're doing it for the past 5 years. I want to do something different this year. I want to try to bring out some talent, do some real entertainment, because I want to get into this. You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking about buying my own club. Anything is possible. I want y'all to dream, know that shit. Anything is possible. And I apologize for being on mute, because I was talking some real shit. Damn, I was talking some real shit. And I hate y'all didn't get to feel that. That's my bad. I apologize to y'all. Y'all such a beautiful audience. Y'all such a beautiful audience. We've been on here for 7 hours. Give yourself a round of applause. I ain't got my damn soundboard. If I had my soundboard, I would have hit it. But I came off of work and the trial was going on. And I was so mad listening to it at work. I was like, man, I gotta go ahead and just hear them screaming, because man, I'm watching how the government just fuck up your whole life. Cause you could think you send somebody that's green that ain't meant to go to prison, you could turn them to a whole lot of criminals. They can go in there, they might not make it out. Jail make you different. Some think they're bad at when they go to jail. Some, some just fit for it. Some just, I don't know. But this right here, this ain't the way. This was extortion. The dude admitted on stand that he tried to extort the man. But yeah, I want y'all to listen to the song right here. This is a classic. This video right here is coming soon. It's coming. So I want y'all to give me a review on the song right here. This new Troy Don. This is me right here. It's called I Don't Need Love. I Need Loyalty.
Let go.
No matter here. I love y'all. Appreciate that. Because y'all.
I don't need love. I need loyalty. I don't need it. I don't need it. I don't need it. I don't need love. I need loyalty. Be damn, I sit back, laying everybody just fuck over me. I don't need love. I need loyalty. I don't need it. I don't need it. I don't need it. I don't need love. I need loyalty. Be damn, I sit back, laying everybody just fuck over me. Glad ain't on my ass. Down to my last. Bitches leave fast. Better watch the circle. Niggas count your bag. Niggas want your spot. Parties fucked up. They named me for the fucking type of fool with the wrist game. Spit fire, drawing symbols in the same. Leave behind shit stains. Grew up ripping grains, so I don't need love. They can get you killed by your own niggas that say. But I don't need love. I need loyalty. I don't need it, I don't need it, I don't need it. I don't need love. I need loyalty. Be damn, I sit back, laying everybody just fuck over me. I don't need love. I need loyalty. I don't need it, I don't need it, I don't need it. I don't need love. I need loyalty. Be damn, I sit back, laying everybody just fuck over me. I don't need love. I need hard work. Put so much weight, make my damn arms hurt. Whipping dope with one hand, all looking like Popeye. Cooking on the stove, I got one eye. See the fake love through my third eye. Head above water, hand busy saying, the nigga go harder and watch who you keep around. You know they wanna see you down. Money won't change you, just the people that's around. Watch what I say. I don't need love, I need loyalty. I don't need it, I don't need it, I don't need it. I don't need love, I need loyalty. Be damn, I sit back, letting everybody just fuck over me. I don't need love, I need loyalty. I don't need it, I don't need it, I don't need it. I don't need love, I need loyalty. Be damn, I sit back, letting everybody just fuck over me. Fuck what they talking about. Just cut on the beat. Stay on the sidewalk. Cause you wasn't in the street. Fuck what they talking about. Just cut on the beat. Stay on the sidewalk. Cause you wasn't in the street. Fuck what they talking about. 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 Born in the street, probably gon' die in it. Product of my environment, BSP be my environment. You can't walk a mile in my shoes. I suggest that you be quiet then. So you got it on your mind, so I took it off his chest. He shoulda came correct, knowing you ain't built like that. Seen the best get killed like that. Underestimate the opponent, so I keep the out banger. Yeah, I got a whole lot of straightening. Last time I checked was no ceiling, so the top floor vacant. Fuck what they talking, fuck what they talking about. Just cut on the beat, stay on the sidewalk. Cause you wasn't in the street. Fuck what they talking about. Just cut on the beat, stay on the sidewalk. Cause you wasn't in the street. Fuck what they talking about, fuck what they talking about, fuck what they talking about. Fuck what they talking about, fuck what they talking about, fuck what they talking about. Fuck what they talking about, fuck what they talking about, fuck what they talking about. Fuck what they talking about, fuck what they talking about, fuck what they talking about. I'm a beast, where these niggas, they ain't in the street. You know, be free by they eat on the beat. They tryna compare and they tryna compete. If I get on the track, then it's bon appetit. Internet gang to control all the leak. You best get your money and stay out the way. Cause these little niggas ain't playing it safe. If you really making it, they tryna take. I feel like a pilot, I'm smoking exotic and sipping exotico. Get out the way. You really gotta go, I got an audible. I tell them adios, bombs away. We got them body pop legs and arms. Come out the house every day, I be on. But what they talking about, no, I ain't going. If I pull it up, popping, no, I ain't showing. Fuck what they talking about. Just cut on the beat. Stay on the sidewalk. Cause you wasn't in the street. Fuck what they talking about. Just cut on the beat. Stay on the sidewalk. Cause you wasn't in the street. Fuck what they talking about. 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 Fuck what they talking about.
Fuck what they talking about. Fuck what they talking about. Yeah, man, listen. I need for y'all to do me a solid. My bad for being on mute, man. But we've been on here for 7 hours. And I've been trying to process all that, you know what I'm saying? Because, man, this how rude the justice system is, man. Like, they up there arguing bullshit. But you can't argue it. But, hey, man, this is my opinion. Allegedly, this is my opinion. No, I ain't saying the fucking alleged. The justice system. It ain't always what it's supposed to be. Justice is supposed to be blind. But the prosecutors make up all this bullshit. But yo, it's your boy Neutron the Don. And I appreciate y'all. If y'all want to do me a favor, go ahead and Feel Me TV over on YouTube. I'm at 208 right now. Give me a 300 and I'm coming back. Jay-Z just got dismissed. Jay-Z and P. Diddy just got dismissed on the charges from Tony Busby. I wonder what Tony Busby got to say. We're going to do a special on that. You know what I'm saying? Because we're in the time now, anybody can make a damn lawsuit. They do, oh yeah, I was over there. But it's allegedly. Do y'all think they should release the name? Should they drop the charges? Because thank God Beyonce didn't go through. She kept her head up high. She did what she supposed to do. Lion King, Jay-Z. But what about Diddy? You can't say, if my best friend robbed the bank, I might well rob the bank too, right? I'm just saying, allegedly. So Diddy might be getting born. Yeah, man. God bless, man. This is a cold world, man. Cold world we live in, man. Yeah, make sure y'all like, subscribe, and share, man. We out of here, man. Appreciate y'all for tapping in. Especially everybody on X. I appreciate y'all. Do me a solid. Go over to YouTube. Every time I tap in, y'all always tapping in with me, man. Go over to YouTube and give me a subscribe, ring that bell. Run me up so I can get monetized. Let's do it. Twitter, y'all need X. I've been trying to see what's up with it. They say monetization ain't eligible in my country yet. Oh Lord, they stopped my Twitter. Did it? No, they did. But yeah, appreciate y'all, man. I'm out of here, man. Deuces. You feel me? TV. Yeah. Blank. Charlotte shit. Make sure y'all subscribe for me, man. Do that for me. We out of here.